6 months ago, I started a brand new agency from scratch and documented the entire process here live on YouTube. Now, this video today is a compilation of that entire series, 6.5 hours, showing you me going from zero to signing my first few clients in this agency. And what's more is I've got a bunch of exclusive content that you wouldn't have seen if you watched the series the first time round. I document the process of me picking my name, choosing a niche, crafting an offer, creating my service, building my email list, generating leads, reaching out to those leads, securing meetings, and I then documented the actual meetings, showing you me signing real clients, then onboarding them and getting them my first results. I literally cover everything you could possibly need to know, and you can watch me doing this process live. This isn't theory, this is me building a real agency working with real clients. Now, before we get into this, I also created a free community when we launched this series the first time round called Agency Owners. It's hosted on school.com. I'm going to put a link in the description. You can join that community of other aspiring and existing agency owners, all like-minded on the same journey as you. We've got exclusive content in there, and if you join before the 28th of February, you'll be in for the chance to win up to $1,000 and a bunch of other prizes as part of a competition we have pinned in the community. Now, to be in for a chance to win, you also need to comment down below on this video and let me know what your goals are for launching an agency this year. Man, I wish this content existed when I first started 6 years ago. I know I would have scaled to 7 figures way before I did. So without further ado, let's get stuck into it. I've personally made over $5 million with the agency business model, but today I'm going to be starting an agency from scratch to prove to you guys how quickly you can start making money as an agency owner. Now I'm going to be going at this completely alone, getting into the trenches by myself. I won't leverage any existing team members or any of the assets I've created over the years. We're going to be hitting this with the very basics so I can show you a realistic journey to going out there, starting a company and signing up your first client. Now I'm going to attempt to do all of this in just 4 days. So it's going to be very interesting. And what's more than this is after I've built the agency and after I've signed up a client, I'm going to be giving away the entire business to one of you guys who are watching this series. Check out the comments and look at the pinned one to see how you can enter. Okay, let me show you the plan. So I created this Figma board, which basically goes through every single step that I've got to take in order to launch this brand new agency from scratch, reach out to clients, sign one up, and then deliver results, okay, in theory. And the way I see it, agencies are broken down into 3 core areas when they're first starting. We have foundations, so these are things like your niche, your service offering, your logo, your website, your branding, and all of that. We then have getting clients, so we have lead generation, we have outreach, we have actually having meetings and then signing up a client, and then we have delivering results, so onboarding that client and delivering your service to them. So I'm going to give you the whole top-down view. We are going to be going through this plan in chronological order over the next few days. I have a limited amount of time I can dedicate to this. I've budgeted 4 days, hopefully max, in order to sign up a client and deliver results. And I want to show you that entire process, okay? So you can be empowered to go out there and do this for yourself, okay? I want to show you that this can be straightforward, and I'm going to give you the ups and the downs. It's just going to be like, this is unplanned, obviously. So we're going to start off by choosing a niche. Okay, now I am going to reach out to people in the local area. I live in Norwich in the UK. You always want to start off local regardless of where you are. I've got a couple of ideas, but I need to validate that by doing some research. I need to look into the other agencies in my area. I don't want to go for a niche which is oversaturated. So I'm going to do some research. I'm going to establish the ICP, so the ideal customer that we're going to be reaching out to, the ideal client that we want to sign up. I'm going to decide on the service. Okay, so what service is going to be perfect for this specific niche? Come up with the agency name, create the logo, and create the website. And I'm going to attempt to do all these foundational work in this 1 day today, because I want to show you guys that you do not need to waste weeks and procrastinate on building out that stuff. We're going to do it all today. We're going to use AI tools and so on to get it done as quickly as possible. Okay, getting clients. Next thing I'm going to have to do is build a lead generation strategy. So we're going to build a big lead list, and then I'm going to have to build an outreach strategy to actually then go and reach out to those individuals and try and sign them up. I will try and get meetings with them. I don't know whether I'm going to do emails, cold calls, or DMs at this stage. Probably a mix of the 3. I always follow a multi-platform strategy and hit people from all angles. But the goal is going to be getting some sales meetings in. I'm going to record those on Zoom, and then hopefully we can sign up a client so I can then document the process of delivering results. So onboarding the client, developing an offer, establishing their ICP, then building a marketing plan for them, launching some ads, and getting some results for them. So this is the plan, and this is a monumental amount of work to put into 4 days of work. I don't think anybody's ever attempted to do this on YouTube. I want to show you guys exactly the entire process, and you can replicate this for yourself and empower you to actually go out there, do this, and finally launch the agency you've been thinking about. Cool, so let's work through this. I'm going to be highlighting these green as we're working through them so we know what stage we're at. We're going to start off with choosing the niche. Now, obviously, there's hours of work to do here, so I've got the screen recorder on. I'm just going to let it rip. I've got a couple of cameras set up, and then we'll just mash together whatever we deem to be the most useful information as we progress through this. So, choosing a niche. First thing I want to do is I'm going to find whatever agencies in my area, because I want to just establish if there are any niche-specific marketing agencies. I know I will start off with ads. Probably my service. Let's just have a look at ad agencies and just see if there's anyone competing over just a specific niche. No, these guys seem to be pretty generalist. Again, kind of generalist. Full service, generalist. So you notice how many agencies are generalists. Like, not enough agencies specialize in one niche, and that's really the secret to large scale. Specialize in a specific niche. The upside is so much greater. And these guys look like they're brand and marketing agency. These guys look like they're pretty generalist based on the clients that they've worked with. No, so we don't really have, and this is the first page of Google, anything other than that I'm not really worried about. If it's a smaller agency, it doesn't really look like we have any agencies that are specializing in a specific niche, especially based on the names. What I'm kind of looking at as well is, okay, are any of these agencies like named after a specific niche, let's say, but they're all pretty generic, like Yawn Marketing, Quickfire, Method Marketing, like KH Digital, Coda Agency. Like, these are all pretty generic names. There's like no niche specific names here. And I want to go for a niche specific agency for sure. Like, if we want to have an in and we want to sign up a client as quickly as possible within a specific niche, then the goal is going to be really let's make it as niche specific as we can when it comes to the branding. Okay, so let's just go for this. So we've established that there are no major niche-specific competitors in the area. So there's no niches to avoid as per se. So let me run you through the niche that I'm thinking of going for and the rationale behind that. So Norwich is not actually that far, even though it's kind of in the sticks, it's not that far away from London. It's actually about an hour and a half train, which makes it attractive for all the people that are looking for houses outside of London so they can just get a train into London and actually go to work. Okay, so London's extremely expensive, for those of you who don't know, real estate-wise, crazy expensive. And so people look to live out in the countryside, further afield, but where they can still have a direct access to work. Norwich is one of those places. So the real estate market is absolutely booming here. There are so many estates and so many new houses being built up all the time because people want to come and move here. So estate agents would be a really good niche. Real estate would be a really good niche here for an agency. I don't want to do that because I've worked with estate agents before and sold to them in previous sales jobs. I don't want to go back into that. Doesn't mean it's not a good niche for you guys. But a complementary niche to real estate is home improvements. When there are new houses being built all over the place, people with older houses want to improve them because they feel insecure looking at all these new properties. So home improvements is a really great industry in the area. I've seen so many people thriving, so many business owners thriving in the area in home improvements, and that encompasses a whole bunch of different things. So let's go through on the basis of that and see how much opportunity there actually is in home improvements in the area. So now home improvements is also really great for lead generation agencies. Okay, all we need to do is generate leads on platforms like Facebook or Instagram and so on. We can send them over to these individuals. And by home improvements, I mean like renovations, I mean extensions, I mean landscaping, I mean solar. There's so many different angles that you can go down. So even just home improvements Norwich, we've already got so many different businesses here on this list that we could reach out to, okay? But home improvements could also be like kitchen and bathroom showrooms, see, kitchen fitting, bricklaying. So we've got a lot. So there's a lot of opportunity around, and actually, just to make sure that we don't miss anything out, if we go into ChatGPT and do a new chat, I'm starting an SMMA, and my niche is home improvements. What other keywords should I be searching for to find businesses within this niche? Remodeling, handyman services, home repair services, renovation, interior design, it's good. Flooring, plumbing, electrical, painting, landscaping, home insulation. So these are all sub-niches that I can use and develop a lead list from. Okay, so there's a lot of opportunity. There's so many different things that come within home improvements in the same sense that if you went for health and fitness, for example, it's not just gyms, it's personal trainers, it's chiropractors, it's osteopaths. Okay, it's people that do alternative therapies, Chinese medicine, and so on. There's so many different things. So when you pick a niche, try and think outside of the box. Look at all the sub niches as well. Don't just be limited to the obvious. Don't be so basic to just go for restaurants, gyms, dentists. There's so many different sub niches within these larger niches. So I'm going to go for home improvements. That's a decision I'm making. That's the niche I'm going to go for. So let's establish the ICP. And in fact, I want to document this as I'm going. I think I started a Notion board earlier. Yeah. I want to document this out so we can keep track of this. The niche that we're going to be going for is home improvements. Location is Norwich, UK. Again, always start local to you. ICP. Let me just run over to Google and I'll run you through what an ICP is. The ICP is basically your customer profile. It's your ideal client. And you want to get a good understanding of this before you start reaching out to them. You want to really get a good idea of, okay, because not all the businesses within your specific niche are actually going to be suitable for your service. So what industry are they in? What's their geography? We've already established this. What kind of company size are they? This is important. When we're starting off, we don't want to be reaching out to massive companies who've got like 20 plus employees. The likelihood of us signing them up for our service as an amateur, it's pretty low. And now I'm not going to be able to leverage any of the previous case studies that I've got in my other agency, right? I'm not going to use any of those assets. I want this to be a very fair test to you guys. And I want you to see that I'm doing this from scratch. So I'm going to be going for smaller companies. Okay, anything from 1 to 10 employees is going to be kind of the max. And in fact, let's work through this. We'll do a Notion board as we're doing it. Company size is going to be 1 to 10 employees. Budget, that doesn't really matter. We're not really we can, but revenue is something that we really kind of more so need to be known. So let's say we're starting off, if we're going for home improvements, you're going to have a lot of people that are freelancers, and those people are probably not going to be making more than 10K a month, if they're doing really well. So we want to make sure that we're going for people that can afford more than that. If we're signing up a 10K a month business, they're not going to be able to spend more than $500 a month on our service, realistically. So in an ideal world, this is going to be like 20K plus per month business. Now, we're not going to be able to establish this necessarily before we actually start reaching out to these clients. This is going to be something that we're going to have to try and figure out on a discovery call with them. But we can try and do the guesswork based on the size they look at, the amount of testimonials they've got, the amount of employees that they've got, if we can find them on LinkedIn, and so on. Who's the decision maker? So the decision maker is going to be owner, founder, MD. Okay, so it's going to be the owner of the business. And that's going to be the case with all of you starting off. It's always going to be the owner, founder, MD. If you're a larger agency, sometimes you go for the marketing director and so on, but you don't want to mess around with that in the initial stages. Okay, what are the pain points that someone in the home improvements industry would have? I'm going to do some research on this, but my initial thoughts are it's just lead generation. And it's actually not just lead generation, it's high quality lead flow. Because we don't just want to generate loads of leads for these people if they're not actually people that are going to be spending money. It needs to be people with good budget. Let's do a little bit of research though. In fact, let's just go back to ChatGPT. What would you say are some of the biggest pain points in the home improvement industry that an agency could solve? Now, usual point of call would be go over to Google, but it's crazy now that we can go over to ChatGPT and we can just take basically all the information that's on the internet already and just have it in a concise place. You'd be daft to go over to Google for this information now and go through and spend hours digging through this yourself. Utilize ChatGPT in everything that you do. It's like an ingrained habit in my life and all of my team's life now to use this. Okay, so lead generation, as we said, many home improvements businesses struggle finding new clients, especially in their local area. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Brand awareness, branding. I feel that actually I got a quote on getting a wall built outside of my house, and I was shocked to see how many of these businesses didn't have websites already, didn't have good social media. So branding is a good one. Reputation / reviews. This is a good one. Communication, not going to mess around with that. Content creation. This is quite an interesting one. I think the priority for me here, looking at this list, is good quality lead flow and potentially content creation. I don't have the time to go out and take photos for a business, but what I can do is I can advise them on how to take good photos. They can send them over to us and we can create some good creatives for ads for them. Content creation is a big pain point for them because they don't have time. And it's the last thing they're thinking about. They're thinking about building someone's house. They're thinking about fitting someone's kitchen. They're not thinking about, okay, let me take a before and after photo, whereas they could get some really good photos, get some great before and after photos. What do you think is the most lucrative sub-niche within home improvements? Kitchen and bathroom remodeling is probably what we really need to be going for, is the sub niche which has the most desired service. So what is the one that's going to be the most commonly used? Kitchen and bathroom remodeling is probably that. Probably closely followed by landscapers and gardeners, and then extensions and so on. But I want it to be high ticket enough. So we might want to start off with kitchen and bathroom remodeling. We may find in doing outreach that it's not high ticket enough. Okay, so here we've got a directory. Trusted trade. Let's find one of these businesses. So we've got one here, Hyde Kitchen. So let's have a look at this. So these guys have actually got a really nice website. I wonder if they're running any ads. I just want to see the potential of whether or not these guys are even marketing in the area. So these obviously look like one of the best. Not running ads at the moment. Okay, so what I've done there is I've gone onto Facebook on about page transparency. They're not running any ads. Let's go on one of these other. These guys, I'm guessing they're really not going to have a good online presence at all. But look at that, we've got a mobile number straight away, so we can reach out to them. But we've got to be careful. We don't just want to be reaching out to an individual. It needs to be a company. Okay, so we can see that these people aren't tech savvy, and they're not running ads. Even some of the best ones with best reviews on this. There's only a couple of businesses on here. There's going to be a lot more of them if I probably find another directory out here. Checker Trade is a really good one to look at. Transformed Kitchens, 95 reviews. So these are obviously a much larger business. Might not even have a website. Okay, so we might have our work cut out for us here because lots of these businesses don't even have websites and so on. So we're just going to really, I imagine, and we'll come to this when we do lead generation, but I imagine the best place for us is going to be Google Maps. That's where we're going to find the people that are a little bit more tech savvy. So the opportunity is there, right? The opportunity in the fact that these guys, they're not thinking about like, okay, well, how can I run Facebook ads? This is almost like a little bit of a blue ocean opportunity because these guys aren't tech savvy at all. Lots of them are running from word of mouth and so on and getting referrals. So there's a lot of opportunity for us as agency owners. So where were we? We're doing ICP anyway. Let's go back to that. So their main business goals are delivering a good service and making money, isn't it? I want to add another potential thing here on this. We don't need to worry about technologies or attributes, but I want to do potential bottlenecks because we've encountered here that these guys really aren't tech savvy. So they might be tech phobic, which can go against us if they're like, well, I don't need a website. Why do I need a Facebook page and so on? So that's probably going to be something we're going to come into. One-man bands is something we're going to have to avoid. I think that's pretty much going to be the main issues that we're going to face. And also understaffed. I hear a lot of stuff about us having a employment issue at the moment, like a staffing issue within these trades. And so we want to make sure people can actually take on the work and that they're not at full capacity already. I imagine lots of the people we'll speak to will be at full capacity, so we're going to make sure that we need to be mindful of that. So that is our ICP. Let's move on. Service. So we've kind of already really established it based on this information. Based on the fact that we've looked at a couple of people's websites, based on the fact that nobody is running Facebook ads, and I will just check this on the Facebook ad library as well. So if I go, and we go on, let's say we go on. This is one of my first ever clients. Supreme Kitchen and Bathroom Showroom. This is one of the first clients that I ever signed up. Actually, I think it was my third client that I ever signed up and ever worked with. I got a blast from the past. Brilliant. Okay, page transparency, not running ads. Shame on you. Supreme, shame on you. You didn't learn anything, did you? Okay, so let's go and do kitchen, Norwich. Okay, here we go. What have we got? So these are... Can we filter this by a certain area? No. So this is just kitchen, Norwich. These are estate agents. These are estate agents. So these are all like estate agency ads, real estate ads, but not. Actually, this is Mulberry Kitchen Studios. So this is actually, there's one company in Norwich, in Norfolk, Mulberry Kitchens. I've seen these guys before. Nice established business. And they are running ads. It's currently running ads. Let's see if we can find another one. Royal Norwich. No, that looks like a Persimmon developer. Okay, so there is one kitchen and bathroom showroom in Norwich, as far as we can see, that is running ads right now. And they're obviously performing really well. They launched these ads in May. They launched them on the 10th of May, so they've been running for almost a month now. They're obviously getting some decent results. This ad's been running since the 12th of April. You only have an ad running since the 12th of April if it's delivering great results. So as far as I'm concerned, the lowest hanging fruit. For the majority of agencies, ads, or to the majority of new start agencies, if you don't know what kind of service that you're going to deliver, if you don't know, you don't have a foundational skill, ads is the lowest hanging fruit. You could, in this instance, deliver content creation. You could do social media management. You could do branding and websites. But ads is what's going to make you the most money. I'd actually think probably followed by website creation. But if you don't have any experience, right, creating websites is going to be a little bit more complicated for you, although we are going to go through building an agency website in a minute. I believe that ads is something that you can learn. I know that ads is something that you can learn in a relatively short time, especially when it comes to lead generation results. If you know somebody that can generate lead generation results with ads and you can just use the strategy that they've taught you, then it's very easy to get yourself off the ground running. So that's what we're going to do. It's going to be Facebook ads. Let's call it the proper name. Meta ads. Seeing as a change now. And that includes Instagram as well, of course. So that's the service. Agency name. Let's continue with some GPT stuff. Now, as far as naming conventions are concerned, I see a lot of people waste time with this. And ultimately, your name doesn't actually really matter so much with your agency. Like, your name is something that, it matters to an extent that if you've got a really name and it's going to go against you in the future, then that's going to hurt you. But the majority of people don't have offensive agency names. And so for the majority of you, it's not worth procrastinating to the extent that you don't actually get started soon. Most of the time, your best option is picking a name which is related to your personal name. Like my original agency was Platten Enterprises. In fact, when I first started, I didn't even have an agency. It was just Jordan Platten, but then I did Platten Enterprises, which isn't really a great name. But you might want to do your initials, then media or marketing and so on and so on. You can keep this pretty simple. It doesn't need to be too creative. So let's say you're getting really stuck for ideas. First of all, you can use ChatGPT to come up with generic agency names. Like not all of you are going to be going for a specific niche straight away when you first get started. You might want to keep your name more general, okay, just some kind of marketing based name, like all of the agencies that you saw in Norwich, okay, all those different kind of very broad agency names. I want to get the quickest results in the shortest time possible for the purpose of this video, so I'm going to make it niche specific. So when I mention our agency name, it's going to show to that niche that we only work with that industry. So I'm going to ask GPT, can you help me come up with an agency name? My niche is home improvement. Give me 20 options. Homebound Digital, Homemake Media, Reno Reach. Reno Reach. I really like that. Reno Reach. I'd be surprised that wasn't taken. So now the caveat to this is don't get too excited over a name that you find. You need to make sure that it's actually available as a domain. Okay, domain is obviously the URL that you got. Now I use GoDaddy as a domain host. Let's see if that is available. Reno Reach. RenoReach.co.uk. RenoReach.com. Look at that. That's awesome. So we've got home renovations, got Reno Reach. I like that. Reno meaning. Is Reno short for renovation? Yeah, Reno. A Reno. Yeah, I had a Reno on a house, a renovation. Okay, cool. I think we're going to go for that. Let's not procrastinate on this. I like Reno Reach. Let's go over to Google and make sure there's no other business. Reno Reach. Cool. Let's do it. Reno Reach. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just go ahead and buy this domain name. Nice. Okay, and now we need to create the logo. Smashing through this. This is the world's quickest agency brand created, but this is solid. Like if one of my students came to me with this, and they had the plan here, this is solid. This is some great foundations right now. Let's go over to Google. And let's find an AI logo creator. I want to make this something that you guys can go and do. Like you could go and use canva.com at this stage to go create a logo. You could go over to fiverr.com and go pay a logo designer. There's plenty of people on Fiverr that'll be more than capable of creating a really good logo for you. I personally think that we won't need to do this. You can see, look at all these people, £17, £30, £55, and so on. You can go and do that, or you can go and play around with Canva. I'm going to go and find an AI logo generator. Logo.com. I'm just going to dig up the options and see what we think looks like the best tool. Let's see what these dig up. Let's come up with one. See, now, like, broadly speaking, like, you could argue that you could be a lot more creative in your own personal time to actually come up with this. And I would recommend giving this some proper thought in your own time as well. And so, like, let's say you were coming up with a slogan. Not all agencies need slogans, by the way. Like, it is quite nice to have something attached to it if it's kind of a simple industry. But there's something quite enjoyable and pleasurable about having a glass of wine, sitting in the evening, planning out your business. Like, personally, those were some of the best memories of my entire business, were those very early stages of hanging out on my own in the evening, plotting, like planning the chess moves for the brand Affluent.co. I had so much pleasure in planning all of that out, and you could argue that using AI tools takes away from that pleasurable side of the business. So if you are creative naturally, we've got time constraints here, but if you're a creative person naturally, I would recommend giving yourself the benefit and the pleasure of going through and building out this brand for yourself, but not if it's at the detriment of you actually doing it in a timely manner. Do not spend any more than a day doing it, or a couple of days max. Okay, your Renault R-Reach. That's nice. That's really nice. Your Renault R-Reach. Let's see if that looks cheesy on a logo. I don't think slogans always have a good fit. Colours. Let's just see if there's any kind of like typical colours used within home improvements. We want this to be familiar. Obviously blue is used. Blue is a colour of trust. That's why a lot of people use it. I want to see if there are any kind of typical. Obviously you got the B&Q, which is, I don't know if you have this wherever you are. It's a big department store. That's quite an interesting one. What are the biggest retailers used in the home improvement industry, UK? B&Q and Screwfix. Screwfix is a good one. So we don't want to like rip off someone's branding ever, but if you can associate, if there can be an association between a color and an industry, so it's like almost like recognizable to an extent, I think that's like, it's always worth exploring that. I really don't like this color, this dark blue. You kind of don't want to let your emotions get involved as well, but I really don't like that dark blue color. It like reminds me of school for some reason. Like I'm not a fan of that. But what about the B&Q color code? We could definitely take that color. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with an orange. And let's go with a bold. Okay. And let's do with icons first of all. Renovation. Home improvements. Okay. It's like very on brand. Looks like a tool. These are such typical logos used. Like, don't get sucked into using something like that. Also, just like text is also just nice. Like, if in doubt, when it comes to an emblem, just use text. Like, don't get sucked into. This is also nice. Okay, I'm going to give another logo maker an opportunity to do this. Just do brand mark. See if the word increase makes a difference. I like that, but I don't like the font. I wonder if we can play on this. Let's edit this and let's change the font. Okay, what do we got? I like that. It's very on brand. This is difficult. We have two completely different brands here. This is what I would personally gravitate to the most. This is the one that if it was for me, if this brand was built for me, and let's just make this fair because we want to make sure the colors are actually correct as well. So let's make the color actually the same. So if I was creating this logo, this is probably like, well, I am creating a logo, but if this was like catering to me, and I was like, okay, if I started a construction, home improvement type business, what would I want the logo to look like? Okay, what would I like gravitate to the most? And it is this kind of like more kind of modern. We have the traffic cone, which kind of simulates like construction type thing, but it's a more modern kind of clean font. That being said, there's something about this which feels a little bit old school. And because of that, I like it, because the home improvements industry is very old school in a sense. I'm going to get a second opinion in here and ask. I've got two completely different logos. This is like very modern, but then there's something about me which is gravitating to this because it feels old school in a way. Like,
yeah, I like it.
It's
the
like
only thing I'd say is it's quite construction-y. like as if the company's construction.
Yeah, that's what it is a bit construction-y.
That to me feels way more marketing.
Yeah, I'm going to change this logo at the bottom here, but do you think the cone is still a little bit construction-y?
No, I think in a cool way though.
Yeah, but this font is nice, isn't it? This main font.
Yeah.
Right, let's get this bad boy finalised. So let's change the slogan font, open sans, get rid of the italics. It's nice, more crisp, and we're not going to be using the orange background. We'll be using the orange for the actual logo. So FF65. Nice. There we have it. Right. How do we save this? Save purchase, $25 for a one-time purchase. That's decent. $25 one-time purchase has taken us under an hour to get this logo. Like, we would pay more than that to someone decent on Fiverr and definitely not have it within an hour. So yeah, love it. Right, I'm going to go ahead and purchase that. So we're going to want transparent PNG. We're going to want that white background there as well. This is actually really nice. You can see this in different colorways. This is a good tool. Awesome. Okay, fine. Let's add this to our Notion board. Let's add a cover image to the Notion. Okay, that's clean. Nice. So that's the logo out of the way. Let's move on to creating the website. What's the time? Not too bad. I'm going to make a tea, stretch my legs, and then we'll get back to it. Okay, just realised we skipped a really crucial step. Before doing the logo, before even thinking about the website, we need to plan our offer. Now, an offer is our way of proposing value to our niche, home improvements. It's the specific result of our service. It's not our service, it's the specific result that our niche can expect to get from our service, and it needs to tap into the pain points that they're experiencing. Now, it's important that we plan the offer before we do any of this, because the offer is going to dictate a lot of the content that is on our website, especially when it comes to the copywriting. So let's dive into that first. Okay, so by the way, Yerba Mate tea, I think that's how you say it. Highly recommend. It's got caffeine in it still. Curbs the need to have that afternoon coffee if you're a bit of a coffee fiend. So let's add this to this first of all. In fact, for now, we'll just put it underneath here. Side service and offer. So let's keep doing this on Notion, and I'll create an offer section underneath the ICP. So there are two main components to building an offer. First one is NSVP, which is niche specific value proposition. And then the second is our actual offer. These two components make up an offer statement. Most agencies just get this offer part, okay? They miss out this NSVP, but the NSVP is our emotional buy, and it's an emotional statement which feeds into the specific desires of our specific niche, and then we're sometimes going to highlight some pain points as well, some without statements and so on. So this will look something along the lines of, we help niche achieve results without pain. So we help this specific niche achieve this result without experiencing this pain. Okay, so it's a statement which feeds into their emotion. And this is a precursor to the actual offer, which is the specific result that we're going to put forward. Now, in our instance, this might be something like, we help home improvement businesses generate qualified leads, okay, because they want high quality lead flow without doing anything themselves. Okay, this is very primitive, but I'm going to pump this into ChatGPT in a moment and we'll see what it fires back. Normally I'd spend an hour or so kind of creating iterations of this, reading it out loud until I found something that I was happy with. But we've got AI on our hands. Okay, offer is the specific tangible result. Okay, so get specific result within time frame or risk reversal. So we're going to mention a specific result that they can expect: 10 leads, 20 leads, 30 appointments, 50% increase in sales, whatever that may be, 100% increase in conversion rate, okay, within this time frame, 30 days, 7 days, 30 days is pretty typical, or risk reversal. Risk reversal is some kind of guarantee, or you don't pay, or pay on results basis. We're taking the risk away from the client. So in this instance, it might be coming up with a specific result is quite tricky in this instance than it is going to be for any of you who are working with a niche that you haven't worked with before. And the really important factor to take in is to always try and under-promise and over-deliver. So many agencies make the mistake of over-promising and under-delivering. They promise 50 new qualified leads, and even if they generate 45 and the client's making loads of money, they're still going to be disappointed because they're not getting what they were actually promised in the first place. Whereas if the agency just promised 30 leads and still generated 45, they're delivering the exact same result, but the perception has completely changed, the client happiness has completely changed, the likelihood of getting referrals and testimonials has completely changed, all because of the ability of that agency to under-promise and over-deliver. And we see this in so many times in business all over the place. I ordered a Mac a couple of weeks ago from Apple. Apple famously under-promise and over-deliver. They say, oh, your delivery is going to be on the 10th of June. Turns up on the 6th of June. They know it's always going to turn up on the 6th, but they tell you it's going to turn up on the 10th so you have a better experience and you buy from them again. Now, as a general rule of thumb, if you haven't worked with a niche before, you can guarantee 10 qualified leads. Okay, that's not going to be many in some industries, and this will vary from place to place. I would speculate, and I haven't worked with home improvements for about 4 years now, that we're going to generate, it's going to cost us between £10 and £30 per lead. So even if you said £25 per lead, if we're spending £500 a month on ads, which is probably where I'd start the ad budget, nice and conservative, then we're generating 20 leads. Okay, so if I promise 10, I'm going to over deliver. We want to factor that in. Now I could message the Affluent Academy, there's hundreds of agency owners in there, and ask someone who's worked with home improvements to give me a number, but it's not fair on you guys for the purpose of this series, where I'm just trying to make this as legit as possible. So we're going to promise 10 qualified leads we're going to do 30 days because it's going to be a monthly revolving contract, and we're going to do all you don't pay. So we're going to have a guarantee of results here. I think it's really important that all agencies have a guarantee of results and kind of a risk reversal these days. If you don't have this, you're not putting your money where your mouth is, and you're not going to be able to compete with your competitors. So if in doubt, just under promise and over deliver. Okay. Now this offer will evolve over time. The minute I've started working with a home improvement business and I know what specific result I can get for them, this is going to be a lot more. Okay, this number's going to increase. So I'm going to increase it moderately. I'm not going to bring it to the max. If I've got a client and I've generated 60 leads for them, I'm not going to set it at 60. I'm going to set it kind of at like the lower average of the clients, the result that I'm getting from the clients. So let's get rid of the leads and let's go over to ChatGPT and see what it spits out. Can you give me 5 other variations of this NSVP? Let's see. We empower home improvement businesses by driving qualified leads to them, allowing them to focus on what they do best. That's nice. Our services ensure a steady stream of qualified leads for home improvement businesses, all without lifting a finger. We specialize in securing high quality leads for home improvement businesses, freeing them from the complexities of lead generation. Complexities of lead generation itself is quite a complex statement, so I don't know if that'll fit. Providing with qualified leads while they focus on their craft. Okay, so these are nice. These are all nice angles. I like this without lifting a finger. Can you play on without any heavy lifting? I like that because it's very niche specific. We're playing on words with home improvements. We bring a consistent flow of qualified leads to home improvement businesses, ensuring they secure new contracts without any heavy lifting. Okay, I think we can make this a lot simpler. Let's play around with this. We generate qualified home improvement leads for you. No heavy lifting required. Okay, we generate qualified home improvement leads for you. No heavy lifting required. Okay, I like this. So we're talking about the specific desired result, the qualified home improvement leads for you. No heavy lifting required. We help home improvement companies grow by generating. We help home improvement companies grow by generating qualified leads with no heavy lifting required. Let me play off that. This is definitely the statement. And the reason I like it is I like the use of simplify, especially as we've established these businesses are tech phobic, okay? They don't have great websites, don't have great social media, so we want to keep things simple. We also are staying away from jargon and marketing terms. It's very simple English, okay? Because we want this to be received in the way that we intend it to be. So we simplify growth for home improvement companies by delivering quality leads with no heavy lifting required. Now with the offer statement, I want to keep this really simple. So get 10 qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. This is basically offers 101. 10 new qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. I'm quite happy with that. Now, if we get rid of these and we look at our overall offer statement now, we simplify growth for home improvement companies by delivering quality leads with no heavy lifting required. Get 10 new qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. I'm very happy with that. We'll play around with the copywriting when it comes to the website. But imagine if, like most agencies do, you just had this offer statement. Get 10 new qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. How are you going to do that? That sounds complicated. Oh, well, I'm going to have to do a load of extra work for that. Okay, all these excuses and objections and so on that this lead might have. Well, just with this NSVP added to it, we simplify growth, so you know it's something simple for home improvement companies, by delivering quality leads with no heavy lifting required. So it is simple and you're not going to have to do any extra work yourself. So we're getting rid of two of the biggest objections that they could have just by adding this NSVP at the start of our offer. Cool. Okay, so let's move on to the website. So we've got a number of options when it comes to building a website. I want to keep this as simple as possible. We could use Wix.com, we can use Squarespace, and we can also use a tool called Go High Level. Go High Level is what we're actually going to use. It's an all-in-one agency management tool. You can use it as a CRM and also as a web builder, but it's really important that you use a drag and drop web builder that has templates that you can use, because you don't want to spend any more than one day building out your website. Half a day. I'm going to be attempting to do this in literally a couple of hours. And you do this because your website is going to evolve over time. And there's always limited amount of information that you can put on your website when you're first starting a business. So many people have these massive about pages, way too many stock images, and all these different services that they're listing. You don't need it. Your website is simply just to show that you're a professional company and that you are who you say you are. And when someone clicks on your domain from your email, you've actually got a website up there and you don't just look like some back bedroom business. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do this on Go High Level. High Level you will have heard of if you've been in the agency space. This isn't going to be a big in-depth tutorial of High Level because we're going to be going through the tool throughout the next couple of episodes. I'll put a link in the description. You can sign up to a 14-day free trial, but I don't care if you do use High Level or not. You can use any web builder as far as I care. But High Level does have the ability for you to use it as a CRM and the pipeline management tool as well, which is why I like it now. And the caveat is 3 years ago when I used High Level, I hated the tool, but actually they got a lot of investment a couple of years ago. They're doing a really good job right now, and they're pretty much dominating the agency software space. So you're going to hit 14-day free trial, create an account, and I'm going to go ahead and create an account now. Right, so when you've made an account, you'll be taken through to the dashboard. You've got navigation on the left-hand side. This is where you can look at your calendar, any leads that you've got, your opportunities as well. We're going to come back to this in a future app. But for now, we're going to skip down to sites. You'll also notice that my logo says just close. Yours will say Go High Level. When you have a premium account, you're able to what's called white label the software, so you can change it so it's in your own branding. But yours will be exactly the same, identical, apart from this logo. So we have funnels and we have websites. They're both pretty much the same thing. A website typically is a multi-page site, and a funnel typically is a sales optimized single page landing page. Okay. Now we'll start off by looking at funnels, and we're going to go on template library. Typically, I imagine these are going to be more optimized for what we need them for. They're going to be more simple. And there's a whole bunch of different templates that we can look at. So a couple things to highlight. I'm not looking for one which has loads of images like this, for example. We've got loads of images going on here. We're just not going to have this many images as a new start agency. And when you start using too many stock images, like you can start just look a little bit like it's just basic having all them stock images. So avoid it unless you've got loads of content and you're a content agency. Generally, we want something that's just a lot more simpler. Okay, so I'm looking for something as simple as possible. Go over and look at websites as well. Template library. You can even type in agency and see what comes up. Okay, marketing agency. These look a little bit primitive looking at those. Agency landing page. Let's have a look at this. So typically the only things that we need on our page, we'll probably get rid of this navigation. We just need a hero section, which is a good section at the top where we're going to have our NSVP or our offer. We're then going to have either our services or the process in our business. Might have a little bit of an about us. We're going to get rid of this because we won't have like all the results we can talk about. And then we'll get rid of pricing. Typically, we just want a contact form, so we can add a contact form to the bottom of the page and a call to action button. So really, they're the main components. We want the hero section. We want to either have our services or our process. We're going to have a tiny about us and then a call to action with a form. So I'm going to go with this template here. This is actually one I created for a client ages ago. It's really simple. You'll be able to replicate it in less than an hour on Go High Level. We just have that hero section up the top. We have either who we are or our service. We've got a little bit of like testimonials, results. We're going to get rid of that because we're not going to have any. Starting off, I'll probably replace this with either like our service or maybe our process. I'm going to change this to an order form of sorts. I don't want to put an address and a phone number and a call to action button, maybe some features and benefits at the bottom. But again, call to action buttons all going to the same place. These should open up a form where somebody can submit their details and redeem the offer. Okay, so very simple landing page. You do not need anything more than this when you're first starting out. So I hit edit page. This web builder will be familiar if you've ever built a website before. At the top, we've got our kind of our navigation for the different sections. So we have sections in green. Then we have our rows, which I think are, our rows are in pink. Okay, so that's the actual content areas. And then we have our kind of elements and columns in orange. We can go ahead and just click manage on any of these and highlight over any sections, and it will just take us to the relevant area. On the left hand side, we have all of our main navigation. So if I click on this title here, I can move it around. If I go drag it around, okay, I can change the text. I can go down the left and change the color there as well. In fact, let's change that to our brand color. Okay, add color. There you go. Same again for the buttons. Get rid of that border there as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work down this page and fill in the frameworks. I'm going to work on the framework first, so get all the right things in the right places. Then we'll work on the copy and then obviously publish and so on. So let's get to it. So you see this is a two-part section here. There's two columns, in this overall section. I don't want two columns. I'm just going to have a single. So I got rid of that column and just have a single column where I'm going to add a form. Scroll down. Form. There you go. Don't have any forms yet. Fine. I can always add one shortly. So what I'm looking for here is a feature image. So we've got a little image and then we've got some text. This is perfect for things like mentioning the service or process. I say service or process because more than that, it's going to get a little bit complicated. If you have multiple services that you're offering, then it might be worth mentioning that. But here, all we're really doing is lead generation through Facebook lead form ads, which are very, very simple ads, don't require a landing page. So we're better off going through the process, especially as we've established again, the niche isn't very tech savvy. So we can then explain it. If they understand it, then they're more likely to want to buy it because it's not all hieroglyphs to them, right? Now in our instance, I'm actually thinking I'm going to do this as the process. So like for a 3-step process of how things work with us, we're just doing lead generation for a Facebook lead form. So it's a very, very simple service. It doesn't need much explanation. So if we go through the process, then we can help our niche understand exactly what it is we're doing for them in simple terms. So it's just going to be like step 1, step 2, step 3. Cool. Change the logo up the top. Make that bigger, so this looks more central. Let's just see what that looks like. Preview throughout so you can see. Need some spacing at the top there as well. Okay, much nicer. Let's change the background image here. And first we need to find one, of course. Now it's really important that when you are getting imagery for your website, you're not just taking it off Google because you can have all sorts of issues when it comes to copyright. You need to make sure you're using a royalty-free search engine like Pexels, for example. Pexels are used all the time. There are other ones out there, but Pexels I found to be pretty great. So if I type in home improvement, what I'm going to look for really is an image that... How many images have I got on here? I've got 1, 2. Okay, so I need imagery that is going to cater to the entire niche. You don't want to have imagery like this. In home improvement, for example, we've got the construction side. We've also got like the kitchen, more polished side, solar, whatever. So we don't want to just do, for example, these construction images that cancel out or put off the rest of the market. What we really need is a mix of the two. So that's what I'm looking for. So something like this is really nice. I think that would be really nice for the hero section. So if I download that, let's just find the second image as well for near the call to action. Something more construction-y. What is this like? We'll see what it looks like. Download. If we go back to the builder, upload this image. Use this one for the hero. We need to scroll down and do background color. So we need to put a color overlay on top. And then we're going to do background image opacity, heavy fade. So now we have this kind of fade over the top, so it's much easier to read. That looks clean. I like that a lot. Let's just preview it. Yeah, that's clean. Okay, so let's move on to the copy framework. Typically, it's better to have your NSVP at the top of the page. So we're going to have NSVP here, and then we want to have a call to action towards the bottom of the page with our offer statement. So we have a contact form. This would be a good one for our offer. So we have offer, we have our NSVP. These are going to be things to complement the NSVP. Who are we? A little bit about us. Our process, benefits. I don't know if we're going to be doing the full 5 benefits yet. Things like money back guarantee, qualified leads, guaranteed results, whatever. I think we'll come up with those shortly. But if we have a look at this, this should be a pretty solid framework for us to go on. Nice. Okay. I'm overdue some fresh air, so I'm going to go for a quick walk, digest on this copy a little bit, think of some ideas, and we'll get back to it. Okay. Fucking hell. Thank God I'm not a vlogger. Anyway, look at these views. Try to get out and escape digital at least once a day. People don't realize how cooped up they are in a house, just behind a screen, behind your phone. And we need to get that vitamin D. We need to breathe the air, get in your own head, get in your own thoughts. I don't even understand how people can think straight if you don't spend at least half hour, an hour outside every day to get cabin fever. Just thinking about this copy on the website and even our offer statement, and we're using the word lead, we get you qualified leads, but leads isn't even a term in the home improvement industry, is it? Like, I got a quote on getting a wall built outside my house by 4 different bricklayers within the last 6 months. And every single time it's a quote. We'll get your quote out. I've got quite a lot of quotes going on at the moment. And no one's talking about leads. I'll do a bit of research when we get back, but it might be better for us to use quote instead of lead in our offer statement, in our NSVP, and especially on our website. It's always important that we speak the language that the niche speaks. Because if we're promising something that they don't even desire or they don't associate with, then we're fighting an uphill battle before we've even got started. Okay, let's finish this bad boy off. So, just want to, whilst that's on my mind, change some of the copy here. On the note of quotes instead of leads. Simplify growth for home improvement companies by sourcing potential clients ready for quotes with no heavy lifting involved. We make it easy for home improvement businesses to grow by generating leads ready for quoting without any heavy lifting required. Okay. This is interesting. I like this. Let's write this down because I want to just have this on hand just in case. If there's somewhere fitting on the website for us to talk about like quote ready leads. Oh, quote ready leads. I like that. Okay. I'm going to write down some terminology on this page either way. Write some random quote, some copy notes. When you're thinking of copy, like you always want to just be like writing things down and it comes to your mind. So like quote ready leads. I like that. I feel better about that. We simplify growth for home improvement companies by sourcing quote-ready leads with no heavy lifting required. If they refer to quotes as leads, this works. If they refer to leads as quotes, whatever, it works. Home improvement industry is typically an industry where you go to a kitchen fitter or so on when you need them. typically speaking, they're not calling you up. And therefore, it's not a sales-driven industry, although all businesses are technically sales-driven businesses. It's not a sales-heavy business. And therefore, a lot of these business owners may not be used to the term leads, which is why I don't want to put them off if they're not. Okay, many of them will be working on word of mouth, especially in my local area, Norfolk. Like, people who are born in Norfolk don't typically leave Norfolk, especially businesses. And therefore, I want to make sure we're covering all grounds. So let's go with this. So how can we apply this to the website? Let's just go back to high level and then see what we can do. So let's start off with the NSVP. Okay, that's going to be too long. I'm going to get rid of that. And let's put that here. This is too much. I remember earlier we wrote a simplified version of this. Let's try that. Let's make this bold. Let's do lead. Quote ready leads for you. I like this term, quote ready. We generate quote ready home improvement leads for you. What's similar to this? Effortless. Effortless business growth. Effortless business growth. We generate quote ready home improvement leads for you. No heavy lifting required. Love it. Get more leads. Nice. Simple call to action. We always want to keep this simple. I hate seeing like these really long ClickFunnels-esque call to actions. Right, let's go down the page. In fact, whilst we're on NSVP, let's go where we're putting the offer. I want to put the offer here. Get 10 qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. Let's see what this looks like. It's too long. Can we put a subtext underneath this? Subheadline. Change that color. So typically we want to have a time frame, but this looks so much cleaner on the website. We could have it here. Get 10 new qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. Nice, clean. Get 10 new quote ready leads. Okay, who are we? Help me write a who are we section for Renault Reach. Make it no longer than this. That's longer. That's definitely longer. Make it shorter. Mention we're based in Norwich. Okay, I want to mention the location. This is going to go in our favour. Cool. This is clean. We're a Norwich-based agency that helps home improvement companies by delivering top-tier, quote-ready leads through strategic advertising on popular social media sites. Our targeted approach not only frees you up to concentrate on your work, but also ensures your growth is driven by genuinely interested clients, making your business expansion smooth and efficient. Your business growth smooth and efficient. Nice. Like it. Like it. Again, like, we can revisit this at any time and just change this copy, but for now we just want a base. So our process, step 1, step 2, and step 3. So let's plan this on here first. Step 1, we're going to gather content. I don't want to do content creation. Step 2, launch ads. Step 3, generate leads. Gather content, launch ads, generate leads. Now for the sections underneath. Okay, gather content. In the initial step, we collect visuals that highlight your craftsmanship. These form the foundation of our strategy, serving to attract a greater number of potential clients to your business. Next, we launch ads based on the content we've collected. These ads are strategically designed and placed on popular social media platforms to capture clients' attention. Finally, we collect information from individuals who are genuinely interested in your services, prioritizing quote-ready leads and eliminating tire kickers. Cool. Tire kickers is a term for someone who's not interested. It's kicking the tire, looking at the car. Right, let's get an icon for each of these. So we want a number of some sort. So let's do this on flat icon. So flat icon is a free icon directory. And there are premium ones on here as well, but actually the free library is pretty amazing. Happy with this. We can also make this the orange color. And we then hit edit icon. We can choose a new color. I'm going to do a custom palette. Let's get the color of our brand. Okay, download. Now if we go back over, change the image. What are some of the big pains? So results guarantee, quote ready leads. Okay, so we've got these benefits at the bottom. This is not necessary, but just from a design perspective, it looks quite clean. Industry specialist, guaranteed results, qualified leads. What else do we need to change on here? So we're pretty much there, right? The only thing that we need to do now is create this pop-up and update this form. This button as well, just to want to submit that form. So let's go ahead and edit the pop-up, and then we'll go and create the form. To edit a pop-up, I'm clicking that button there, and if we go on pop-up settings, we want to change the background, the border color. There you go. And then we can get 10 quote ready leads. And then we'll do the subheadline. Within 30 days or you don't pay. So we're reaffirming that offer. Okay. I'm going to make this text a bit smaller. 10 quote ready leads in 30 days or you don't pay. Let's change the spacing on that a little bit. Okay, cool. This looks clean. So now I just need to update this form. So if we make sure the website is saved, we come off this here. So we go in Forms, Builder, Add Form, and we want to take full name. We're going to take email address. Let's take phone number, and let's take some information. Can we take like a bit of text? Let's make that smaller for sure. Tell us about your project. Okay. Can I center that left? Perfect. So we need to change the on submit message. Okay, here we go. So this is our finished website. We've got our hero section with our NSVP. Press get more leads. It takes you through to the application form, which you can submit. We've got a who are we, our process, and then we've got our application form again with our offer directly on page. We've got simple kind of benefits, which isn't necessary, and then just a footer. So a very clean, simple one-page landing page. You do not need any more information than this when you're first starting your agency. The final thing we need to do is actually get this launched on the domain, so it's renoreach.com, and we also need to change the metadata at the top. To do that, we go SEO metadata, renoreach, experts. ChatGPT, its final task for the day. Nice. renoreach, fueling home improvement growth. I like that. Let's go with effortless home improvement growth. And then renoreach, we simplify growth for home improvement businesses. We provide high quality leads, freeing you from the heavy lifting. Let's build your success together. And then we can also add the keywords and so on. This is for Google. So when people search for us, so we do home improvement leads, Norwich home improvement, Norwich home renovations, author, renoreach, social image. This is basically what people see if they share the link. Okay. Update metadata, hit save. But then also want to get a Facebook pixel set up on here as well, which we can input into this tracking code. And now the final thing we need to do is set up the domain. In fact, I'm going to do our tagline, your Reno, our reach. Okay. So we want to go settings. I'm going to change this to go. This is home. Okay. And those settings. And then go add domains, add new domain. Now we need to add these DNS settings as a record to our domain. So I'm going to go on to GoDaddy, I'll log in. go DNS, add new record, a record, the value is here, and actually let's do a CNAME. CNAME will be better, so we don't do CNAME. So here we go, and it's going to be www. Leave that default and hit save. Get rid of this one here first of all. You can't have a conflicting CNAME. Save. Cool. This will take a little while to go. It's going to validate. Okay, that was quick. Okay, now if we go back, go on sites, select the domain, hit save. I'm going to change this to go. Okay, cool. www.renaultreach.com. Normally it takes up to 24 hours. Yeah, so it hasn't loaded yet, but this will do within 24 hours. renaultreach.com will be live. Cool. So guys, let's go back to the plan. Today, in one day, I'm exhausted. We have managed to choose a niche, establish the ICP, decide the service, the offer, the NSVP, our agency name. We've created a logo and we have created a website. Meanwhile, you've been pissing about for the last 2 weeks trying to pick a niche. I need to go chill. Next up, we have lead generation and outreach. Let's go get some meetings. Cheers. Morning, could you pop me through to Gareth, please? Morning, could you pop me through to Mark, please? Hiya, can I speak to Andy, please? Morning, can I speak to Jonathan, please?
He's not in the building today. He'll be back in the morning.
Okay, no worries. Hi Andy, my name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 or so quotes at the minute.
No.
Hi, could you pop me through to Adrian, please?
I think you just called me.
Say it again?
You just called me.
Oh. Oh, okay, that was awkward.
Give me a phone call back again next week, and then I'll have time to have a chat with you. But
okay.
We are busy ourselves, but I'm always interested in to see how people can produce leads.
Yeah.
And obviously do it that way. So yeah, no, give me a phone call back next week when I've got more time.
Okay, let's do it. Episode 2, I'm starting an agency from scratch. I don't know if I've named the agency series by now, but yeah, I'm starting an agency from scratch. If you didn't watch episode 1, I want to prove to you guys that it doesn't take a long time for you to sign up your first client. I'm literally documenting the entire process of getting your first SMMA client. In fact, let me dive into what we have done so far. If you haven't yet watched episode 1, go and watch it, because what we did is we laid all the foundations. We chose a niche, we established ICP, which is the ideal customer profile, the exact kind of customer we want to reach out to. We decided on our SMMA service and our offer, our agency name, and we also used AI ChatGPT as much as possible to get rid of all the time-consuming tasks. We created a logo and created a website, and I did all of this in one day, in one video as well. So today what we're doing is we're getting clients, so we're going to be going through lead generation. I need to build a lead list of all the companies that we're going to reach out to. We're going to build out an outreach strategy. I don't yet know whether we're going to be doing emails, cold calls, and DMs, probably a mix of these things. That's going to really tie us in for today. I mean, there's quite a lot. We're going to do all the lead generation on our first batch of outreach, set a couple of meetings hopefully, and then record those meetings for the next step, next video, and hopefully sign up a client. And then we're going to move on to delivering results, onboarding a client, developing an offer for them, establishing their ICP, building a marketing plan for them, launching their ads, and getting them some incredible results. Nothing like this has been done on YouTube before. I want to put my money where my mouth is and show you guys exactly what it takes to actually go out there and sign your first client. I'm not leveraging any assets that I've developed from building a multi-7-figure agency over the years and helping over 2,500 people start their agencies. I'm not using any of those assets. I'm doing this as if I was one of you guys coming fresh into this industry. So let me show you what we've got going on so far. This is what we've created. Agency name is Renault Reach. Okay, we're playing off the renovation. We're going for the home improvement industry. Okay, so Renault being renovation abbreviated, Reach being marketing, obviously. I've got this tagline, your Renault, our reach. A lot of this has come up by ChatGPT. You should go watch the process if you haven't. It was pretty cool. We're going to be location Norwich, Norfolk in the UK. This is where I live. I always recommend new site agency owners to be reaching out to local businesses to start off with. And of course, I'm not going to break that rule. Service-wise, we're going to be going for meta ad. This is going to be a lead gen service. Okay, we want to be generating leads, maybe a bit of appointment setting for the home improvements niche. niche. So our ICP, which is our ideal, I'll write this down so you know that for reference, ideal customer profile. Company size, 1 to 10 employees, so we're going for the smaller end of the business. We don't really going for the big ones just yet if we're starting out. Revenue-wise, anything from 20K plus per month, even 10K plus per month, to be honest, that would be relatively suitable. So yeah, 10, 20K per month. Decision maker is going to be owner, founder, MD. Their pain points is going to be high quality lead flow, whether they've got budget as well. They need to be people that are quote ready, people that can actually afford their services. So we're talking about kind of kitchen and bathrooms, home improvements. We're talking about solar. We're talking about landscapers, all these businesses that come under home improvements. Another pain point is content creation. They don't have the time. They're very busy mastering their craft, actually doing the work. They're not thinking about taking photos for social media. Branding and website, reputation, reviews, business goals, delivering a good service, making money, obviously, and some of the bottlenecks are that they're a relatively tech-phobic industry. I don't know what it's like in the rest of the world, but certainly in the UK, the home improvements industry is one that is yet to be digitalized, as per se. Many of these businesses don't even have a website, so they are tech-phobic, and that might be an issue when it comes to actually running ads. I have no clue how these guys are going to react to this. Lots of one-man bands around as well, so I imagine when we're doing our outreach, we're going to be doing a lot of qualification and speaking to people that can't necessarily afford our service, or we need to go through some mental barriers and help them think about expanding the business potentially. And also understaffed. There's an employment crisis in the UK when it comes to labor at the moment, and yeah, they're at a shortage, so I wonder whether this will be an issue. Offer we're building out is we simplify growth for home improvement companies by sourcing quote-ready leads with no heavy lifting required. Get 10 qualified leads within 30 days or you don't pay. So we've got a direct risk reversal in there as well. And then we've got some of the copy that we've written for our website. In fact, I'll show you the website. This is what we've got. Simple landing page, simple opt-in page, effortless business growth. We generate quote-ready home improvement leads for you, no heavy lifting required. So we're playing off all these kind of different copywriting and attachments, NCP. Fucking hell, I can't get my words out. We're playing on words based on their industry, whatever. Get more leads is the call to action button. If they press that, it brings up the pop-up. Get 10 quote-ready leads within 30 days or you don't pay. Quick, who are we? Our process. Again, call to action with the order with the booking form there. And then we've just got a couple of credibility icons at the bottom of the page. Let's jump straight into this lesson, and what we're going to do is we can carry on the same soup, and we'll be marking these off as we are working on them. So lead generation. I suppose the first thing we need to do is know what leads we're actually going to be reaching out to, because home improvement niche is pretty broad, and I'm pretty sure we haven't already identified a sub niche. No, we haven't. So we need to identify a sub niche really, and to do that, I'm going to actually use ChatGPT to help us out here. You give me some sub niches within home improvements. Okay, my gut tells me like things like kitchen and bathroom showrooms would be a good one to go on. Kitchen renovations, there you go. Bathroom, there you go. Basement finishings, not something we have in the UK. Outdoor living improvement. So kind of landscapers. I think landscaping could be a good one at the moment. We've just hit summer. Today's the first day of summer in the UK. Yeah, landscaping is going to be a good one as well. Flooring, roofing. So I think like what we're probably going to do, and I'll write this, we'll keep this all on here. Initial sub niche, we're going to do kitchen and bathroom fitters, landscapers. This will give us enough for what we're going to be doing for the purpose of this series, but let's put flooring down as well. We could do solar as well. So this will be enough for us to go on. I'd recommend picking 3 sub niches anyway when you're first starting out. So you've got your overall niche, which might be health. And then within that, you've got personal trainers, you might have acupuncture, you might have private healthcare, hospitals, whatever. But you want to pick some sub niches and don't just want to be going completely broad straight away. So we've got our 3 here: kitchen and bathroom fitters, landscapers, and solar. Most obvious place to go is Google Maps. Google is our friend. It's the easiest place to find leads. So if we go, I'm just going to do kitchens as the keyword. Kitchens Norwich. So we've got kitchen shops, kitchen renovator. Cool. There's quite a lot of these. Some of these are going to be corporate companies. So I'm looking at these, I'm recognizing some of these names like Howden's. I'm pretty sure this is a corporate company. Let's just have a look at this. Howden's Norwich. So like you can see, this is like a multi-location find a depot. So this isn't going to be suitable, but something like the Annex, these guys definitely would be suitable. Handmade Kitchens Norfolk. This is the perfect kind of client that we want to be reaching out to right now. Now we can go through this list and manually take the data, put it in a lead list, and that's what many people do, but I'm on a time limit here and I want this to be as time effective as possible. So what we're going to do is we're going to use software. So I already have a tool called Data Scraper installed. Actually it should be called Data Miner. miner. Is that right? Data miner? Yeah, data miner. Okay, data scraper is the add-on. I recommend you checking this out. It gives you the ability to scrape data from any website, basically. So what we're going to do is going to select the recipe. What I don't have the time to do is show you how to set up data miner right now. That's take away from the rest of this video, but you can go watch a video on YouTube about it. If we do advanced scrape, let's have a look at this. And we're going to do next page automation, which means it's going to go through all the pages. And we're going to do scrape 10 pages. So it's actually scraped 4 pages. There's 4 pages of kitchen and bathroom showrooms in Norwich. And we've got 37 rows. There's 37 different companies. We're going to hit download, and we're going to do this as a CSV file. And what I'm going to do is go over to Google Sheets and create a new lead list. So this is going to act as our lead database. Okay, so info, we're gonna have to do contact name because we need the business owner's details. We're gonna do business name, website, phone number, email. We'll do that for now. There'll be things that we're gonna wanna add to this. Location, and let's do sub niche as well. And if we go file and we import that CSV that we just downloaded. What information has this scraped? We haven't got all the information that I want here. Let's go over to data scraper again. Let's just check. Okay, it's actually only taking the rating reviews category. It's not giving me the website. Find a different one. This is what I want. We've got the website now, we've got the phone number, address, and so on. We're gonna do this one manually, so. There's actually 77 companies that are coming up. And if I import that. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, what I'm then going to do is do bathroom fitters Norwich as well. Now, a lot of these companies there will be some of these which will be crossover, which is absolutely fine. We can do a duplicate search on Google Sheets to get rid of those. So we'll take those. In fact, I'm going to sack the bathroom thing off. No, we will do the bathroom. Okay, cool. So now we've just scraped 164 companies from Google Maps under 5 minutes, but some of these are going to be duplicates, so I want to run a duplicate check on here. So if we do find data cleanup, remove duplicates, data has a header row, and if we do that, 32 duplicates, get rid, sweet. So now there are no duplicates on this. So it's 132 companies. I'm not even going to bother with landscapers at this stage because this is more than enough for us. This is going to get whittled down even more. We need to find business owners' details now. It's going to be more than enough for this task at hand here. But I'd always recommend you getting around 100 leads before you start doing outreach. Get a good 100 leads on your database. But we actually want to take these companies. What I'm now going to do is going to manually go through each of these and just get rid of the ones which aren't suitable. And then we can assess whether or not we want to have landscapers on this list. So if you open up all these websites, Dream Doors, this looks like a large company. So this Hawthorne, this looks like a local business. Let's have a look. This is a local company. They're a good lead. Cool. I keep them on. Dream Doors, get in touch with our showroom. See, like this is a big company. Yeah, different showrooms. So I'm gonna get rid of them. And in fact, you can just kind of work through this list. If you just hold down Command if you're on Mac, open up that website, open up this one, and so on, and just smash through them. I know I can get rid of Howden's. Hawthorne's already on there. NBK's up there. Gonna get rid of this one, Supreme Bathroom and Kitchen Centre. Shout out, this is one of my first ever clients. I think like my 3rd client when I first started my agency 5 years ago. And sometimes you've got companies like this that, judging by the website, are pretty small. If I actually look into these guys a little bit. Got 1 Google review. Yeah, it's a pretty small company. So these guys aren't going to be suitable. Tell you what, I forget how laborious manual lead generation is. It's a slog. Usually what I would do in this situation, obviously now in our agency, we just have a lead generation team and they just will go and do this themselves. Like when you're first starting out, you're gonna have to go and manually filter through this information, like just basically getting rid of any company that you think is too small, is potentially unsuitable. And you don't wanna be too strict with this because you can, if anything, you can just practice your cold calling and so on when you're actually speaking to people. But for example, this website here. Website designed on Wix, is a Hotmail email address, it's got a mobile number there, great mobile number, but this person isn't going to be making 10K a month. There's no chance. So in this instance, we'd get rid of that. But yeah, it's time consuming. But I'm going to get through all of these and then we're going to go to finding the business owner's details. I mean, look at this. Like, what is this website? Look at this. For a web development agency, you should be calling up these companies, booking in meetings and selling these people. It doesn't have to be a high cost package. Even some of these businesses are making a low amount of revenue. Just do a quick 1K landing page, templatize it, sell it to a bunch of these people. Like, you'll clean up. There's so many of these bad websites here, and you only need to compare them to one of their competitors who's got a really nice website for them to see the value in it. Yeah, Norwich-based agencies, what are you doing? Okay, so we've actually now just whittled that list down to 35 leads, 35 companies, and we still haven't found business owners' details. So, and that is with me being extra picky, mainly because I don't want to waste time on this on this day doing this outreach, recording this video. Some of you guys will want to keep other companies on there that maybe don't look suitable on face value, but it's worth you just testing them out. So if anything else, you're just getting practice on your cold calls, right? All of that experience is a valuable experience when you're first starting out. But for me, I'm being extra fussy here because I want to have valuable use of this time, seeing as we're condensing it all down into one day, right? So we should have enough leads on here to get us going for today. Generally, I'd advise you having over 100 leads on your list. So in your case, you would go and continue building this out. And what I want to do is now find the business owner's details. The quickest way I'm going to do this is using a tool called snov.io to actually identify the business owner's name, if they're on LinkedIn and so on. Not all the people will be able to find this way. Some of them will have to do manually. And if I log in, I'll show you how we do this. So if we go over to, on the left-hand side, and we're going to do domain search. It's going to be bulk domain search, actually. We're going to import from a list. So if I export this, where are we at? Download, CSV, and then go bulk domain, choose. And the domain list is website, and then we want to find prospects. Let's collect up to 3 prospects per domain. We're going to leave this all open. I don't want to put any criteria on there. I'm just going to see what people that can be found. Okay, so we found 8 prospects here. No results of 30 of the domains. That's fine. Let's see the list. So I say, let's create a new list actually. Okay, what do we got? We found some direct email addresses here, which is ideal. So let's just open this up and I'll put this on the left and then we can put in this information. So this is actually a lot less leads than I would have liked it to find. This is only 8 companies' business owners' details. But that being said, we've already established that this is an industry that isn't very tech savvy. These people aren't on LinkedIn, which is why we haven't found them on Snub, which is fine. Some of the niches you guys will be going for, you'll be able to find so many more business owners' details. But I think home improvements will be a good niche for us to do with this, so we're going to crack on. What I will have to do though is going to have to manually find the business owner's details on these websites, and I'll show you doing that. It's going to set us back a little bit time-wise again. What this is a good indicator of though, for the people that we have found, is that these companies in particular will be larger companies potentially on the list, because these people are on LinkedIn, okay? They're already a little bit more aware of social strategy, so I'm going to highlight these on the spreadsheet when I'm done and notify that these are really going to be the ones I'm going to call up first. So for the rest of these, what we've got to do is good old-fashioned lead generation. So open up a website, route around, okay, about, establish, there we go. What's the email address of this company? So we've got info at, see if we can find a direct email. So snov.io have an email finder, Google Chrome extension. No, it's not found anything else. So if there is one kind of easy to find on the internet, Snov will pick it up, but we'll just go for the info app. Generally not ideal, but again, it depends on the industry. Like really depends on the industry that you're working with. If it's an industry which is digitalized, then you're going to find a lot more direct email addresses. So for this one, I can't find a business owner's name. So if we just go over to Google and put in business name, owners, Norfolk Custom Kitchens, Norfolk Kitchens Limited, is that the same company? Norfolk Kitchens dissolved, no, hopefully not. No, but I've just found a mobile number. Have we already got a mobile number? We do have a mobile number, okay. Maybe if I Google this mobile number, I might be able to find someone. What we can do is look at reviews as well. Have a little look if certain names have been mentioned time and time again. Yeah? You did what?
My first art gallery exhibition.
You got invited to your first art gallery exhibition? Yes. Did you?
Yep.
Well, where is it?
Artique galleries.
Yeah.
Champagne.
Oh.
Yep, and they can bring as many guests as they like.
Ooh.
You're my first one, I'm officially a grown-up.
Who are you going to bring?
Not you.
Why?
Okay, maybe. Would you like to come?
No, you should go with Rose. I'm slogging through lead generation right now.
Oh no.
No, it's not ideal. I was hoping that I'd be able to automatically find loads of business owners' details using software, but it's such an old industry that I just can't find. Like Snov.io, but instead I'm going to have to, I'm basically manually going through it all, which is fine, is what it is.
How many are you trying to do?
I had 75 leads, I'm now down to 36 who are actually suitable, and I'm just going to try and find all the details for these guys basically. But I'm probably only going to call through 20 companies or so in a couple of hours, so you can see you can find business owners' details just by using like this email finder.
I didn't know that. I've always used Email Hunter.
Yeah, Email Hunter does the same thing.
I just don't find it very good.
Oh really?
No.
Why not?
It just often comes up without finding them.
Yeah, because it can only find what it can.
Yeah.
You know, like it can only find what is available out there.
I guess that's why it's good then using.
This will do
lead
pretty much
gen
the
guy, because he can always find everything. So.
What lead gen guy?
Mahit.
Oh yes, fine. Yeah, but I'm not allowed to use Mahit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Not coming to my art exhibition because you're not cool enough.
Fuck's sake. Some of these, interestingly, haven't been found on Snov, but actually do exist. It's because the company name, presumably, is somewhat different. Concept Bathrooms and Kitchens Limited, and then we have Concept Bathroom and Kitchens. And this just cements how important it is to do manual outreach at the start as well. Manual lead gen, because you're going to miss out. You would have missed out if you just relied on software. You would have missed out on here. In fact, you would have missed out on all these leads. You were trying to do a home improvement agency like I am now in Norwich, and you're just relying on software because you're lazy, then you wouldn't get any of these leads. It's so important that, especially in the initial stages and ongoing, that you're paying someone to do this or you're doing it yourself, that you do go through manual lead gen, because you just miss out on a lot of money and a lot of opportunity. When I'm met with a decision like this, like, do I want to go sales at or admin at email, and we can't find a business owner's direct email, I'm always going to go for sales. Sales is going to be the email, it's going to be most likely to be opened. It's the one they're going to take the most serious. So for admin, it's just going to get lost in there. Hello there, welcome to Jordan Ramsey's Kitchen Nightmares. Today we're going to be making turkey mince a la Nando's sauce with scrambled eggs on the side.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
What the fuck do you mean, where's the lamb sauce? Piss off. So I've started what I would call a keto carnivore diet for like half the day. I avoid carbs altogether until like dinner. And so normally what I would have is like a portion of ground minced beef or like a burger with no bun. I'm doing lean turkey mince this week. I'm trying it out. I think it's okay. Like, it's nothing like ground beef. And then I'm having to add like sauce to the turkey mince to give it some flavor. But ground beef, normally I just have that straight up, maybe a tiny bit of soy sauce, put it through it. And then I'll usually have like 3 scrambled eggs as well for extra protein. But today I've only got 1 egg. I can't be asked to go down to the shop, so I'm just gonna put a fried egg over top. But I find being in the absence of carbs and using my energy sources as fat, I have so little brain fog in my day, and it's just been an absolute game changer for me. And I've completely got rid of those afternoon slumps that you have, like mid-afternoon, feeling like you need a nap or just getting brain fog like 2-3 p.m. So for any of you that are feeling that, I would recommend you avoiding carbs altogether, breakfast and lunch. It's been amazing for me. This is the latest bonsai in my collection. This is a Japanese juniper. Just take a second to appreciate how incredible this tree is. It's 60 years old, spent 40 of its years in Japan, has been watered every single day to keep it looking like this. For me, bonsai is the ultimate symbol of discipline, and it reflects business in so many ways. You've got to make sure your foundations are there. You've got to make sure that you're selling daily, you're watering every single day. If not, the business will die. You have to groom it and prune it and look after your service delivery, look after your clients. Most people can't keep a plant alive for 6 days, let alone 60 years. And so for me, this is that daily reminder of discipline. It's consistency over time that creates a successful business. You can't hack your way there. And if you can, then it won't last. Okay, let's do this. Where were we? So lead gen's out of the way, thank God. let's move on to building the outreach strategy. So as a new start agency, there are 3 main ways that we can tackle this, and we can do this through AI tools, automation, different platforms. On DMs, we can send messages on Instagram, on LinkedIn are the most popular, followed by places like Facebook, and then alternative platforms like Pinterest, Twitter if you're an e-com, and then even TikTok you can do DMs on now. We're definitely going to be doing cold calls. This is without a doubt the easiest way, the quickest way to get meetings when you're first starting out. We're on limited time, so I want to make sure that we get some meetings booked in. It's also the scariest outreach strategy, but it's a necessary evil. It puts you in a place of discomfort, which is going to force you into learning something new, and it's going to make you a better business owner all around. Now, I haven't made cold calls in months, so I'm probably going to be a little bit rusty. It'll be a humbling experience in itself, but I want you to see that. Emails, bread and butter, absolutely non-negotiable. Anyone can send emails, so it's just a baseline strategy. It's not one you should rely on as your only strategy, but it's a baseline strategy, so we'll definitely be doing that. And I think I'm probably going to avoid DMs. I'll explain why. So I've got a personal brand, obviously, and we have to pay intellectual property lawyers on retainer for the amount of fake accounts that we have popping up every single day. So if I make a fake account, I've got to put content on there. It's probably going to get taken down by the IP lawyers anyway. And plus it's going to create a confusing message to anybody that doesn't know I'm promoting this series. Joined by the fact that it's an unfair advantage. If I send a DM to someone, they Google my name, they're going to know who I am based on my other social media platforms. They're going to be more likely to have a meeting with me, and kind of it's counterintuitive to the point I'm doing this series in the first place. So we're going to stick with just cold calls and emails, and I would expect from, what have we got on our lead list? 30 leads. Anything from 1 to 3 meetings, depending on the conversion rate, and I reckon we can do that just from cold calls, so hopefully emails can bolster up those numbers as well. So let's jump into this. Build the outreach strategy. The first thing we actually need to do for this is have some scripts. So if I'm gonna get rid of direct messages. So if we're gonna do cold calls, we're gonna do emails. First of all, I'm gonna write a cold calling script, and then we'll do the cold calls. Get the cold calls out of the way, first of all. It's not a fun task, so if you put it off till the afternoon, you're not going to do it. So you have to get it out of the way first of all. So I'm going to do this first. I'm going to write the cold calling script, do some cold calls, and then we'll do the email script and send some emails. So let's focus on this first. Now I'm going to get up the Notion board again. Now I actually, if you haven't seen already, recorded a live cold calling video on YouTube where I called on behalf of one of our students in the Affluent Academy who won a competition. And then we secured a couple of meetings for him in 20 dials. I wrote a cold calling script for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that script and we're going to build it off the back of that. So I'm going to copy this and put it in our workplace. Create a new page at the bottom here. Paste that in. So this is the script that I wrote for Mo. He was targeting aesthetic clinics in the UK with an offer of 15 new qualified appointments booked in or you don't pay. And we've got the script format here. So what I'm actually going to do is just go ahead and cold calling script. This is within Reno Reach and change the information on screen, and we'll work through this now. So the niche is obviously home improvements. The offer is going to be 5 quote ready leads within 30 days or you don't pay. Service is going to be Facebook lead gen ads plus appointment setting. It's actually the same, and the agency is going to be Reno Reach. Okay, so I'm going to start off with some gatekeeper objections. A gatekeeper is the person that picks up the phone that isn't the business owner but is the receptionist or something like that. We want to get past them, so it's always good to have some prompts that you can quick fire on, especially if you haven't cold called ever or in a while. You need to refresh your memory with things to come back from. So if someone says, where are you calling from? I'm just going to say Norwich, okay? I'm not going to say Reno Reach, okay? We want to be as vague as possible. Generally with gatekeepers, we want to be as vague as possibly. You know, we probably actually haven't got time to go through some proper training right now, so I'd recommend I will maybe put some links in the description and you can go through and watch previous videos that I put out around cold calling, because if not, I'm not going to be able to get all this done today. So what company? I'm not calling from a company. What is it regarding? Getting you guys 5 more quote ready leads over the next month or so. Can I take a message? No, not at this time. The things I would like to discuss are a little complex to leave in a message. Maybe you could help me. When would be a good time for me to reach the name? Business owner's name for literally 2 minutes. So we're always diffusing. That's kind of the message of a gatekeeper. Like whatever question they're asking, we're kind of batting it off and just saying, oh, trying to get further information. When can I call them back? Do you have an email address? Do you have a phone number? And so on. Can you send an email? Honestly, this is something pretty time sensitive. I'm only looking for 1 in the Norwich area, so I'd rather call back later if there's a better time. This is kind of counterintuitive to this one. I'm gonna add another one in here. Name already has one. That's all good. Is there a better time? take this, maybe you could help me. Okay, to the script. Hi, is it name I'm speaking to? We always want to make sure that we're getting hold of the right person. This is the business owner we're speaking to. We don't want to be handed off to someone else who can't make a decision. Jordan here, I know you're busy, so I'll be quick. Diffuse them straight away. I do have a script video on YouTube where I go through this in a lot more detail, go and watch it. But yeah, we want to diffuse them so they're disarmed. Could you handle another 5 quote ready leads right now? If it's a negative response, look, okay, before you hang up, I'm not trying to sell you anything right now. I just want to arrange a time where we can have a quick 50-minute meeting, get past this awkward cold call stage, and I can share some ideas with you. No obligations. If you like, you can take my ideas and implement them yourself. So the psychology behind this is we're like, look, just give me a minute. I'm not trying to sell you anything right now. I just want a little bit of your time. There's no obligations. I can share some ideas with you. So we're hooking them in on the fact that they're going to get some free information from us. We're not going to try and sell to them. And we're just really trying to diffuse them. That's all you want to do. You don't ever want to come across aggressive on a cold call. If they're positive, awesome. I help home improvement businesses get more clients booked in, get more quote ready leads without having to do anything extra themselves. I generate the leads, then call them on your behalf to make sure they're ready for a quote. Contact them on your behalf to make sure they're ready for a quote. I'm so confident this will work for you that if I don't get you clients, you wouldn't have to pay me anything. Would that be worth a quick chat? I'm so confident this will work with you. I'm gonna make that shorter. And if I don't get you at least 5 quote ready leads, you wouldn't have to pay me anything. Would that be worth a quick chat to you? So this is what I call an elevator pitch. It's basically if you're in an elevator with someone, you need to sell your service to them quick and tell them exactly what you do. This is the statement. And you want to have it as short as humanly possible on a cold call. I help home improvement businesses get more quote ready leads without them having to do anything extra themselves. So I generate the leads for you. I then contact them on your behalf to make sure they're ready for a quote. And if I don't get you at least 5 quote ready leads, you wouldn't have to pay me anything. Would that be worth a quick chat to you? Okay, simple. Don't copy and paste this, by the way, guys. You need to write in your own tonality and just understand the psychology behind what you're saying. So we use a combination of paid ads to generate the leads, and then we manually engage in conversation, and we book in the appointments on your behalf. That's not what we're going to do. And manually engage in conversation to make sure they're not time wasters, okay? Because that's what they're going to be. That's why we're doing the quote ready thing. Try it, and then we hand them off to you. I'd love to run through all of it in more detail with you. Have you got 15 minutes free early next week or over the next couple of days? So we're just, again, being as vague as possible. It's a very top level understanding. And then we're just trying to push into a meeting. Never get pressured into pitching on the phone. Never get pressured into going through the price. When we do the cold calls, I'm not going to put any objection handling on here. When we do the cold calls, you'll hear some objection handling. People will push back. People might not be happy. Might make a few mistakes. We'll see. And then you'll get a better idea of how I can actually secure meetings off the back of people rejecting. But you want a baseline script on screen. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this script and I'm going to put it over. I've got, I don't know if you've already seen, one of my monitors is not working today, another one's coming tomorrow. I've got a small portable monitor on my desk. So I've got a dual screen setup. One screen's going to have the leads on screen. Next one is going to have the script. So I can revert to the script if I want to, but then also just smash through the dials on the other screen. A lot of people ask what call software we recommend. Now at affluent.co we use just call. It's because we've got a team of people that are making dials all the time, and so it's really great for data tracking and also at looking at call recordings and so on automatically. I'm going to use this on a mobile app, so it won't show my mobile phone number. People won't get a hold of that. When you're first starting out though, you can just use your mobile phone number. People will have access to it though, obviously. You could also use Skype call as well, and even go high level as functionality to make calls too. So the last thing I'm going to do, and I always recommend doing, is getting your head straight before you start cold calling. Plug in your headphones, do a quick meditation, clear your mind from all the stuff that's already happened in the day. It's been a long day as it is, doing all the lead generation, and recording videos takes it out of you as it is. So I need to get my head straight. I'm going to do this meditation, and we're going to start smashing the phones.
You've reached. Thank you for your call. We are currently unavailable, but if you can leave your name and number, we'll get back to you.
Okay, So no answer on that one. I need to add a note section on this database so I can add notes as I go along. I'm going to mark that as orange and put no answer. In fact, I'm just going to double dial. It's always good to double dial.
Good morning, NBK. Celine speaking.
Morning, could you pop me through to please?
I'm afraid he's not actually in the building. Can I ask who's calling?
Oh, that's all right, no worries. Is he in this at all today?
Let me just double check on his calendar for you. Can I ask who's calling?
Yes, my name's Jordan.
Hi, Jordan. I think he's at headquarters today.
Okay.
Is there a message I can give him at all?
No, it's absolutely fine. So it's a little bit time sensitive though. I wondered if there's a better way that I could reach him.
You could go on to his email.
Yeah, he got an email from me yesterday. It's okay. Is he normally due in the Norwich office, or is he normally based in Dis?
He's actually in this, but then he could actually be on site. So
Fine.
It depends on his calendar dates, really.
Okay.
He could be at our headquarters. He could be in this. He could be on site with customers.
Not a problem.
Can I give him a message or?
No, it's absolutely fine. He's got an email from me anyway. Would you say it's worth calling up Dis, or would that be a waste of time if he's out today?
Yeah, he's not at this today.
Fine.
Yeah.
No, that's no problem at all. That's all right. I'll try later in the week. I appreciate your time.
Okay then. Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Thank you.
A little bit rusty for the first call. Just want to generally just kind of avoid. I don't want to leave a message. I don't want to give them kind of any information about, or give them any fuel to then not let me through in the future. So I'm going to update the notes. It's what's always worth double dialing. So I'm adding these notes, but I'm not going to be calling back because I want to get a meeting out of these calls today. Okay, let's move straight on to the rest. I'm going to add notes as if I was one of you guys though doing this. Okay, because I've only got one day of outreach here for this series, but you guys would want to call back. Okay, you don't just quit now you know he's not in the office.
Welcome. Please note that all our calls are recorded for training and monitoring purposes. Please hold and one of the team will be with you shortly.
Morning.
Morning, could you pop me through to please?
Yeah, that's myself.
Hi, how are you doing? My name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 quotes at the moment.
Handle what, sorry?
I wondered if you guys could handle another 5 or so quote requests over the next month.
For what, sorry?
What it is I run a business called RenoReach where I help kitchen and bathroom showrooms get more quote requests in, and I get all the leads for you. I then make sure they're quote ready and qualify them. There's no risk to yourself. If I don't generate you at least 5 to 10 in a month, you wouldn't pay me absolutely anything. So I just wanted to see if that would be worth a chat to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the person to talk to.
Okay.
How did you get my name in the first place, sorry?
I just got your name online from your website. I'm pretty sure it's on your about page.
Gotcha. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just speak to my colleague.
That's all right. So it looks like it's not actually the owner of the business. I have no clue why.
Hi there. Sorry,
Hiya.
I just spoke to my colleague, who's part of the family that owns the business.
Okay.
But because of the fact that obviously the company's been here like 20 odd years and we're lucky enough to have a really good reputation, we don't really need any more business income, and we're quite lucky in that respect, I suppose. Even though obviously the market is quite challenging at the minute, we're still getting enough inquiries and enough turnover that to not really warrant any additional requests. But obviously, if anything changed going forward, then there's no harm in you sending some details across to the sales inbox, so we've got your company on record, so that you know. Yeah,
that's not a problem at all. Like, maybe you could just help me just for one moment then. I just want to understand a little bit about. Oh, have I lost you? Oh, I must have accidentally. I don't know if I accidentally hang up or they hang up. Okay, fine. Well, crucial error there is we didn't speak to the right person. Okay, so spoke to who is actually just a kitchen consultant, so it's not the right person at all. Actual contact I need to speak to is. I'm not going to give up on this one. I would generally recommend calling up again. Hiya, can I speak to please?
Speaking.
Hi, my name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wanted to know whether you guys could handle another 5 or so quote requests in the next month.
Not really. No, we can't.
You're that busy, huh?
We're that busy. We're that good? Why? How are you proposing you can do that?
Well, look, I own a local business in Norwich called Reno Reach. We help kitchen and bathroom showrooms get more quotes in. You don't have to do anything extra yourself. I generate the leads for you. I then make sure they're quote ready so they're not going to waste your time. And we're so confident that this works, we put a guarantee on it so you wouldn't pay us unless you actually got those results.
Right, I'm busy at the moment. What I suggest you do is you can give me a phone call back again next week, and then I'll have time to have a chat with you. But
Okay.
we are busy ourselves, but I'm always interested in to see how people can produce leads.
Yeah.
And obviously do it that way. So yeah, no, give me a phone call back next week when I've got more time.
Okay, let me pencil a time in to speak to you next week. That's better. What time will work for you? Would next Thursday work for you?
Next Thursday will work okay, no problem at all, yeah?
Okay, what time would be best?
I'm available all day, so probably just in case I play golf in the morning, make it the afternoon.
Okay, no problem. Should I say about 2 p.m?
At 2 p.m. would be perfect.
Okay, no problem. I'm going to send you an email just confirming that. What's the best email address for me to reach you on?
It's
Awesome. Okay, I look forward to speaking to you next Thursday.
all right, cheers, mate.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. First meeting down on the third call. Now, this is something that I imagine we're going to run into issues with, potentially with people, considering the last call as well. People are pretty busy in this area when it comes to home improvements, but they're always open to new opportunity. And this is the thing, I'm quite open to having this conversation, or I'm prepared to have the conversation on business expansion. I've found this before when I first started my agency. Sometimes when you speak to a company that isn't right in the right frame of mind to actually expand, they need to just have a conversation with someone to realize how much opportunity is out there on social by running ads through lead generation for them to really reignite that burning hunger inside them to want to then grow and expand further. So we've got our first meeting booked in next Thursday, 2 p.m. Let's go.
Good morning.
Morning, can I speak to please?
Speaking.
Oh, hi. My name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 quote requests at the minute.
Yeah, quite easily.
Okay. So I help, I own a company called Reno Reach. I'm local in Norwich actually. And I help kitchen and bathroom showrooms get more qualified leads every month. I generate them for you, and then I also make sure that they're quote ready so they're not going to waste your time. And I'm so confident that I can get you results that if I wasn't to, you wouldn't have to pay me absolutely anything. Would that be worth a chat to you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah, you're probably aware if you've been speaking to others, it's quiet
Yeah.
at the moment.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I've had a few conversations and heard the same. So look, I would love to book in another time with you that we can have a proper conversation. I don't know if you've got any available tomorrow, do you?
Oh, no, not tomorrow.
Okay.
No, I'm actually on site tomorrow, on Friday.
I could do early next week if that works better for you. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday would be fine. That wouldn't be so bad. What kind of time would that be then?
Whatever works for you. I'm pretty open, either Tuesday or Wednesday.
It'd either be kind of 9 a.m. or sort of 4:30 or 5.
Why don't we go for 9 a.m. on Wednesday?
9 a.m. on Wednesday? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fine.
perfect. Okay, great. Look, I'm going to send you an email just to confirm that. I've got, but is that the best one for me to reach you on, or is there a direct one?
No, that would be the one that comes through. That's comes through to everything.
Okay, no worries at all.
Phones, laptops, a whole lot. So yeah.
Okay, great, no worries. Well, I'll send you over a quick invite, and if you've got any questions in the meantime, feel free to respond. But if not, have a lovely weekend, and I'll speak to you next week.
Lovely. Thanks very much.
Perfect. Cheers. Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Cool. There you go. Got another one. So that's a really interesting one. So there's a polarizing conversation there. Jonathan's like, well, I don't know if you've heard, but it's quite quiet at the moment, which is the complete opposite to the call I just had when they said they're really busy. But you want to roll with it. Yeah, I actually have heard that. My pitch was super rusty, actually, because it's Hawthorne kitchens, and I said kitchen and bathrooms, and that actually threw me off. It's always the first, this is the first time I've cold called since the last cold calling video I did a few months ago. And the first 3 to 5 cold calls are always rusty. I've done over 100,000 cold calls easily over the years in boiler room, cool rooms, settings, and so on. The first 5 calls are always super rusty. But we had 2 meetings in 5 calls. Unreal. Hi, is that? Hi, my name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 or so quote requests at the minute.
Let me just tell you.
It's all right.
Say again, sorry?
Can you guys handle another 5 quote requests at the minute?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could probably... I mean, I'm pretty busy.
Okay.
But,
Look.
how do you mean by quote request? I think, can I just fill the quote out, or do I...
No, I help...
Jobs or just the quotes?
Yeah, so I mean, I own a company called Reno Reach. I'm based in Norwich. I help renovation companies and home improvements businesses get more quotes without them having to do anything themselves. I basically generate the leads for you, and then I make sure that they're not going to waste your time and that they're quote ready. So I'll speak to them first. And if I wasn't to generate you at least 5 quotes over the next 30 days, understand you're busy at the moment, but maybe you can book them in for the future, then you wouldn't have to pay me anything.
All right, so...
I mean,
that sounds too good to be true.
Yeah, I get the impression I've caught you off guard. I presume you're on a job at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fine. My apologies. I found your number online. And I thought it'd be worth giving you a call. Look, I don't want to take your time now. I think it would be best if I don't know if you've got time, maybe tomorrow or early next week, and we can book in another time and I can run you through things in a bit more detail.
All right, yeah, why not?
Okay, fine. Does tomorrow work okay for you? Have you got any availability tomorrow?
I mean, yeah, I can find some time.
When would be best for you?
How long does that take?
I would say half hour max, probably 15-20 minutes realistically though.
Oh yeah, probably that can squeeze that in somewhere.
Okay, fine, no worries. How about, shall we say 3 p.m. tomorrow? I don't know what your schedule's like.
Yeah, no, I'll just find a time anyway, really. I'll just have to figure things out. 3 works, I think.
Okay, fine. Well, I'll be sat down at my desk, so I want to make sure I call you at a specific time. So if I send a notification over that I'll call at 3 p.m, will you be able to make that?
Yeah, that should be fine, yeah.
Okay, brilliant. All right, fantastic. Well, Billy, I look forward to speaking to you tomorrow. If you've got any questions in the meantime, send me over a message, but I appreciate your time.
All right, what's your name, sorry?
My name's Jordan.
All right, nice to see you tomorrow.
Cheers. Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. We're on the way to the movies, boys.
Hello?
Hi, am I through to...
Yeah, speaking.
Hi, Jordan here. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys can handle another 5 quote requests at the minute.
What does that entail?
I own a company in Norwich called Reno Reach. I help home improvements businesses get more clients in. I generate the leads for you, and then I make sure they're quote ready so they won't waste your time. And we're so confident this will work that if you didn't and we didn't get you leads, you wouldn't have to pay us anything.
I don't know. I'm obviously in someone's house fitting a kitchen, so it's not very easy to talk.
Right, fine, I understand.
The customer's here, and they sort of really awkward.
Completely understand. Is there a better time I can call you back?
Well, you can call me sometime, sort of maybe Friday might be a better day.
Okay.
I'm having a finishing off bit of bobs and stuff. I'm hoping to have an easier Friday. If you want to, can you send me some information about your company and who you are first, and then I can have a look at it?
Yeah, well, I'll send you a quick email, and over that you'll have a link to my website, and you can see a little bit about us. But I'll give you a call on Friday regardless. Would it be better in the afternoon, say 4 p.m. or so?
Well, not 4 p.m. I might be in the pub by then. I'm hoping by then. Yeah, about 2-ish, I think.
Okay, no problem at all.
Yeah.
All right, no worries. I'll send you an email, then I'll call you at 2 on Friday.
Great. Thanks.
Take care. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be. Why has nobody already done this? That's what I want to know. Of all the fucking people I preach to online in my local area, people have meet out, and I'm like, oh, start an agency. Home improvements industry would be good. Bang! 6 calls, 4 meetings. What's your ratio like? And these are rusty calls. This is not my best work. Doesn't need to be.
Good afternoon, Anthony.
Afternoon, can I speak to please?
He's not in the office at the moment. Can I take a message?
No, that's all right. It's a little bit of a complex of a topic. Is there a better time to call back? Is he in later today?
I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Can I get him to give you a call?
No, that's all right. There's no worries at all. I'll tell you what I'll do, because I'm out of the office all the rest of the day. I'll give a call tomorrow.
Right, who should I say called?
Jordan from Reno Reach.
Okay, I'll let him know.
All right, no worries. Take care. Have a good one.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, could you pop me through please?
He's not in the building today.
Oh.
He'll be back in the morning.
Okay, no worries. I'll give it a call tomorrow morning then.
Lovely. Thank
Perfect.
you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Afternoon, can I speak to
He's not in at the moment. He's calling.
No worries, my name's Jordan. I just wondered, is there a better time for me to call back?
Well, he's in and out. What was it regarding, mate?
It was just about whether you guys can handle another 5 quote requests at the minute.
We're down until November, mate, to be honest.
Okay, no worries at all. That's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
No worries, you have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, could you pop me through to please?
I think you just called, mate.
Say it again?
You just called me.
Oh.
Same company.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Bye. Okay, that was awkward. Just managed to call the same company twice. They got 2 different companies, 2 different names, 2 different phone numbers, same address though. So it's the same business. Shit happens, move on.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 or so quotes at the minute.
No, is the answer.
Okay, that's all right. Good problem to have. When are you booked until?
I ain't got a lot of work. I just sort of work what you're talking about and stuff is really of interest to me.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, what about if I just give me 10 seconds and I might be able to change your mind?
I'm not interested, mate, because what I charge, there won't be no money left for people like you.
What, as in you charge too little?
Too much.
Too much. I mean, that's definitely not a problem that I would have. I'd be able to help you guys get some high ticket. But look, just 10 seconds of your time and then you can hang up, but this might be worth your while. Look, I help home improvements businesses get more leads in and more customers, and I generate the leads for you. I then qualify them to make sure they're not time wasters and they're high quality enough. And if I don't generate you at least 5 quotes in a month, you don't have to pay me anything. Does that change your mind at all?
Only if the quotes come to fruition. If I don't win new work, then I won't get you nothing.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
Well, you'd have at least 5 people that are ready for quotes that are interested in your services, and that's an under promise. I always plan to over deliver, of course. But yeah, you would have interested parties.
I don't win a single job.
Well, we would help you with the appointment setting side of things. We'll be running paid ads for your business to generate leads. So you would. And from experience, people don't normally raise their hand of interest if they're just going to waste your time. So we would hope that you'd close at least a few of those companies, or those people, sorry.
But what about if I didn't? The answer is, what about if I didn't? Do you get paid regardless?
Well, if we were to generate you qualified leads, then in theory, yes, we would get paid regardless. But if I would want to work with you guys on a...
To win the work.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to work with a company on a long-term basis as we do with all our customers. So if you weren't happy, then I wouldn't charge you for it on the basis of a longer relationship.
Yeah, if I don't win, I won't be paying commission on stuff I didn't win.
Yeah, of course. I completely understand that. But I would like to think we'd be able to generate you enough interest for you to definitely get something completed. What's the average value of a job for you guys?
Average, maybe 15.
15k. Yeah, I mean that's pretty standard for the things that we do. So I mean, look, why don't we just have a conversation about this? And if it's something that you want to explore, then great. And if not, at the very least, all you've done is waste an hour of your time, but you could have gained so much from it.
What sort of product are you looking at? I mean, it's me supplying and fitting as per normal, as I normally would.
Yes, so basically what we would do is we would run ads on, let's say, Facebook and places like that, and we would look for people that are interested in getting work done on their home at the moment. We'd specialise in whatever your flagship service is. So if you prefer doing kitchens and bathrooms, you find the majority of people go for that, then that's what we would go for. We'd come up with an offer together, and then we'd get people to raise their hand. We'd have a quick chat from them from our end to make sure that they're actually interested and not going to waste your time. Hand them over to you, and then you'd go out and do your quote as you usually would. So just see it as a way of generating you more interest. But we'd be running ads directly for your business. It's not like some backdoor strategy.
So there's going to be an element of cost there, isn't there? If I don't win work, there's some cost somewhere.
Look, if I would be open to a conversation where if you don't win work, we wouldn't charge you anything. But you would be spending money on advertisement. So you'd have to spend the money on the actual ads themselves. That money wouldn't come to us. But the likelihood of that happening, based on experience, is extremely low because there are so many people out there, especially in this area, that aren't running ads at the moment. And so it's a pretty blue ocean opportunity in your industry.
Yeah, see, I've had the B&Qs and all that trying to get me to get involved with them, but because I'm a limited company and all that stuff, and the way I run myself, you know, I'm not cheap.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be a bit cheaper at the moment, but the overheads don't go away. So
no. No, I
I
completely.
mean, people like me have got at least 10 grand a year if they leave their house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, completely understand. Are you a one-man band, or are you a team of people?
My best mate works for me, and I get everyone else subbies, plumbers, electricians, and plasterers are in. But I do the majority of the work. You see, all the fitting, all the tiling, all the flooring, all the kitchen fitting.
Fine.
So I just get in the other trades.
Fine. I completely understand. So it would be a fair. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Are you making more than 20 or 30k on a monthly basis at the moment, or?
Just averages really. Last year was slow, and I turned 250.
Yeah. Fine. Okay.
The year before was busier, and it's exactly the same. But I had probably 8 weeks off at Christmas. But to be honest with you, I quite like a bit of time off.
Yeah, I completely understand. Look, like companies like B&Q and how you would have been approached in the past, those companies, as you know, big conglomerates, they're going to generate a load of mass kind of leads that aren't interested in a specific business. I'm not talking about doing that. I'm a local Norwich guy. My company's called Renault Reach. I only work with home improvement businesses. And we'd be running ads directly to your company. So it's not like I'm selling you leads from some random other company like lots of people like B&Q do. Instead, we'd be actually doing it directly for you. Completely understand if it's not something you want to explore. I'm saying maybe we could just have a quick chat to see if it is something worth going further on. And if not, at the very least, you might get a few ideas that you can run away with and go and do yourself.
The thing is, I know spent £3 on lots of flyers. Lots of flyers.
How much?
About 5,000. And I got one job.
Yeah.
At the minute, the market is a scared market at the moment because the interest rates and everything else has changed. I'm looking at loads of work, but the return isn't great.
Yeah, no, I understand.
You're not going to make these people spend money, you see. You can't, personally, you can't do that.
I can't make them spend money, but I can hit them where people are buying, and people are buying on and recognizing, learning from companies on social media. And that's what I can do. And the thing is with flyers, it's been done 20 times over by all of your competitors, and that's why it doesn't get the results it used to get. Whereas social media, especially in Norwich and Norfolk, is really untapped in the home improvements industry. People aren't doing it because, generally speaking, and correct me if I offend you, most business owners in the home improvements industry aren't very tech savvy. So they don't want to run ads on social media, which is why we started our company.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. It's just a cost thing, really. It's just a cost thing. And the other thing with B&Q is, they don't work properly for people like me. They just... if something's not there, when I start a kitchen on a Monday, and if that's a 2-week job, I'm there for 2 weeks. I'm not there any longer. He's at Howden's Kitchens. I know if something's wrong, it's turned around that day, the next day. I don't have to stop or lose any time. B&Q have issues or rent, then I might go back in 3 weeks on the Wednesday after work, so I can't let a customer down. That's not me. Yeah. That's not me. I've been doing, I'm 54 now, and I don't run around or have anyone control me. I don't work weekends. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I absolutely understand. Okay, well, maybe the time isn't right now, but I appreciate your time and listen and hear me out anyway. I obviously wish you all the best for the future, and if anything changes, I'll drop you an email over anyway, so you've got my details. Yeah, do that. Okay. No worries. You have a wonderful weekend and a good end to your week. Yeah, thank you. Take care. Cheers. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye. So, I know for a fact we could continue to push that and get a meet, but they're not a big enough company. It's himself and it's his brother. I found that out about midway through. That's why I tried to do the financial qualification thing. He's done about 250k in his year. But there are two people in this business, and he's 54 years old and probably doesn't have the desire to grow the company any further. Hence why he's 54 years old and only has two people in the company. So it's not worth exploring, and we've already got a bunch of meetings, so I don't really want to waste too much time on meetings with people that aren't going to convert. Hi, good morning. Could you put me through to please?
She's out on a survey at the moment. Can I help? Or take a message? Or?
That's okay. It was something I needed to speak to her about. Is she back in later today?
Yeah, she will be, yes.
Okay, no problem at all. I'll give her a call back this afternoon.
Okay, so do you want me to get her to call you or anything?
No, it's absolutely fine. I'll give a call back later.
All right then.
Okay, no worries. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye.
Good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Can I speak to please?
He's not here at the moment. He's still not back from his appointment. He should be back at any point, but he's not at the moment. Let me have a look see where he is.
That's all right. I can give a quick call back this afternoon. It is, yeah.
Yeah. Well, in theory, I would have assumed he'd have been back by now, but he's obviously been delayed. So, yeah. What was your name, please?
My name's Jordan.
Right.
Yeah. I'll give him a call back this afternoon. It's all good. But I've got his email as well, so I'll just drop over an email and then I'll speak to him shortly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't want me to get him to give you a call back?
No, that's all right. There's no worries at all. That's absolutely fine.
All right then.
Perfect.
Okay.
Take care. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks,
Bye.
bye.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I speak, please? Yes.
He's out of the office today.
All right. No worries. Is he back in tomorrow?
No, he's not. No, he's out today and tomorrow and back Friday.
Okay. No worries at all. That's all right. I'll try again on Friday.
All right, no problem.
All right. Take care. You have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Can I speak to please?
Can I just call him?
Yeah, my name's Jordan.
Jordan. Calling from
Renault Reach.
Mellow Reach.
Yeah.
Mellow Reach.
Renault, like
Renault
renovation.
Reach.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey, well, pass him on.
All right, cheers.
Hello, speaking.
Hi, my name's Jordan. I know you guys are probably out on the jobs, so I'll be quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 quotes at the minute.
Have a what, sorry?
Another 5 quotes or so at the minute.
Do we have another 5 quotes?
No, I wondered if you could handle another 5 quotes.
Handle another 5 quotes?
Yeah.
Well, that's a funny question. So what you're saying is you can get us leads. Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, but if you just give me 10 seconds before you hang up on me, I might be able to change your opinion on it. So I help home improvements businesses get more quote-ready leads. I generate the leads for you. I make sure they are quote-ready. I'm based in the Norwich area. And if I don't generate you at least 5 to 10, then you wouldn't have to pay me anything.
So we're on Trust a Trader and we're on My Builder.
Yeah.
I get leads all the time.
Fine.
I mean, they could be shit leads,
Yep.
half decent leads, or good leads. So, you know,
Yeah. So
you could say to me, you get me a lead, but that could be like a, you know.
So I completely understand. I've experienced it myself as well. I found you guys on Trusted Trader, but the reason I say quote ready is because we do a bit of qualification on our end. We actually speak to the lead, make sure they're not time wasted, they actually have budget, get an idea of the kind of project that they want as well before we even hand them off to you.
So how do you actually do that then?
Well, we'd reach out to them. We'd run Facebook ads for you or on Instagram as well. We'd generate leads directly for your business, so not some hypothetical company and then sell them to you. So they know they're coming to you already. Then we would reach out to them and have a conversation to pre-qualify them before they get put in your hands, so they're not time wasters.
And I take it these leads would go to other companies as well?
No. So we're essentially an advertising agency. Our focus is lead generation, so we'd be running ads on your behalf for your company. So there'll be some Facebook ads out just for you. We're not going to sell these leads to anyone else. This is just bespoke for you guys directly.
Well, okay. So I mean, we got a website company who puts projects on, blogs on, this, that, the other.
Yeah.
So you're saying you do that separately to...
Yeah.
Okay, so how much is it going to cost?
Well, it really depends on the kind of position that you guys are in at the moment, to be honest. So I would like to have a conversation with you, like just 15, 20 minutes over the next couple of days. So if you've got time then, it would be great to have a just quick sit down over either phone call or video call, and I can just run you through things in more detail, and at the very least you can hand things over to your web development guy and you can implement things yourself if it's not a good fit for each other.
Next week would be okay to have a chat.
What's Wednesday morning like for you?
Wednesday night, that's been 3 weeks away, isn't it?
Wednesday night? Oh, sorry, yeah.
You mean the 5th?
Ignore me, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, could do the 5th.
Yeah, okay, cool. Does 10 a.m. work for you?
Yeah, that's okay.
All right then, cool. What I'll do is I'm going to send you over just a quick email invite. Will you be around a computer to do a video call, or would you prefer phone?
I'll do a video call, yeah.
All right, cool, perfect.
What's your name again?
My name's Jordan.
Jordan.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Cool.
So you're saying you can
Well, yeah, I mean, look, I'd rather under-promise and over-deliver every time. So, I mean, I say 5 to 10 quote-ready leads in a month, but I would hope for a lot more than that. In the Norwich area, the Norfolk area, there's not really any competition that are running ads actively on social media. So I would hope for an awful lot more than that, but I'd rather under-promise to you.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay. Because at the end of the day, when I do a kitchen, because we're a small family-run kitchen business, right? So when I do a lead, depending on what I believe the customer is, if it's wasting my time, we normally say we charge to do designs and go out this, that, and the other.
Okay.
When you charge under 50 quid, it's not even really worth charging it, but just gets rid of the time wasters. So what I'm saying is, I can spend half my, well, if you're saying 5 to 10 leads potentially a month, plus all the leads I get, you know, that's quite a lot, isn't it? That's,
yeah.
Which is good, obviously, but
yeah. I mean, well, we could have a chat about what, like, the mechanics of how exactly you'd want them qualified. You'll know more than I will how to identify time wasters. If we need to pull people in on like a free consultation or so on, in theory, which is a phone call or something first, but then charge them for the in-person quote, then that's something that we could do. So, I mean, there are many ways that we can make sure that people aren't going to waste time. And as a company, we're built not just to send you over leads and just leave you to it. I'll make sure that we pre-qualify them as much as we can.
I'll get my partner here, and he can sit in and hear what you've got to say.
Okay, cool.
A no obligation chat, yes?
Yes, no obligation, of course.
Okay. All right, so I'll speak to you next Wednesday at 10.
Perfect. All right, I'll speak to you next Wednesday. Have a good weekend.
Have you got my email address just to confirm?
That's a good shout. I mean, I've got your info app, but is there as well?
Well, that's the one that goes direct to me.
Yeah, cool. All right, no worries at all. I will send over an email then, confirm.
Yeah, thanks a lot then.
Perfect. Take care. Have a good one. Cheers.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Cool. Interesting call down. So, obviously learning some stuff about the industry. So these guys are on Checker Trade, which is a industry directory. They're obviously getting a lot of leads from there, but they're low quality. They're not getting people that are actually going and buying. They're getting some time wasters. Now, I know why that is as a marketer. It's because it isn't a direct ad, something like a directory. People are just playing everybody off. When you use a directory, you are directly trying to find the cheapest alternative. You're trying to find and you're playing people off each other. Whereas we're going to be running direct ads to this business on Facebook. People who are filling in a quote request is a completely different buying dynamic. So,
Hello?
hi, is that?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Hi, my name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be quick. I just wondered whether you could handle another 5 quote requests at the minute.
5 what, sorry?
Quote requests.
One minute, let me shut the window. That ain't very well, sorry, bud.
You're all right.
That's better, okay, now, say again, bud.
5 new jobs at the minute. I just wondered whether you could handle another 5 over the next month or so.
What are they?
Well, look, I mean, I'll be really quick. So I help home improvement companies in the Norfolk area get more clients in. So I generate the leads for you, and then I make sure they're quote ready, so they're not time wasters. And if I don't generate you at least 5 over the next 30 days, then you wouldn't have to pay me anything. Would that be worth a quick chat?
I'll be honest with you, mate. I'm up against it at the minute.
Fair enough.
13 vans on the road, and we're booked till the middle of next year with big stuff. And we fit little bits in between, if you know what I mean.
Amazing. I know it's a good problem to have. Just personal question. Are you open and looking to grow the business at the minute? You're actively looking for more team members and to expand, or are you quite content on where you are?
Obviously, that's my business. I do the run the bay, make sure everyone's got what they need. I've got someone in the office full time doing what you now do, basically.
Yeah.
And I've got another girl who do all the accounts, and then I've got, like I say, every trade. We've got every trade, so we project manage and do everything ourselves.
Okay.
Obviously, we're always open to ideas and suggestions in the future, but at the minute we're just, so up against it, we ain't got the time for anything, but I always try again, in a month or a couple of months or whatever, see where we're at. Yeah,
that's no problem. Just out of interest more than anything else, when you, let's say when you're fully booked at the moment, what's the bottleneck that stops you from taking on more work? Is it just staff and team, like more people to actually do the jobs? What's the thing that stops you taking on more?
me. I don't want to do no more.
Fine. Okay. No, that's great.
We're content where we are.
Yeah.
All my lads, most of my lads are family and good friends, so
Yeah.
we're a massive thing on teamwork. So we're not, really interested in bringing so-called outsiders in.
Yeah.
We're all happy in what we do.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I appreciate your transparency, mate.
We work for the money. We work for money, but honestly,
Yeah.
I'm not interested in being a millionaire. We're all comfortable, if you know what I mean.
You are.
We're comfortable. We all enjoy what we do. There's no animosity within the team. That just works out.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Appreciate you being honest. All right then, mate. Well, thank you.
I'll try us again in the future, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do. I'll call back in a couple of months.
Yeah, no worries.
No, take care. You have a good one.
Yeah, mate.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Cool. So it's a friendly chat, but I wanted to use that as an opportunity to just find out about bottlenecks. As with many businesses, the bottleneck here, and very honest, is himself. Doesn't want to grow the company any further right now. So, hi, can I speak to please?
Speaking.
Oh, hi. My name's Jordan. I know you're busy, so I'll be really quick. I just wondered whether you guys could handle another 5 or so jobs at the moment.
No.
Okay, that busy?
Yeah, we just for the fitters we've got, which isn't very many. Our lead time is very long at the moment. So we're probably not a good candidate for you at the moment, buddy.
No.
I appreciate your call.
Not a problem at all. I appreciate your time.
Okay.
Okay,
Have a good one.
take care.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, afternoon. Can I speak to please?
He's not here today, I'm afraid. He's on holiday. Can I help at all?
That's all right. Do you know when he's back?
He's not back until the 10th.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. I'll call back in July.
Yeah, no worries.
So, take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye.
How can I help?
Afternoon. Could you pop me through to please?
He's actually on holiday this week.
Oh, no worries. Is he back next week, is he?
Yes.
Okay, no worries. I'll call back then.
All right.
All right, take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay, so that is 22 dials in an hour and 20 minutes. Now that we've got 5 meetings booked in, I'm pretty happy with that. It's a good ratio. Typically, I would say for you guys, like it might be 1 or 2 meetings per 20 dials, but it just shows you how many opportunities you can get when you just pick up the phone and start doing some cold calls. It was surprisingly easy to get hold of business owners in this industry, which I kind of wasn't, I don't know if I was expecting that. Yeah, I suppose I was expecting it, considering the business owner often quotes out. That isn't that typical as well, but yeah, that's a very successful hour dialing people. I got rid of a bunch of other people on the list as well, just because I thought looking at the website again, it'd be a little bit too small. And on the basis of speaking to a few of these guys having small businesses, I don't want to waste time on meetings for people that aren't going to convert. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to send an email to each of these people confirming the meeting at the time slot and inviting them with a calendar invite. Then I'm going to send some cold emails out to everybody else who didn't get hold of on the phone. Right, so that is cold calls out of the way. Successful session, happy with that. Let's move on to emails, okay? What's the damage? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 emails to send out from this list. It's fine. I'm actually gonna send them out, so these are the people that we couldn't reach for whatever reason, but I'm also gonna send them out to the people that are a hard no as well, like they're too busy until November. Maybe not the one that's too small, but if they're too busy, I'm going to still send an email just so they've got my details for the future. So if they do change their mind, they can come to me. What I'm going to do, first of all, let's actually go ahead and write an email script. So if we go back on Notion and on Reno Reach, we'll follow the same premise here. We'll duplicate the cold call script and do cold email. Okay, same rules apply. Now, simple format that I'm gonna follow on email. So we're gonna do, hey, name, personal compliment, so some kind of personalization, curiosity question, which is gonna be about offer, and then we're gonna have CTA and signature. So personalization I'll leave open for now. Typically speaking, what we would do is we would look at a business's website and we'd see if we can comment on something. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for them yet, but we'll do that in a moment when we actually come to writing an email, and then we'll do it on the spot. Curiosity question could be similar to what we've said on the cold call. So if I could get you another 5 quote ready jobs in the next 30 days, or you don't pay anything, I'm confident I could get you another 5 quote ready jobs, or you don't pay anything. Would you be against a quick call over the next few days to discuss? No obligations. You can implement my ideas yourself if you like. I always like to add this, like no obligations. Make sure this is in your tonality, keep this as informal as possible. Kind regards, nice, keep it informal. This industry is informal, so you change the tonality for the industry, but I'm gonna do have a great day. Jordan, Managing Director, RenaultReach.com. Cool, because our website is optimized nicely. It shows we're from Norwich. Personalization plus location. Okay, I'm gonna do a personalization, plus I'm gonna mention I'm from Norwich because it's gonna be a nice in. So this is a simple script. We might adjust this as we start doing it, but this is a nice foundation for us to go on. So I'm gonna go back over to the database now and send an email, put that in. Generally speaking, you want to keep your emails as short as possible, just straight to the point. Companies get emailed a lot every day by businesses. What we would also do is put like a case study screenshot or something around here just to show that we've recently done this for somebody else. Obviously we don't have that just starting out. I'm gonna just do Jordan, not Jordan Platten. You would normally do first name, last name, but I don't want people to search me and then I have an unfair advantage. Okay, so personalization wise, let's take this first business and they weren't in the office to try later in the week. So let's go on the website. Typically speaking, we just want to find something that is going to be easy for us to mention. So we could go on their reviews, all pretty samey. They don't have blogs in this industry, but they are, I imagine, typically posting results quite often. We want this to be something that we can kind of repeat throughout everybody. So we're not just for one person mentioning a blog, for another person mentioning. So let's open up their Instagram. My gut tells me probably the right thing to do is mention one of the recent jobs that they've done, because all these companies could have mentioned jobs. So it should be a relatively quick process to go through each of these and mention one of these. For example, this shower is pretty cool. It doesn't mention anything, but I could mention it. They only posted a week ago and it's going to be easy to mention this. So I could say something like, hey, stumbled upon your Instagram today when looking at local bathroom companies in Norwich and love the brick wall shower you posted last week. Major bathroom envy on that one. I own Renault Reach, a local lead generation agency for Norfolk home improvement businesses. Based on what I've seen, NBK, is that what they're called, NBK? Stumbled upon your Instagram today and love the brick wall shower you posted last week. Major bathroom envy on that one. Okay, so that's going to grab their attention. I own Renault Reach, a local lead generation agency for Norwich home improvement businesses. Based on what I've seen, I own Renault Reach, a local lead gen agency. Okay, hey, stumbled upon your Instagram today and love the brick wall shower you posted last week. Major bathroom envy on that one. I own Renault Reach, a local lead generation agency for the Norfolk home improvement industry. Based on what I've seen of NBK, I'm confident I can get you another 5 quote-ready jobs in the next 30 days, or you wouldn't pay anything. Would you be against a quick call over the next few days to discuss? No obligations, you can implement my ideas yourself if you like. Have a great day, Jordan Platten, Managing Director at Renault Reach. You could argue that you could move these two around. Based on the personalization, I think it wouldn't flow well. So if I say major bathroom envy on that one, based on what I've seen of MBK, I'm confident I could get you. So you could, should we move them around? Let's see how that reads. Major bathroom envy on that one. Based on what I've seen of MBK, I'm confident I can get you another 5 quote-ready jobs next 30 days, so you wouldn't pay anything. I own Renault Reach, a local lead generation agency for the Norfolk home improvement industry. Would you be against a call over the next few days to discuss ideas, to discuss? Okay, cool. No, I'm happy with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, paste the email in, subject line, I'm going to do quick question for. Honestly, I have tested out thousands of subject lines over the years in various sales jobs. Quick question for first name still works the best. Correct me if you found anything better, but this is elite. So I'm going to copy that email so it's easy for me to go again. I'm going to hit send. That's our first email done. I'm going to go through and I'll start going through the rest of these companies. Now it's a lot quicker in theory, now that we know kind of how we're doing this. First of all, we've got. I wouldn't paste the email until afterwards because you might accidentally send it. Atlantic. Okay, let's do the same thing. Find an Instagram, it's normally at the bottom. Okay, oh, cool, that green kitchen is memorable. 38 weeks ago though, that's a long time ago. 38 weeks ago, Jesus. Okay, well it's still memorable. They need a social media management service for sure. And love the green cabinets. Major kitchen envy on that one. Love the green cabinets you fitted. Major, dark, what was it, dark green? Yeah. Someone upon your Instagram today and love the dark green cabinets you fitted. Major kitchen envy on that one. Based on what I've seen of Atlantic, I'm confident I can get you. I own Renault Reach. Okay. You could mention, some people would mention here that you tried to call them. Now with this lead, I missed this note, actually says, said that they're busy from industry reputation. So this is one of those where I'm basically just reaching out for the future. I actually called up today and spoke to who explained that you guys are extremely busy at the moment. Great problem to have. Thought I would drop a quick email over in case anything changes in the future, or if you look to expand further. Hey, stumbled upon your Instagram today and love the dark green cabinets you fitted. Major kitchen envy on that one. Based on what I've seen of Atlantic, I'm confident I could get you another 5 quote-ready lead jobs in the next 30 days or you wouldn't pay anything. I own Renoreach, a local lead generation agency for the Norfolk home improvement industry. I actually called up today and spoke to who explained that you guys are extremely busy at the moment. Great problem to have. Glad to hear it. Thought I'd drop you a quick email in case anything changes in the future or if you look to expand further. Have a great day, Jordan. Okay, so we're keeping things amicable there. We're planting that seed for the future. I'm just gonna actually use that subject line. That's quite nice. Okay, Instagram, yellow walls. That's pretty good. Love the yellow walls. What did they put there? Elegant and clean. Someone up on your Instagram today. Love the bedroom with the yellow walls you posted. Major bedroom envy on that one. Based on what I've seen of angular bathrooms, I'm confident I can get you another 5 quote ready. Wouldn't pay me anything. I own Renoreach, a local lead generation agency for the home improvement industry. Blah, 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 blah. Quick question for slap the email address in and send it. You guys get the picture at this stage, so I'm just going to carry on now, just sending the rest of these out. Okay, all done. So I've added 2 extra columns to the lead list track when I initially cold called and when I initially sent an email. Now, typically speaking, if I was actually doing this for an agency I was looking to scale and I wanted to be as efficient as possible, I'd be using a tool like Instantly.ai or Lemlist or GMass to automatically follow up on these emails, okay? But I wanted to keep things the most simplistic form, stripped back, so I'm not using any hacks, tips, or tricks or softwares on this series right now to just show you how simple it can be to actually sign up clients. If you want all of those things, have a look at our program, or if enough of you comment below, I'll create videos on those systems and automations. But for now, we've sent it all automatically. It's also going to make sure that we've got the highest deliverability rate on our email as well. Typically, you want to make sure you warm your emails for 2 weeks, but because we've only sent 20 or so emails, we shouldn't have any issues with deliverability. But if you're planning on sending 20 a day, over the course of a couple of weeks, you might fall into spam. So you want to warm your email on a software like Instantly or Lemlist to start off with. Now, another final thing that I've done whilst I just finished there is I created the pipeline on Go High Level for Renoreach. Now, the pipeline is where we manage the different stages that a lead is in. So when we initially outreach and before we've heard back from a lead, they're going to stay on our lead list. When they respond to us, that's when we move them onto our pipeline. So typically we put them then in the new lead stage or the conversation stage. We then also have a ghosting stage. So if they stop responding to us, we know we need to follow up. We have the appointment set stage with all of the meetings that we've got lined up over the next 7 days. And we've got no-show cancellation, and we also have a few more in here as well. Negotiations, so we're going back and forth on price. So after the first meeting, we've got client closed, and then nurturing. Nurturing flow is where we put people in a drip feed. This is something we do in our agency over a period of time to reignite them, nurture them, basically. So I've got meetings booked in for, well, over the next 7 days. I kind of didn't anticipate that I wouldn't just be able to book everyone in on the same day, but it doesn't really matter because, 5 meetings, realistically, not all of them are going to show up. I'd be happy if 2 or 3 show up, 3 would be good. And even if all 5 show up, it's still going to be, maximum of 4 hours on the phone. So it's all still condensed down into 1 day's worth of video, which keeps us on track. So, guys, I think you can tell I'm a little bit exhausted. It's been a very long day. We've crammed a lot in right now. I've now got to jump on a live Q&A session, group coaching call with our private community of agency owners in the Affluent Academy. So I hope you've enjoyed this episode. Cannot wait to jump on these meetings and close a client and go through that process with you. It's been a fun one. I'll see you all soon. Cheers. You'd be paying us $800 every month, and you'd be paying Facebook $800 every month.
So what happens if it just doesn't work?
I completely understand. I'm a complete stranger. I only called you a few days ago. We barely got acquainted, right? I'd like to believe that we'll build a friendship throughout working together if we do. But I completely understand your hesitation. That's why I have the guarantees in place. I don't want to have difficult conversations. We have a 30-day guarantee, happiness guarantee. You can get out at any point. If you wanted to get out halfway through the month, you can leave. I don't want to waste my time just as much as you don't want to waste your money.
Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, yeah.
So why don't we do it? I just started an agency from scratch to show you guys what is possible with this business model in just a small amount of time and the right work ethic. And when I say from scratch, I literally mean from zero. I didn't even have an agency name a couple of days ago, but since then, we've built out an offer, we've crafted a service, we've built all of our brand assets, built a lead list, reached out to 22 local companies via cold calls and emails, and managed to secure 5 meetings with companies, and the first meeting is within the next half an hour. Now, if you haven't yet watched the previous episodes of this series, don't skip ahead, go and watch them first, because I'm going to be giving away this entire agency to one of you guys who watched this series. The mechanics of that giveaway can be found underneath this video. Now, as I said, I've got the first meeting in just half an hour from now. I need to do a little bit of prep before it. Honestly, I have no idea how the next couple of days are going to go, but I suppose that's all the fun in this series. I'm going to show you the good and the bad and give you a realistic expectation and show you guys what is actually possible when you get rid of all your excuses and put your mind to something. And ultimately, I want to inspire you to go out there and do this for yourself. So I'm going to prep for this meeting, and I'll see you on the call. When I say prep for this meeting, by the way, guys, it's pretty simple here because we cold call this company. All I'm basically doing is looking through their website and just trying to see if I can gain any weapons for the meeting itself. Okay, now I don't want to blur this details on the screen because I don't want anybody jeopardizing this, but what I've got up is the website, I've got up the Facebook page as well, just to see kind of what content is being posted at the moment. I'm trying to gain any weapons that I can use in the meeting itself, things that I can bring up and use as leverage. Now, I'm not posting on Facebook since the 1st of April. This is a big problem, okay? And it's a little bit of a red flag because I don't know how receptive they're going to be to an ad service, but also we can leverage this as a reason why they haven't got good lead flow if they haven't. And normally they don't have a meeting with us unless they want to improve the amount of customers they're getting. Barely posting on Instagram at all. So again, like this is something that they really want to sort out and something I can leverage in the meeting. So I've written that down. Yeah, I've only got a couple of minutes out now. So I'm going to prep mentally and then I'll see you on the call.
Can you hear me, Jordan?
I think I should have you now. There we go. I can hear you.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Yeah, all right. You don't want to see me, mate. Trust me.
That's a shame. I was hoping for some flower print pajamas to look at.
Oh, no, I can show you the wallpaper if you like.
Perfect. Well, look, thanks for jumping on this call. I'd love to learn a little bit more about you guys. And I know obviously I called you, but I'd like to understand as well as to why you accepted the call too. Like, I mean, I'm sure you get contacted by people quite often, but obviously something about what I said interested you.
It's just that some of the stuff with advertising and marketing, I'm not having time to do it properly. Simple as that. I've got a company doing it, which they're failing to do. So it's just a matter of I need somebody that can just guide me in the right direction. And if it becomes ongoing, then great. So it's just a matter of having a chat, see what you can offer. If it's what I need, then great.
Okay, brilliant. So as I said, I mean, I'd like to learn a little bit about you and then I can run through what I do. And if there's any synergy, then great. If there isn't, then no harm done and you'll get some ideas and you can run away with them. What is it you've done to date when it comes to actually advertising yourselves?
We've tried the Just Helston magazine, complete failure. We've tried, we are still going with Google ads, which is costing a lot of money and it's not what people say it doesn't do what people say it does. We're trying all the dead obvious stuff. We had a little go with Facebook advertising. I can't say that proved to be of any use either. So it's just I'm a bit of a loss as to actually how I get any extra work in. I know everybody goes on recommendation, but there's a point you've got to get to that.
Yeah, so, absolutely. No, I agree. Out of interest, what are you spending on Google ads right now?
£700 a month.
700 a month. With Google, do you know what kind of cost per lead you're getting in? Do you know how many customers you're bringing in from that, if any?
None.
Oh, right. How long have you been doing it for?
8 months.
8 months. Oh, goodness. But you're spending £700 a month for 8 months without getting a customer?
Not really, no.
Right. Okay. So the problem is with Google is obviously we're expecting people to come to you. So even though you're kind of all you're really doing is hacking yourself to the top of the search feed. But the problem is it's the obvious thing for people to do, especially in this industry. And so there's quite a lot of other people that are doing it. which will be creating like a lot of competition and high cost. Okay, and then apart from that, is it everything else is word of mouth? And are you on like places like Checker Trade and so on? You get inbound leads that way, or?
No, not doing Checker Trade. I think I bought some of those credits from Bark. Have you heard Bark?
Yeah, I've heard of Bark, yeah.
And more than half the time, it's an O2 answer phone. So I'm suspicious that they're even genuine leads.
I think the problem is with those. Sorry to interrupt you. I think the problem with lots of them websites is the kind of people that are using them and like where the leads come from. They're like people that are trying to bid you off and play you off against as many other people as they can. So it's quite often that those leads they're not coming to you for you. Whereas like even with your Google ads, if your Google ads were done properly, and I'm not doubting that they are, they just might be that in the area Google ads aren't working that well. But even in that sense, at least they're coming directly to you, and then they're not being played off a bunch of other companies, and then it's a price war to the bottom. So in the company at the moment, what are you averaging on a monthly basis revenue wise?
We would probably be taking in, it depends at the moment. We're doing okay at the moment, but there's been no leads come in nobody's even rung us in 6 weeks. So it's dead, absolutely dead. Yeah. And I'm hearing that throughout the industry anyway. I suppose the average is about 14 grand a month, something like that.
Okay.
But that's revenue. That's only about 4 grand profit, which isn't really enough to get by, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. And is it just you in the company, or there are other people as well? Do you have contractors?
Well, that's that. Oh no, it's just me. Me and my wife are directors. Yeah.
But do you have contractors who then help out on various work?
Yes, yeah. I've got a guy doing a bathroom at the moment, another 2 guys that can are doing kitchens, and then at the moment when we're busy, I'm trying to do both. So yeah.
Fine.
So at the moment the shop is closed while I'm out on site, which is not great either. So yeah.
Have you worked out if you were at full capacity, what the revenue of the company could be at if you were at full capacity?
It'd be 10 grand a month.
Yeah.
Profit. Yeah.
Yeah. So you were talking about just over really doubling the current point that you're at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've easily got capacity to do 2 kitchens and a bathroom a month. Easy.
Yeah. And then beyond that, like personally, do you have the desire to if the opportunity was there, and let's say that you there was a way for you to generate enough leads in that were interested, would you look to grow the business and expand the business, or are you quite content in keeping everything maximum capacity personally?
I mean, there's always to have somebody else in the business who would be that'll free up my time to do site visits during the day and visit the contractors and make sure everything's in order.
So it would be nice to have somebody else in
someone else in there on a permanent basis, even if it's just admin, to be fair.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have to be a designer. They're just admin that do all that menial stuff, but at least I know that the doors will be open from 9:30 until 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, look, based on everything I've heard, I definitely think I could help you. I'd love to run through a little bit about what we do. I'd certainly understand the problems that you're facing. And yes, after speaking to a few other companies in the area last week, there's an overtone of a lack of leads at the moment and lack of interest. But actually on the flip side, some companies are like super, super busy. And whether that's from word of mouth and being established for a long time and advertising, I'm not too sure. So yeah, I have absolutely no doubts that I can help. Do you have any questions for me, or are you quite happy for me to just run you through what we actually do as a company?
Yeah, no, you tell me what you can offer, and then if there's something that I think is missing, then maybe we can fill in the blanks. But yeah.
Okay, so I just want to quickly cut in and narrate a little bit. I want these episodes to be between an hour and an hour and a half long, so they're digestible and people actually watch them on YouTube. But this meeting was 49 minutes, and so if I uploaded it all in its entirety, it's going to take up the entire episode, which isn't going to be good because we've got multiple other meetings to show and a bunch of other stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this up into digestible chunks, showing you some of the highlights of the meeting itself. And then I'm going to upload the rest of it in its entirety into our private community, the Affluent Academy. So those of you that are inside there can go and watch them behind the scenes. So bear with me if this is a little bit choppy. I'm going to show you what I can to squeeze everything in. Cool. Let's get back to it. Okay, just before we do, I'd be interested to know a little bit about what you did on Facebook ads previously, because this does include something of which I would be doing, let's say. So what's your history there?
I think we just used the logos and some pictures and just ran a short campaign on however you do. To be honest, I didn't deal with it. It was my wife that dealt with that.
Fine.
And I thought, well, if it's not much money, I don't actually know how it's targeting people or who it's reaching. So
yeah, I think what would have probably happened, because when people usually dip their toe in the water with Facebook ads, there's two sides of Facebook ads. You have what's called a boosted post, which is essentially what on the back end is called an engagement ad. And it's, let's say you're running an image of some of your work to the local area. It's showing that post to as many people who are likely to engage with it as possible. So you might get some likes, you might get some comments and so on from local people, but the likelihood of getting customers is very slim because it's not actually targeting spenders. The algorithm is targeting people who are likely to engage. So that's probably, I suspect, what went on there if your wife built it out, because the back end system is quite a lot more complicated, and it isn't just pick it up and get it moving. So I'm just going to share my screen a moment. I just want to show you a few things for context. We specialize in predominantly Facebook ads, but Facebook ads is really just the lead source, as the service kind of spans beyond that. And what I've really noticed in the Norfolk area is there's nobody really doing a good job when it comes to actually lead generation on Facebook.
Can I just interrupt you there? Some of these pictures are jobs that I've installed.
Really? Is it?
The one in the bottom right-hand corner was in Broughton Hall. That one.
Wow. And you did this work, did you? Interesting.
Did all that work there, yeah. I spent about 10 years subcontracting to them.
Cool. Well, I've really found I've been consistent on running ads on Facebook, and they're not just stabbing in the dark. They're actually getting results, because some of these ads, it's called the Facebook ad library, and you can see what companies are running ads. And for example, this ad's been launched since April this year. And typically speaking, unless they're very happy on flushing money down the drain, you would not have an ad running since April last year unless it was working well. Same again for these ads that are launched in May. And then they've got some new ones launched. They've got one launch actually just on as of yesterday. And it's great to see them doing this. But to be completely frank, the ads are not anywhere near what they could be or should be. And it's great that they're doing it, because it'll stand them out on the market. And obviously we live in even though I would say that probably the home improvement industry is one of the last industries to kind of be tech revolutionized, but buying habits are changing and people are more receptive to what they see on social media and so on. But I do think there's kind of a lot of room for improvement when it comes to, like, for example, the text and the copy used. No one's actually going to read these big bulks of text like here at Mulberry. So it's that can be improved. And when you go through to the actual ad itself, it's sending traffic through to the website, which is showing projects. But the problem is we're putting a barrier in front of people. And what really wants to happen here, if Mulberry were doing it to the best they could be, is they would be running what's called a Facebook lead generation ad, which is where you run your ad. And then when somebody clicks the get quote or learn more button, for example, instead of it taking them through to the project's website, it takes them through to a form where they fill in their details. Now, we can add as much information as we want on this. This could be what their budget is, what kind of work they're looking to have done. And so we can gather that information on the back end, so we can make sure these people are as qualified as they can be. But that still doesn't mean that they're going to be quote ready for you and that they're going to actually want to move forward with something. And so we don't stop when it comes to the leads, like most lead generation agencies do. What we then do is we send them through into a pipeline management tool. So this is a dummy here. So we have different kind of pipeline stages where we're taking people through the sales process. So what we would do, or I would do rather, is I would contact the people that have filled in the form on your behalf. So I would send them over an email or an SMS, or even give them a call if you're happy for me to do so. And I would make sure that they're actually ready to have a conversation with on your end. So we're not sending you any leads that are just going to be wasting time. I don't want to send you 10 leads and say, hey, here's 10 people in the area that are interested in some kind of work within their kitchen or bathroom. and then you contact them and it's a complete waste of time. So I want to have a pre-conversation with them, so you're only actually speaking to individuals that are interested in having this work done.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any questions on any of that?
I haven't heard the term pipelines at all. So
yeah. It's really just, I come from a sales background. I worked in various sales companies in the Norwich area, and it's really, a pipeline is really just the different stages of which a lead is in. So whether you've sent them out a quote and you're now negotiating with them and so on. So it's a way for us to track that. I don't know what you do at the moment. Presumably, you just kind of write everything down on paper, like, you've gone out to X from Helsden and you've put a quote. And what's your follow-up process right now with leads?
So I'm quite lucky that most people that come in stay with us. I've had one customer we're going at the moment. They lived in Reefham, so they've come in and seen us, and 15-minute conversation. I said, I'm very happy. He said, I don't think I need to look anywhere else. We'll be in touch and we'll carry on. So that project is going ahead, and that's actually my biggest project. So that's due to start in a fortnight, I think. Yeah, that's for me, that's the biggest job so far. So 30 grand. So
brilliant. You've got a nice, the perception of your brand and the website and the way that you outline yourself on the about page and stuff is very personal. And I think probably people like that. That personal touch and emphasis on you doing all the craftsmanship yourself. So I have absolutely no doubts that this would work for you, which is why when I called you up, I said that I would guarantee you 5 quote ready leads. And I truly believe that if we put a good offer in front of people, and by an offer I mean a free consultation, but maybe wrap it up as something a little bit better, and we give people the opportunity to raise their hand and say, hey, oh look, I haven't seen this company before, I've been wanting to get my kitchen done for a while, I've been meaning to get this work done, and we actually put you in front of people and not just rely on them searching you and finding you on Google. Because I think that's the problem, is that's where the famine is. The famine is in someone raises their hand and says, I would like to get some work done, and then everybody's trying to go for that same thing and on their Google ads. Whereas if we can actually put you in front of people who they've got it in the back of their mind, they've parked it somewhere, like I'm one of those people, and if I saw a company building wall building, whatever the terminology would be, I'd be clicking on that ad and I'd be filling that in right away, because I'm waiting for that, but I don't want to do it myself. And I believe that there is a lot of people out there who fit that market, and I think it's very untapped in the Norfolk area.
Right.
So I completely understand the position you're in. Do you have any questions about anything, or would you like me to run through how this would work financially if we were to work together?
Yeah, that's something we need to chat.
So my gut tells me, based on the position that you're in as a company, it makes the most logical sense to redistribute what you're already doing with Google Ads at the moment, because based on your current profit margins, you're not going to want to spend an extra £1,500 a month on Facebook ads. So the cost, typically the lowest that we would run this ad campaign for would be a £500 a month spend to start off with. And then we'd charge £500 on top of that for our service charge.
I see. Okay. All right. Drop the Google ads. Is that what you're suggesting? Or
my suggestion would be, based on your position, drop the Google ads. If you haven't had anything in 6 months, if I was running your Google ads and I hadn't generated you a lead in 6 weeks, I would be embarrassed with what I was doing, and I would be refunding you the money back. And that's exactly why I have the guarantee that I've got. If I don't get you quote ready leads now, the caveat to this is, typically speaking, I would want a company to spend £1,000 for us to have a really fair test on ads for me to say, okay, cool, we're going to get 5 really hot leads. Now, in this position, we're spending £500. I believe that we're going to get at least 5 leads in. Whether all of them are going to be completely quote ready is another question. But I believe that this would be more than enough of a shot for us to truly know, okay, this is going to work. And then we can scale up spend from there. But if I was your Google Ads agency, I would be embarrassed with those results and I'd be refunding you. And I would do exactly the same in this position if I don't get you results. I don't spend the money I get from my clients until I know that I'm actually doing well for them, because if I have to return it to you, I absolutely will. But I think this is your best shot right now at getting more leads in.
Okay. So where would that would all be on Facebook and social media, would it?
We'd be running ads on Facebook and Instagram, because Facebook own Instagram as well.
Yeah. So what kind of age group do you think they'd be aimed at, or is that irrelevant? Because I'm finding a lot of people are the customers so far anyway are people with a little bit of disposable income or are retired and have some money to spend, and they wouldn't necessarily be social media people.
I think that you would be shocked to actually hear the demographics of Facebook users. I think you'd be surprised. We can definitely target an older demographic, and we can target those people with confidence. So I would work with you on what your ideal customer looks like, and we will target those individuals. That's who we will shoot for.
So really, that's a complete change of tack for me, isn't it?
It is, but what have you got to lose at this stage if you're wasting all that money on Google?
The business.
If you're taking money from something that is losing you money, then what have you got to lose? You've got everything to gain from investing it into something that there'd be more upside there.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, couldn't agree more.
So why don't we do it?
Yeah, interesting. I keep getting stats through from this company saying, oh, you're always second or third, sometimes top of the page with Google's for these ads. And they've now changed their tack again and I just think all they're doing is actually just clicking the suggestions that Google put to them. And I'm a little bit disappointed.
What they're actually doing is just stalling you, because they shouldn't be telling you where you're at the top of the page of Google. They should be saying how many leads they're generating for you. That's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter to you whether you're at the top page of Google. Does that inflate the ego of the business? It doesn't do anything. They're just blowing smoke is all.
Yep, true. Yeah. Okay. Have you got an examples? So there isn't one of your clients then?
No, it isn't. And I'll be completely transparent with you. This is the first time I'm getting into the home improvement industry. I've got marketing experience. I'm in a big circle of marketers. I've got ex-sales experience myself as well. That's why I have this risk-free guarantee, because this isn't a risk for you. That you would get absolutely every penny back that you spent with me, bar what you spent on Facebook ads.
Do you improve the Facebook page as well? Do you manage that as well, or is it just solely marketing?
So we would use your Facebook page, and then what we'd do is we would help you create a Facebook advertising account. It's very simple. We can either do this on your behalf, or we can jump on a really quick call like this and set it up. And that would be your account. So let's say as well that we start running your ads. There's no reason why in the future you can't take that over internally. If we scale you to a certain point where you can have that person in the office who's running some admin, which would be an amazing position to be able to get you to, we can then help you. We can teach that individual to run things internally. I recognize that this doesn't make the most sense for companies to be working with agencies forever. I quite like the idea of helping facilitate you to run that in-house so you can actually make more profit out of it as well. So that would be the roadmap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're going with the whole, what do they call it? Organic. I think that's what they call it, don't they? The organic searches.
I think organic is important. I noticed that you guys aren't doing much on your organic socials at the minute. I would strongly advise against, if you can, try and dedicate some time to even just taking a before and after of any job that you're doing and getting that uploaded, or at least sending it over to a company who can do it for you. It will make a big difference, especially in this day and age. On a platform like Instagram, I see you've got a page, but there's not really content going out there. That will make a difference right now.
To be fair, I didn't even know when somebody set that up. I have no idea when that was set up and who did it, to be fair. And I wouldn't even know how to get onto Instagram. Yeah, I'm one of that generation who's never really been in. I'm that generation who used to go down the pub to do my socializing.
Yeah,
but now it's a whole different generation. So where do we take it from here then? Where do we take it from here?
It would be as simple as booking in an onboarding call early next week. We can get everything set up and we're good to go from there. We would have a conversation about what potential offer we could maybe put forward into some terminology we're using. I'll bring suggestions for that. I'll get a bit of content from you, and then we can launch the ads as of mid next week and start generating some leads.
Okay. As you say, I've got nothing to lose at the moment. There's nothing on the contacts page. So I think maybe we need to change tack.
What about, is this a green light?
I think, let's say I'm about 90% convinced. Can I say that? Yeah.
You can, but I would ask you what I need to do to fill that remaining 10% right now. Like, what would make this an actual no-brainer for you?
That I'm happy. Well, I've got to get my head round that Google is this all-encompassing and influences everybody's lives. And as much as people well, certainly 90% of people's lives anyway. And it's just getting away from that. Well, if I get away from Google, nobody's going to find me because I'm not a Facebook and a social media user. I don't know the scope of the people it can reach and the clientele I want to provide my service for. Because to be honest, it would be people in their late 30s, 40s, 50s and 60s that do have more of an income and, you know, are wiser with how they spend the money.
That makes sense. Look, there's 18% of people that use Facebook are over the age of 45 years old, and Facebook users monthly currently there's 2.98 billion active users. So there's 18% of those users of the age demographic. So we're talking about hundreds of millions of people who are within your age demographic. So you're not actively going out there and trying to get these people. If in Norwich or if in Norfolk, the industry is quiet right now and not many people are needing work, then every single person that's advertising on Google will be affected by that because the traffic has died down. Whereas on Facebook, we're not relying on people that are going and searching for this work themselves. We're relying on the people that are looking at their kitchen on Monday morning and being like, oh, this could really do with a bit of work. And then on Monday afternoon, seeing an ad and being like, oh, let me send a message to these guys and see how much this would be.
Right, I see. So you can aim at a demographic. Yep. And how would you target people to an area? Can you target people to an area as well?
We can do an area, and we would target homeowners only living within a certain area who are within a certain age bracket. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Can you give me 48 hours just to have a chat? Because obviously my wife is part of the business. She normally trusts what I say, but it's just a conversation of us having just courtesy, obviously. Just absolutely. To say, you know, clearly Google, we're just throwing money down the drain with Google at the moment.
I just ask one final thing. If in a hypothetical situation you have a conversation with your wife, what is it that your wife could say that would actually put you off moving forward with this?
Probably nothing, but it is just the courtesy, isn't it?
What are you paying the current agency?
I think it's $200 a month at the moment. Yeah.
Fine. But so we're essentially talking about the same amount of money that you'd be spending.
It's pretty much the same amount of money by the sounds of it.
So why don't we say instead of 48 hours, we have a call tomorrow afternoon?
Okay.
And we have a quick chat. I'll check in with you, see where we're at. We can answer any final questions, and all being well, we can book in an onboarding call for early next week, and we can get started.
Yep. We can do that. All right, let's do that. Yeah, it's just the courtesy of having that conversation with my wife, as she's part of the business. Yeah,
I completely understand. I'm looking forward to turning that wasted money into profited money and some. I don't want to get you 1 or 2 jobs a month. I'd like to scale this up and get you multiple jobs on a monthly basis and get you with that person in the office. That's what makes me tick. I'd like to help businesses grow, and I'm passionate about this. Do you have any other final questions?
No, I mean, just what if it is? Do you have a tied-in contract, or is it just rolling month by month, or is there a?
Look, I wouldn't look to tie you in on a contract. I would give you a contract from courtesy just so you know that you're covered on your end. So what I'm promising you is legit. And we would do a 30-day rolling happiness guarantee. If you're not happy, you can leave at any time. Right. That's absolutely fine. I've got why would I tie you in if I wasn't getting you results? I don't want to have difficult conversations with people. That's just not something I want to have to do. But I will if I have to. What I would do though, and probably when we're getting you great results at the 1 or 2 month point, and this is working really well, is I'll probably offer you some kind of incentive to stay with me for longer and then tie you into a contract, at which point you're going to be begging me to do so anyway, because things will be going well.
If the leads start coming through, because we all know, you, as you say, if you're not part of the kind of this industry until recently, this is always a quieter period, but it's much quieter than normal. So, you're kind of reliant on people having a bit of a break and thinking about their holidays in August. And then when it gets to mid-August, they start to then think about what they want to do before Christmas, which is maybe a new kitchen or a new bathroom. They're not thinking about the holidays then.
No.
That's the difference. Yeah.
Definitely understand.
Okay.
Amazing.
All right. We'll speak again this time tomorrow then. And let's, all being well, I'll change tack. Yeah, something's got to happen. Something's got to give. Otherwise, the doors will get closed in about 3 months' time. So
you can't expect a different result by doing the same thing you've always been doing. So.
No, yeah,
amazing.
All right.
It's really great to meet you, and I'll chat to you tomorrow morning.
Perfect. Thanks for
your
time.
Have a good day.
Mate.
Have a good one. Cheers. Just got back from the gym. Let's see if we actually are getting ghosted. It's a day later from when you would have last seen this. I'm going to be calling back. It was the one that we thought was pretty keen, to be honest. Just needed to check with his wife, classic, but said there wasn't anything his wife could say. Anyway, let's ignore that and see if we can actually get him on the phone.
Good morning.
Morning. It's
Speaking.
Jordan calling. How you doing?
Hi, Jordan. I'm good, thank you. And you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. All good.
Good.
Good. We didn't get to catch each other yesterday.
No, we didn't, did we? No. I must admit, I haven't had the conversation with my wife as I'd planned to.
Okay.
So we'll have that over the weekend, and you and I can have a chat on Monday morning.
Okay, not a problem at all. Yeah, I appreciate something came up. Do you have any questions since we last spoke?
Not really. No. I think if my wife, she may come up with some questions, but other than that, no. I think everything's pretty straightforward.
Not a problem at all. All right then. Well, you have a wonderful weekend. The weather's amazing for it, so you enjoy, and I'll speak to you on Monday morning.
Super.
Catch up soon. Have a good one. Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. Not bad. Could be better. If it was going to be a hard no, then we would have got a full-out rejection. He's going to speak to his wife over the weekend. We've already established that it's just a courtesy conversation. I imagine we're going to have to do some rejection handling. Worst case scenario, we've still got that weapon of a free trial. So we'll give him a call Monday morning and see how we get on. Cool. Excuse the messy cabinet, but I was just digging through these drawers as I was sorting out this aquascape, and I just found a bunch of old contracts from literally, this is my first ever client contract, battered. And if I show you this, I forgot I even had these. This must have been before I had like digital contracts. £800 a month service charge. This is organic post and ad management. So I was doing social media management back then as well. Contract signed, dated 2017. This is when I was my first ever client that I signed. The rest is history, and these are a bunch of other ones as well. Kitchen and bathroom showrooms, like 1K and then like 1.6K for their e-commerce site as well. Why are these contracts so long, man? Like, I'm writing paragraphs in here. I had no idea what I was doing back then. Here you go, £700 a month service charge. Look at this, this ratio is terrible. £1,000 service charge, £500 ad spend. Like, I would never, you can tell how much of an amateur I was, I would never do that these days. Always have. If I'm charging £500 ad spend, I'm doing £500 service charge. If I'm doing £1,000 service charge, I'm doing £1,000 ad spend. Okay, it needs to be like a equivalent 100%. Never should the ad spend be lower than the service charge. It just gives me a surging gratitude for the journey that I've had with this agency. Like, this meant everything to me when I first started. Like, I can remember all the emotions of walking into this restaurant. I'm almost certain that I got this first meeting door to door. But then I had the meeting. I came in with like this cocksure sales mentality. I came from like this, it was door-to-door sales, but I'd just come out of telesales as well, like proper like boiler room type sales, and I just came in with all these sales tactics, and it was just an absolute mess. And I just was just overwhelming her with all these sales tactics, and really it was just a lady who had a struggling restaurant who needed some help, and I was the vehicle to that. And I remember she went off and got a coffee, and I had a word with myself, and I realized this was just a conversational problem solving exercise, and I dropped all of the ego and just talked about solving the problems, and I managed to sign this company up. It changed, completely transformed my life. I knew back then that going into starting an agency, I knew in my gut it was gonna be a big decision, and it was gonna be my first step into business, but never did I ever know or imagine that from these first clients, I was gonna make millions from the agency business model. And it all just comes from that active decision, that one decision in one singular day when you've just had enough, when you're tired, to say, I deserve more than this, and I'm gonna take a risk, and I'm gonna bet on myself, and I'm gonna start a company. and nobody's going to hold me back. Nobody's going to tell me different. And all my friends and my family back then, I knew deep down, they thought I was taking a monumental risk. My parents tried to talk me out of quitting my job. My friends, low-key, that I had back then weren't really my real friends. They wanted me to fail. That takes proper courage to do that. So for any of you guys who are watching this and you watch this series and you're motivated and you make that decision to go and dive in, I respect you endlessly, because it takes a lot of courage. But what takes even more courage is the resilience to continue through all the no's, because for every contract that I got signed, and there are hundreds more digitally, I got 1,000 no's. And on cold calls, on emails, DMs, in meetings. And that's the thing that you need to toughen up to. The things that I have achieved are not possible without the resilience that I have crafted over the years of running this agency. And you're gonna need that coming into this. But if you commit, and I mean fully commit, you can create such an incredible life for yourself. And I'm a token of that. That's cool, man. I haven't seen those in a long time. I knew I had them, but I didn't know where they were since I moved to this house. Okay, I got a meeting coming up, so I'm gonna do a little bit of prep for that, and then I'll see you there.
Recording in progress.
I wonder if this is gonna be our first no-show. Can give him a few more minutes. Okay, it's annoying. I'm putting that down as a no-show. That's annoying. I really wanted a clean run. Is what it is. It happens. It's natural. I've got no email, no text. It's 10 minutes past. He's not showing up. And it's an industry, home improvements, where people are out on the job, they're working. He could have said yes to on the cold call just to get me off the phone and not actually wanted the meeting. It's a bunch of different reasons. Protocol is send an email right now and follow up. I could also give them a call and just see what happened. But to be honest, I think I'm just going to send an email because I've got a pretty busy day outside this. I'm pretty back to back with other stuff. I'm going to go get a haircut shortly, and then I've got another meeting this evening. So yeah, probably no recording before then. I'll see you on the next meeting. How are you doing?
Hi Jordan, you all right?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you, not too bad. Listen, thank you for taking this call. I know we had to rearrange it a couple of times, but we are here now. I want to ask you some questions about your business. First of all, I just want to learn a little bit more about you guys. And then I would like to present what I can do. I know I was a little bit elusive on the call call. I think you were out on the job at the time. So I want to run through exactly what we do. And if there is synergy between what we're doing and what you're doing at the moment, then I'll put an offer forward on how we could potentially work together. But first of all, I know I called you, but there must have been a reason why you accepted the meeting in the first place. So I'd love to know from your end why you said yes to having a meeting with me.
I was just interested in what you kind of said. Like, everyone needs more new work, not losing anything. Like,
well, worst case scenario, you end this call with some new ideas and you can go and implement them yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, great. Can you run me through a little bit more about what you guys are doing at the moment when it comes to getting clients? Like, how are you actually getting business in right now?
I do a little bit of advertising on social media. Mostly, I have cards in a few bathroom stores and kitchen stores and stuff like that. Old fashioned like that, isn't it? So,
a lot of word of mouth.
People like to know someone who knows.
Yeah, fine. That's what I've been told by a lot of word of mouth in the industry. But yeah, I have seen that you're really hot on Instagram and Facebook, which is great. So it's kind of nice to speak to another young business owner in the industry.
Yeah, well, younger sort of generation. So
yeah.
God.
Yeah, absolutely. So can you just paint a picture of just where you are at the moment in the business? So when did you actually launch the company? How long have you been running?
I'd say probably about 5 years ago.
How far have you managed to build the company to date? Would you mind me asking what you're making on a monthly basis at the minute?
Like turnover?
Yeah, turnover.
Turnover at the moment probably between 40 and 50,000.
Okay, great. What does the profit margin on that look like?
It's normal, probably about I mean, it depends. But let's say we're seeing like 30-40%.
Okay. Great, love it. And so out of that, what would you say like the main services? So what's bringing the most of the revenue in? Would you say?
Just most main is bathrooms and kitchens.
And I think you mentioned to me on the phone that you were booked in. I vaguely remember you were booked in at least a couple of weeks or a couple of months in advance, but presumably
we're currently looking at a couple of months. But I mean, that could obviously be better. I know people. So my older friends and such, they're booked in for more time than that. But I mean, it's currently working, but more work's always good, isn't it? So,
am I correct in assuming then, if you did have more jobs coming in, if there was more leads, let's say, you have the desire to grow the business further, you would like to expand it, all being well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nobody wants to work on the tools. I'd definitely rather be the man who tells people what to do, not working.
Fine. So when it comes to like the Instagram side of things, so I was looking, you obviously posting a lot of before and after photos and so on. Have you ever tried to boost those posts, or have you ever tried to run ads on them in the past?
Yeah, I mean, probably once or twice, but yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I've done mine on Instagram, but I'm not a tech wizard.
Yeah, fine. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I've spoken to a lot of companies that have been in the area that have said, for example, that they've run ads before, and normally what happens, the reason I asked about the boosting, is a boosted post really is just in what we call an engagement ad on the back end. So what it actually does is it just shows that post to people that are likely to engage with it. They're going to like it, they're going to comment on it and so on, but they're not really going to convert, which is why you often find little to no results with that kind of thing. Okay, so this is not the meeting, this is me narrating, obviously. So we just established they're making 50K a month, which is great on like a 30-40% margin. So they're very qualified, they can afford the service. We dive into the discovery stage a little bit more. It goes on for about 18 minutes with the presentation. We find out about the services that sell well and the ones I'd like to sell more of. We dive into specifically presenting our lead generation service as a solution. We compare to competitors and so on and so forth. And I thought I did a really good job here at explaining the service, especially considering that this business owner is a lot younger than the previous that we have spoken to. So I presume they're a lot more tech savvy in the way that I was explaining it. Maybe I didn't explain as in depth, because when it came to asking if they had any questions, this is what happened. Do you have any questions on any of this and how this works?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't really understand it, but
okay.
I mean, if you want to try and delve into how it does work.
Yeah, I mean, let's backtrack a little bit then, because I want you to understand this. So when you go on Facebook yourself, you've seen like posts that look like this. You've seen ads like this in the past, right? And so the problem is with what you're doing at the moment, and the problem with just waiting for people to come to you, or even some companies are running Google ads, for example, and they're searching on Google and they're finding you, is you're a victim to the traffic that is out there, or you're a victim to the interest in the area at the moment. So there might only be 20 people that are actively looking to have a kitchen remodeled in the Norfolk area right now. And so what do? They're going to go on social media. They don't know someone, they're going to go on social media and they're going to search. They might stumble across you. They might stumble across a competitor. They're going to go on Google. They're going to look through competitors' websites. They might find you, they might not, right? And if you're not running Google ads, you're probably not going to be found. So that's how 90% of people in the industry are doing this. But what I'm proposing you do instead is just put yourself right in the hands of the people. So what you're not going to be I mean, you'd be shocked at the daily active users on Facebook. I mean, as you know, everyone is just addicted to their mobile phone and just scrolling down their feeds endlessly. I mean, this is the most effective way to get yourself in front of your ideal customers. But what we would actually be trying to do is not target the people that are raising their hand and saying, yeah, I'd like to get my kitchen done. We're trying to target someone who 6 a.m. in the morning, they've woken up, they've gone into their kitchen, it's looking a bit shoddy, and they're like, oh, we really need to get this done. And then in the afternoon, they're having a coffee and then they see an ad from and they're like, shit, here's a company here that is in my local area. I just had that thought this morning. And because nobody else is doing it, you can make the most of those buying habits of people. Because at the end of the day, over the last 10 years, buying habits have transferred so much, even though you're in an old school industry, they've transferred so much away from going out there, ringing up, and word of mouth is great. but I do believe it's going to be a dying art eventually. I don't think word of mouth is scalable. I think word of mouth will build a stable business, but it's not scalable. You can't grow a company that way. But what we're doing is, of course,
I appreciate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but we want to put you right in the hands of your ideal customer, exactly where they are at the time that they don't expect it. And therefore, they're then going to raise their hand and say, hey, let's have a quote. And then therefore, you're going to get those hotter leads who are not going to be going to your competitors because they're not going out there and actively looking for it.
Okay.
Does that make a bit more sense?
Yeah, no, I understand. I get you. Definitely.
Do you believe that this is a good solution to the issues that you're facing right now?
Well, a lot of my problems is the lack of time. So so outsourcing it would definitely help. And so obviously free my time up to do better things, which I'll be good at. I
mean, I just want to work this out with you. I mean, we guarantee at least 5 quote ready leads for you. And on the basis of you closing, you said 50% of those, we're looking at, even if we just said 2 of those being closed, what's your average value of a job?
It can be anywhere between 5 and 15,000.
5 and 15. So if we just said 10K, then I mean, you're looking at 10K revenue of your 30-40% margin. So we're essentially saying 20K revenue. You're looking at 8-9K in profit and that's our guarantee as well. So we would guarantee that to you. And so if we weren't to get you that, you wouldn't pay us absolutely anything.
Okay. So, I mean, how are you winning out of that?
Okay. So should we go through costs? You haven't got any questions on the service itself?
Well, let's get to costs because that's really comes down to it, isn't it? So.
Okay, fine. No worries. So it's a simple service charge. We charge a monthly retainer of £800, and then you would then have to spend £800 a month on ads as well. So it would be 1,600.
So we twice that, okay. That much. So if you can, I don't know, delve into that a bit more.
Delve into it in what way? What would you like to know?
So it's 800 and then 800 again. So when does that start? So I get the free bit and then.
So no, there's no free bit. So essentially you'd be paying upfront for the service for the month. And you'd be spending money on ads gradually throughout the whole month. So let's say for the next 30 days, let's say you did go ahead today and we started working together. Realistically, it's going to take a week and a half or so to actually get up and running. Once we're up and running, the ads are launched. You'll be paying on ads £800 gradually throughout the month, paying to Facebook. And we guarantee that you'd get 5 quote ready leads. If we didn't hit that number, and I know that we will, based on my experience, based on the marketing groups that I'm in and people that I've had mentor me, I know that this will work. We would, if we weren't to get those results, we would give you every single penny back.
Okay.
So you'd get the money back that you'd spent with us. You wouldn't get the money back you spent with Facebook, but that's not going to happen. I have an ethos, and I've always been taught to under promise and over deliver. And I truly believe I want to promise you 5 leads, right? But I want to generate you 10 or 15. And so you're not just happy with me because I've generated you the 5 I promised you. I want you to be referring me to everybody else you know in the industry, for them to get leads and so on, or not, which will probably end up holding me back as a guarded secret.
Okay, right, yeah, no, I understand that. I understand it. I was just a little bit confused. Yeah, but no.
Okay. So with that in mind, and then on the basis of you potentially making 20,000 in revenue from the guarantee and getting those 2 clients over the line on the basis of the 5 quote ready leads.
Yes, that's about 1%. So every month be £1,600, and then
you'd be paying us 800 every month, and you'd be paying Facebook 800 every month. Yeah, that's correct. But I want to lay this out as a caveat. That's where we'd start off, because I believe that I can prove to you that we can get really good results at that point. But I would actually look to spend more than that in the future. And obviously,
if it works, then I can understand. Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah, obviously that's a lot of money, but if it comes back in, so what happens if it just doesn't work? Like we just then that's it.
I mean, if it doesn't, I mean, there's a lot of things that we would explore before we'd get to that point.
Obviously, you can understand my apprehension because I've never done anything like this. So.
Of course, I completely understand. I'm a complete stranger. I only called you a few days ago. We barely got acquainted, right? I'd like to believe that we'll build a friendship throughout working together if we do. But I completely understand your hesitation. That's why I have the guarantees in place. I don't want to have difficult conversations. We have a 30-day guarantee, happiness guarantee. You can get out at any point. If you wanted to get out halfway through the month, you can leave. If you wanted to get out after 7 days, after you've spent only a couple of £100, you can get out. I don't believe that'll be the case. I truly believe, well, I know that we'll be able to get you those results. That's why I have that guarantee. I don't want to waste my time just as much as you don't want to waste your money.
Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, yeah. I mean, you don't want to waste your time. It's not a very good business model. So. I mean, yeah, all right, then, yeah, go on. We'll do it.
Yeah?
We'll do it, yeah.
Awesome. Okay, amazing. This is going to be great. I'm so glad. Okay, great. So, look, I mean, let me answer some of your questions. I'll just run you through how this would work timeline-wise. Are you free on Monday or Tuesday next week?
I mean, I can wiggle some time around and be free, yeah.
Okay, we can do the evening again if that works well for you. What I'd like to do is shall we say 7 p.m. on Monday evening? So what I'd like to do is book in an onboarding call where we'd run through all the specifics. Ahead of that, I'll send you over a contract and a payment link. Don't worry, it's not like some rigorous contract. It's actually just to cover you rather than me. It's just to show you that I'm committing to this guarantee. It doesn't tie you in for any term whatsoever. I never want to tie you in. When I'm getting you results, I'll probably offer you some kind of incentive to stay with me for a longer time, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. On the call on Monday, I'll run you through exactly how this will work. I'll get some content from you. We'll set up a Facebook ad account, and then all being well, we should be able to launch ads by the end of the week. Have you got any questions at all for me?
No, not really. No, I mean, you pretty much covered it, I think.
I wasn't expecting it to be that straightforward, to be honest. But
we'll just see. We'll go. We'll see.
Awesome. Okay. Listen, that's absolutely fine. So what I'm going to do is I'll start a chat with you on WhatsApp, and so I'll send over the agreement and the invoices attached to the agreement at the end of signing that. If you have any questions on it at all, just fire it over to me on WhatsApp. I'm available anytime. Don't worry about messaging me in off time. I'm kind of always working, to be honest, as are you, I'm sure. Fine. And then I'll send over a calendar at 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. sorry, on Monday. You can tell it's been a long day, and then we'll have a chat and go over all the minor details then. Awesome. It's been lovely speaking to you. Good to talk for longer. Can't wait to work with you and prove this will work. And I'll chat to you on Monday. Wicked.
Thank you.
Take care. Cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye. Fucking come on. Fuck yes. It was the energy at the end of that call was like weird. It was like, okay, let's do it. And then I was like, okay, you got any questions? And normally I'm so used to like people, especially in closing e-commerce brands, which is what I've done for so long. It's been so long since I've had to close local lead gen. There's normally so many questions. There's questions about tracking, questions about mechanics, questions about the contract and the terms and so on and so forth. And it was like, yeah, okay, well, let's just do it. And I'm like, I was expecting more. I don't know why I said that. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'm ecstatic. Okay, brilliant. So it's a £800 a month retainer. If I had closed that 5 years ago when I first started my agency, I would be I'm over the moon now. Like it's a great feeling. I'm so glad that we pulled that off. But I would just be so ecstatic as a new start agency owner at £800 a month. Now, we're not going to get rich from doing that, but it's a very, very respectable service charge. Actually, a little bit more than I was going to go in with, but because I found out that their revenue is between 40 and 50K, which is more than the other companies I've been speaking with, I'm like, oh, fuck it, why don't we just go in with that and see how we get on? Which is amazing. I'll tell you one thing that I would add to that is I was thinking about this throughout the call, and I was going to use it as my last weapon, and something that you guys, I was kind of feeling like I might have to offer him a free trial, and I think I was very fortunate in that position that I didn't have to do so. And I just want to reiterate to you guys that, like, Don't watch this and think, okay, that's exactly the result that I'm going to get, because it might not always be the result that you'll get, and you might close someone for lower than that. You might have to sign someone up on a free trial. The priority is not the money. I'm not excited because we've got £800. Okay, I really do not need £800. What I'm excited about is the fact that we just got the close, and as a new start agency owner, that is the most important thing. You get the close, you get them in, you get the experience. You have the ability to start running ads. You can start learning the industry, asking them questions, working alongside this client. That is so much more valuable than that £800 that we just closed them for. It's not about the money, it's about the experience. And I want to manage those expectations for you guys. It's amazing that we've just closed our first revenue as part of this experiment. I'm going to get this all sorted and I'll keep you guys updated.
Good morning.
Morning, it's Jordan calling. How are you doing?
Hello, Jordan. I'm all right. Yeah, you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. I'm all good. How's your week been so far?
Good. Quiet.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, I'm out on site, but yeah, there's not a lot going on in the showroom, that's for sure. So.
Fine.
Yeah.
Well, let's do something about that. Did you manage to have a conversation with your wife in the end?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and it wasn't as positive as I thought. She seemed to think that she could do all that. I went, okay. She just said, what would he be doing that I'm not? I said, well, he kind of knows the ins and outs of how Facebook adverts work, and
Yeah.
she said, well, so do I. I'm thinking, yeah, but I don't think you do. So that turned into less of a conversation and more of a disagreement. So
which is the last thing you
it's
want.
been left since then. So I think it's almost a matter of maybe having a chat with her directly.
I was about to say I'd be more than happy to have a conversation, and honestly, it's not a conversation that I haven't had before. I think I mentioned to you when we had a call before, many people think that they've ran Facebook ads before when they've just hit the boost button, but really it's the tip of the iceberg. You're barely even getting started with anything at that point, and they're so ineffective at that stage. But I'd be more than happy to have that conversation and run through how it's different and educate on it a little bit as well. And I'm sure that we could come to some kind of mutual understanding there, and then we can get the buy-in, and your life will be a lot easier as well.
Well, this is it, yeah, because it is getting a bit stressful, the fact that we've had no inquiries and we've still got work to finish and jobs to do, but it's at that stage of, if nothing come in by the end of the month, we're going to be pretty much scuppered by the end of August. So
yeah. I completely understand. I think obviously with the added pressure of then spending all that money on Google ads as well, and I can completely understand in your position that can't be favourable. But as I said to you before, I wouldn't be being so persistent on ringing you up if I truly didn't believe that we could get you the results that we'd guarantee you. So why don't we arrange that call with your wife? I mean, do you know her schedule at all? Is there a time in the evening that I'd be able to speak?
Well, she works in one of the private schools in Norwich, so she's actually finished for the summer. So she's in the showroom at the moment. She's feeling a bit under the weather, to be fair, but she went anyway. So it might be wise to have a phone call maybe later this week when we can all, if I'm there with her and the three of us can have a chat.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, what's Friday? How are Fridays for you usually?
Friday this week.
I can do pretty much any time on Friday, or I've also got Monday morning as well from 10 a.m. till about from 10 till 12 really. So any time between 10 and 12 on Monday, or pretty much any time on Friday.
Yeah, Monday I can't do because I'm out on site again Monday, so that would have to be, probably would be wise Friday. Well, I'm delivering back to the showroom in about half an hour. I'll have a chat with her, and then it might pay to either email you or give you a phone call back this morning just to see what, to make either that arrangement or actually have the call. But I'll be in contact with you in about 45 minutes, an hour, something like that.
That's absolutely fine. I'll send you
I've got a couple of errands. To be fair, I've got a couple of errands to go. So an hour, even an hour might be an hour and a half from now. To be fair, but yeah.
That's absolutely fine. What's your mobile number? Because what I'll do is I'll send you a text so you've got my personal phone number instead, because this is a dialing software that we use in the company. So I'll send you a text so you've got my actual mobile number. Cool. Okay, no worries. Well, I'll send you a text so you've got my details, and then I'll wait on your message about when we can do Friday.
Super.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
No worries, I'll speak to you shortly. Cheers. Take care.
Thanks a lot. Ta-ra.
Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, so it's key there that I got the mobile number because, and that indicates that we're absolutely not getting fobbed off. We wouldn't have a mobile number there if that was the case. So this is, at this stage, I'm not really sure what to do. I know what to do to get the client over the line. That's going to have the meeting on Friday, but that means that this client is not going to be in this episode because time's of the essence. I've been kind of waiting to see if we can squeeze this one into this episode, so we'll have to slap this in the next one, the result. But very promising, to be completely frank. Like, I have absolutely no doubts that I can convince the wife that she's definitely not run Facebook ads profitably before. When we had the original meeting, Jonathan stated that his wife had boosted a couple of posts before, and we all know a boosted post is simply an engagement ad. It's really going to have no effect on leads generated whatsoever, and so all I need to do is explain that and show the back end of the Facebook ad system, and we're very easily going to demonstrate to wife that she really doesn't know how to properly run Facebook ads, and we truly can get them some great results, especially joint with the fact that those guys are still wasting money on Google ads. He's quiet right now, so he's feeling the pain. I didn't want to kind of twist the knife too much. I will do that on the call on Friday. But yeah, I'm still feeling very optimistic about signing that client. Some of these clients just need a longer nurturing period. He's fighting his own battles, as he said, like he had a Barney with his wife over it, right? But he wants to do it, and he's convinced they're not doing it properly right now. So Friday, that's when we're going to get the close. You're not going to be able to see it in this episode, but we'll get it in the next one. Okay, got something cool to share with you guys. I literally just got an email from PandaDoc to say that we've had our first contract signed and payment made on that contract as well. Let me show you right now. So this is PandaDoc. It's a digital contract tool that we use for all of our clients. I'm limited to what information I can show you about the client because I don't want to give anyone the opportunity to jeopardize what we're doing here. But hopefully you can see this. So we got our agreed monthly advertising budget. This is the page where we show all the kind of costs. Facebook and Instagram, we've got £800, that's our starting budget. And then we have our agreed monthly service list. We've got our lead generation service, £800, so it's a modest service charge there. And we allow additional room for service stacking normally when we add them in our agency, in affluent.co. And then also, sometimes we do drop prices as well, so we might put a discount on here too. But it's just a very, very simple contract pricing page, and if we go down to the bottom you can see we have signatures here as well, and on the right hand side you can see you can attach a payment on PandaDoc, so when somebody signs they have to pay as well. We've got our £800 service charge processed via Stripe, which is a payment processor, which is a big relief because the client never truly is signed or signed up until you get the payment from them. And it has happened in the past where somebody says yes and then they don't actually make payment and they ghost you. Now I knew that wasn't going to be the case here because I've been in touch back and forth with the client via WhatsApp, answering a couple of additional questions. Also have the onboarding call this evening as well, so I know they're going to sign and make payment when we've got a call coming up this evening. So now I get to document the process of delivering results, which is great because we've achieved what we wanted to achieve from this series by signing up a client, and I can now show you the rest, which I suppose means we can go over to the plan and we can mark off sales meetings done. We've potentially got another client over the line, but I've got that meeting on Friday later this week, so we'll only find that out later on in the series. So we might even have 2 clients over the line, but for now we've definitely got 1. And so now we're going to move on to delivering results. We're going to onboard the client this evening. We're going to develop an offer, establish their ICP, build a marketing plan, launch ads, and of course generate them some results. I'm so glad I get to show you the entire process. What I'm actually going to do right now is I want to show you guys, based on the results that we've got so far in a series, a bit of a roadmap to scaling an agency from where we are now to 10K a month and even 100K a month. I'm going to show you, based on the results we've generated in the series, I'm also going to show you like a worst case scenario if you were like a complete beginner, what kind of thing to expect. So I want to do this on Figma. I think Figma is probably the easiest place for us to do this. Call this agency roadmap. Okay, so current situation. So we reached out to 22 leads. And we got 5 meetings, and that's cold calls. Cold calls are king. We would never have got 5 meetings from emails. And then we could have got 1 potential from email, Okay, so we did have somebody respond to our emails very favorably, and I'll show you that right now. So we had someone called and I sent the original email, and they said, I'd be happy to have a chat, perhaps 10 a.m. This is the number. I then actually forgot to respond because I kind of forgot I was recording this, to be honest, and then logged into the email. I was like, shit, someone emailed and said that they wanted to have a meeting. So I responded saying, my apologies for the delay. It appears my original response was stuck in the outbox. Then they said they couldn't do that time, and then I suggested another time, and they came back and suggested another. And we kind of went back and forth and didn't actually get to arrange a time in the end. And what I didn't do is send any chase ups. I didn't cold call this company later. I absolutely could have done. But I called them up right now. I could probably secure a meeting with them. To be completely honest with you, I don't want to sign up loads of clients on this series. I want to give this agency to one of you guys so you can do such. But I've achieved what I wanted to achieve here. I wanted to sign up 1 or 2 clients so I can demonstrate how you can get results for them. But one of you guys could absolutely go out there, almost 100%, secure a meeting with this individual, and you'd then potentially have another meeting there. So we had 1 from email as well, and then from those we had out of that total we had 6 attended meetings. We had 2 no-shows, 1 rearrange. Okay, but I didn't actually rearrange for the same reasons as why I didn't respond to this individual. I'll show you that. This was that we had a meeting with. I sent my reminder for the meeting. Hope you had a good start to the week. Just to confirm, I'll call at 10 a.m. Hi Jordan, I'm sorry for short notice. Something has come up at work. I won't be available today. Can we rearrange for next week? Okay, so they wanted to rearrange. I then suggested some times. I didn't hear back. But if they just wanted to ghost, they wouldn't have responded to this email. They still want to have some kind of a meeting. I haven't called them, haven't emailed back. But if you did, then you would be able to arrange another meeting with them. So we've got 1 rearranged there. Now from that, we signed up 1 client potential. Okay, so I feel like pretty confident about this potential as well. I'm going to speak to the wife and get them over the line. I'll demonstrate to you guys how you can pave those conversations. So essentially what we're looking at from 22 leads is we've got 1 client signed and 1 potential. We're not going to class this 1 potential for now. If this comes through, then great, and we'll change the statistic. But for now, we've got 22 leads, 1 client signed. So even if we said like we're kind of 22 leads, 1 client signed. Okay. And that's pretty much where we're at, which I'm pretty happy with this series. And this would not have been possible if we hadn't been making cold calls. Okay, if we were not making cold calls and we're just sending emails, there's no way we would have signed up 1 client from 22 leads. Maybe if we got lucky, but the likelihood would have been a lot similar. So pretty good. Now let me build a roadmap based on these results here. And in fact, we'll just make this a little bit easier. So instead, let's just we're going to do this based on 25 leads. Let's say for 25 leads, we're going to sign up 1 client. So that is a 50% close rate, which is unrealistic for you, but I've been doing this for a long time and I can do this in my sleep. Your close rate is going to be more like 25%. So let's build out a roadmap to 10K and let's round the 22 leads to 25 leads. 25 leads is getting us 2 meetings attended. 25 leads is 1 day's outreach. If that, it's really half a day. 5 days in a week is 100 leads, is 10 meetings. 10 meetings is 5 clients signed. 4 weeks in a month, that's 20 clients signed. 20 clients based on 800. The service charge will increase, is 16,000. So that's like a best case scenario here in 1 month, based on the current stats that we've got. Now there are many variables that will come into play here, but based on the close rate that I've got currently, this is kind of the best case scenario. You'd have to reach out to other leads in other cities. You certainly couldn't just do that locally. I would run out of leads very quickly. You'd also struggle to deliver 20 clients by yourself. You definitely have to get a team member or 2 in with you there, so I can still be doing outreach. But this is not impossible. This is a best case scenario here. Certainly not realistic for any of you guys to achieve in the initial stages. So let me just take this over here and let's do a more realistic roadmap in comparison to that one, based on what you guys could do, based on the numbers from, I've worked with thousands of agencies over the years, the stats from them. So roadmap to 10K, your situation. So let's say 25 leads. I've found that 25 leads will get 1 meeting on average, 1 good meeting. Okay, and this is based on total outreach. So this is based on cold calls, this is based on emails, and maybe DMs, but just cold calls and emails. Cold calls are absolutely essential. If you're not cold calling, you're not going to be getting one meeting from 25 leads. It's the bottom line, okay? So if you're scared of cold calls, think about why you're scared of cold calls. Maybe watch some of the videos on my YouTube channel, get over that fear, because that's how you're going to be getting the results that I'm showing you on screen, okay? If you're not prepared to do that, then you need to fight through that fear, okay? 25 leads is 1 day, as we've already said, but it's really half a day. You can do more than this if you want to. 5 days is 100 leads. And it's 5 meets. You're going to be doing about a 25% close rate in the initial stages, okay? I've actually found the average to be 30%, but I just want to do this as like a worst case scenario. So out of those 5 meetings, so if we do 4 weeks, you're going to be getting 20 meetings, and then 20 meetings, 5 clients signed, okay? So from those 5 clients, let's do this on the basis of my 800, and I will talk about the variables in a minute, 4K. So 4, 8, 12, over the course of 3 months, you're going to be on 12K, and that's it. So it's going to take you 3 months to hit 10K on this basis on consistent outreach. Now, for those of you that are watching this thinking, well, that's all just like a best case scenario based on these numbers. Actually, this is a worst case scenario based on conversion rate here, and this is based on doing cold calls. But I'm going to give you some variables to just make this even more realistic for you. Because this won't happen for absolutely all of you. I've seen many people achieve this. Many people have achieved this because they've stick to their daily targets. In many cases, because they've reached out to more leads. There are variables that will affect this, and I want to be straight up with you guys. So let's look at variables. Let's look at like the cons first, like potential things that will affect this. And by cons, I don't mean these are negative things in general. I just mean these are things that will affect this target, this roadmap here. First one is free trials. Now, we're very fortunate that with the 1 client and maybe 2 clients that were signed, we haven't had to do a free trial. And that's to do with the confidence that I have on the call. That's to do with the offer market fit. But with some of you guys, for your first 1 to even 3 clients, you will have to offer a free trial. Now, as I've demonstrated throughout this, a free trial is going to be used as a weapon in your arsenal. It's going to be something that you're going to use as a last resort. You don't want to be going forward and offering this off the bat. You want to try and see if you can get money straight away. But there's no shame in doing free trials, okay? Free trials are a great way for you to prove yourself, get the practice, and show that you can do what you say you can do, and at the very least, just for you to learn on the job, okay? So do not be blinded by the money when you first start out. Go offer a free trial if it gets you to client. Free trials, bad results, okay? 1 or 2 clients. Now, this is something that no one really talks about, but I'm going to be straight up with you. Like, I haven't generated incredible results for every client that I've ever worked with, especially in the early stages. As an agency owner, if 90% of the clients you're working with you're getting great results for, then brilliant. But marketing is something that, I mean, you can't control all the variables as a start. Sometimes you can have the best ads in the world, the best funnels, the best offer, but there's something to do with the business, their service delivery, the reviews, or just a bad product market fit in this moment in time. Sorry, it's a bit loud outside. That means you just can't get them the results that you want to get them. Now, in the early stages, you might not fully understand your service yet. You might be learning on the job. Your first 1 or 2 clients, you might not be able to get great results for. Now, this is just going to be a small subsection of you, but I want to pre-warn you that this can be a bad variable. Now, the worst thing you could do when this happens to you is start moaning, oh, it's really bad, I can't get results, and then you just fall off the face of the earth and get a job again. No, you man up, you pull yourself together, and you learn that your service needs to be improved. And so you figure out ways that you can improve it, and you take that exercise and you go put it into your new clients and then get better results and so on, okay? And speak to an expert who knows how to generate results. They'll be able to identify where you went wrong with that specific client. You need to expect these kind of things to happen. Bad variables, free trials, bad results, and then we also have outreach fatigue. Now, this is you, not like your outreach fatigue and as in your outreach stops working. I mean, you just like fatigue from reaching out to 25 leads a day. Now, I've been conditioned in sales over years and years. I know that you need to stick to your targets in order to be successful. Some of you guys who haven't been in sales yet will get the motivation for a couple of weeks and then you'll start dropping off. And that is okay, but you need to recognize that you've got outreach fatigue and then you get back on the horse, okay? But even a couple of weeks of delayed outreach can set this target back quite largely or quite exponentially. As we've already established, if we're getting 5 meetings a week, if you have 1 week of outreach, that's going to set you back. So we then have a general motivation. Okay, so general motivation is a massive one. Okay, it comes in pits and troughs. That's why I recommend getting accountability partners, being in private communities, getting a mentor so you can work with people and piggyback off their motivation. But general motivation, getting off the horse, is going to affect this massively. We can come back to these, but let's see if there's, let's go through the positive variables now. There are some things that will affect this because some of you guys are going to hit 10K in 3 months. Some of you are going to hit 10K in 6 months. So, I mean, this is a realistic kind of time frame, good or bad, between 3 and 6 months if you're actually putting in the work. I've seen people do this a lot sooner. I've seen people sign up 5-figure clients for their first client. That doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. I've seen people take 12 months because motivation is all over the place and they're not consistent. Pros. First of all, we have great service. If your service is great, you're going to increase the price. So if you're generating 30, 40, 50K a month for your client, 100K a month, you're definitely going to increase it from £800. Our calculations here are based on it being £800 per client. One's going to be 1K, one's going to be 2K, one might even be 3K, one might be £500. They're going to be variable across the board, but as long as your service level is increasing, you're going to be able to increase your price. So that's a massive bonus. Existing network is a big one. Many of you will already know business owners. You already know ideal clients in your network. Identify those, reach out to them. That's going to give you a massive unfair advantage and going to give you a massive head start as well. Other variables, we have communities / accountability. So this combats general fatigue and outreach fatigue, general motivation and outreach fatigue. When you're in a community of other agency owners who are on the same path of you or at different stages of their journey, hence like the Affluent Academy, for example, you can get accountability partners that will work with you on a daily basis and make sure you're sticking to your targets. They might be people that are doing the same thing as you right now, or they might be coaches who are going to whip you into shape and make sure you're sticking to your targets, like I had when I first started in sales. We have accountability partners and coaches inside of the Affluent Academy for that very reason, so we can keep people on target. And the final thing is a mentor. If you've got a mentor, if you've got someone around you, like you're watching my videos right now, but if you physically work with me one-on-one inside one of our programs, then you're going to have the ability to pick my brain anytime you want to, or any other coach that we've got inside of our program. I don't care if it's me, it could be someone else for all I care, but a mentor is very, very important, because when you're struggling, when you've had a bad day, when you're struggling to get results, when you don't know what to say to someone on a certain sales meeting, you can speak to someone that's already been in that position 10 times, 100 times over, who can then give you advice based on what is actually going to work. So instead of you just stumbling through it and failing forward, you can have your failures, but then learn from them instantly, because someone can give you advice because they've been in that situation before and they know exactly what to do because they're seasoned, okay? So having a mentor is something that's going to give you a very large unfair advantage, which is why so many of the people that have mentors get to the 10K a month and closer to the 3-month point than other people who are trying to go at it alone. Okay, so this is going to give you an idea of a realistic roadmap that you can follow. I wanted to lay this out to you because we're kind of looking at this in some condensed, like 3-day series type thing. So the results are kind of a little bit skewed, but I want to extrapolate this over a couple of months so you can see what is actually possible. Now, I knew when I came into my agency, you can tell I'm getting worked up here because this topic is something I'm so passionate about. When I came into my agency, when I first started, my unfair advantage was I was in sales. Not because I was a good salesman, but because I understood that the secret to success in any sales-related industry is sticking to your realistic daily sales targets. It's understanding that the micro, your 25 leads per day that you're reaching out to, is what is going to equate to the macro, your 10K a month income. It's not going to be what I do today, which is going to get me the result tomorrow. It's what I do this month, which is going to get me the result next month. And so if you understand that and you stick to your targets like a compulsive obsession every single day, because you've looked at this roadmap and you've had it laid out to you in a worst case scenario, and you think, okay, I just need to do my 25 leads, multi-platform strategy, do my cold calls, push through it, because that one thing is going to make me successful, then it's physically impossible to fail as an agency owner. If you're sticking to your targets, if you're reaching out to a niche that desires your service and you're offering a service that's going to increase their revenue, it is physically impossible to fail if you have all of those 3 things in check. So guys, run over. Hope you've enjoyed this episode. I'm so glad we've got a client over the line so I can show you the next steps. I've got the onboarding call this evening, so I'm going to do a little prep before that, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Cheers. So now we're testing out 3 different ad creatives on £8 a day each. Share this with the client, which I'm going to do right now. Send them a message on WhatsApp just to make sure that they're happy with the creatives and the design that we've gone for, and we are good to go. So many people can talk the talk, but not many actually walk the walk. That's why recently I launched an agency from scratch to show you guys what is possible with this business model in just a small amount of time. I wanted to pave the way on my own and show you what you can achieve when you get rid of all your excuses and put in the work that actually matters. Now, I reached out to 22 local companies over the past few days, attended 2 sales meetings, have already closed one of those clients, had their invoice paid for $1,000 per month, and I'm
90% of the way to closing the second client for $700 per month. So that's $1,700 in just 4 days on starting an agency from scratch. Now, let's say those clients stay with me for 3 months on average. That's going to be over $5,000 that I've earned from 4 days of work. And the likelihood is those clients are going to stay with me for much longer. Now, we also had a bunch of other meetings that wanted to rearrange that we actually ended up sacking off because we didn't have the time. If you want to learn about the details, then go watch the previous episodes if you haven't already. And if you want to find out what happens with the new client that we're about to sign, I've just documented that whole process, hold tight for a future episode. But I want to put a pause on documenting this new agency to record this very important video today, because in the wake of starting from scratch and getting back in the trenches, some massive lessons have come up that I cannot help myself to talk about. Lessons that are so integral to your success. In fact, I believe that this is the single most important video in the entire series that we have recorded today. And I cannot stress enough how important it is that you watch it. My main intention in launching this new agency is to help you guys overcome your fear of failure by showing you a real person going out there and demonstrating the entire process of launching a brand new agency from scratch. But I want to help you guys maximize on your success. And if you do not understand the things I'm about to go through in this video, you will not be successful, and I'm not about to let that happen. I recorded the remainder of this video a couple of days ago when the information was top of mind, so let's go back in time.
You know, coming into this series, I almost stopped myself from actually doing it because I told myself that I had earned the privilege to not be back in the trenches and not have to do the cold calls because I've done it for so many years. When actually that's only going to hold you back in the long run. And the more you tell yourself that narrative, the less capable you become of getting back in the trenches and doing the gritty work when it truly matters. And therefore, the weaker of a business opponent you become, and you absolutely cannot let that happen because everybody is out there to steal your dinner. So I'm very grateful for proceeding with this. It's been a very humbling experience. Now, we've got a lot of work to do yet. We need to get results for this client, which we will do. But we're now at what I would consider one of the most crucial points of a new start agency, the first taste of success. The first client. Now, the first taste of success is poison in an untrained mind because with success comes complacency, whether you know it or not. I cannot count how many times I've seen new start agency owners sign up new client, their first client, and then put a halt on all of their sales. No more outreach is done, and they convince themselves that they need to focus all of their time on delivering results to that client, when actually it only takes a maximum of 3 to 4 hours to launch your first ads with a client. 1 day at absolute tops if you haven't run ads before. But they convince themselves that that's where their efforts need to go, because if I can't deliver results, then I can't build a successful agency. No, if you cannot sell, then you cannot build a successful agency. Results are something you will learn over time, and results are something that you will get better and better at, but you can't deliver results or get good at delivering results if you don't have a variety of clients to deliver them for. One client is not enough for you to master service delivery. One client is enough for you to get complacent because you've celebrated too early. So many agency owners relish in that first client. And I don't blame them because I did the same thing. When I signed up my first client, I was over the moon. But I was so fortunate to be conditioned with a sales mentality to know if you don't keep your pipeline full, everything is going to come crashing down. Never put all of your eggs in one basket. And so as an agency owner, we're in a sales-driven industry. And so it is integral that we continue to do sales outreach every single day and we continue to reach out to new companies. Because if we don't, then it's going to take us so much more time to pluck up the courage to get back into the trenches again. Because going to war is something that takes so much courage. Getting on the phone and speaking to people and selling to people every day takes a lot of courage. So whilst you have that courage, you need to maintain it. It's like going to the gym. If you decide that you're going to go to the gym because you're fed up, because you're too skinny or you're too fat, or whatever the reason is, if you pluck up the courage to finally go, or you pluck up the motivation, whatever you want to call it, to finally go to the gym, and you say to yourself, I'm going to go 3 days every week. You go 3 days every week and you do it for 2 months, but then one day you take a day off. Now you can get away with 1 day off, but if you then take the second day off, you're screwed. 2 days turns into 3 days, it turns into a week, it turns into 2 weeks, turns into another 2 years. You look worse than you did previous. And I'm sure there are some of you guys that can relate with that, who have done that and been in that situation before. I know that I have been in that position before. And with sales, it's worse. Because we're not going to the gym and picking up some weights, and yes, sure, that's difficult, but sales is a lot harder. Cold calling is a lot more difficult. It takes a lot more mental energy. It's a lot more strenuous on our brain. And so it takes a lot more self-motivation to get there in the first place. So what I'm saying is, do not get to the point where you sign up the first client and then stop your outreach. There is no excuse that you could possibly have that you could tell yourself that would actually warrant you not continuing to sell in your agency. The most crucial thing to do when you sign up your first client is have a little moment of celebration, call your mum, tell your friends, have a little boast, have yourself a beer, smoke a joint, whatever your thing is, and then get back on the horse tomorrow. Because just because you sign up a client yesterday doesn't mean that gives you a break today. I always love referring to something called the myth of Sisyphus when people are in this situation. The myth of Sisyphus is from Greek mythology, and I'll butcher the actual the mythology part. Sisyphus was a Greek king, and he got banished into the underworld or whatever for some kind of sin. But his punishment was every single day pushing a rock, rolling this massive ball, this rock, up a hill. And he'd push it up this hill until he got right to the top. And it's incredibly heavy. And then every day, the next day, it would roll back down again. And he'd have to do the same again, push the rock back up the hill, let it roll down, push it up, and let it roll down. And at the start, obviously, he's, why am I doing this? I've got to do this for eternity. This is horrific. Why am I doing this? Like, I'm pushing up the rock, it's just going to come back down again. And then after a period of time, because he knows he's doing this for eternity, he starts to enjoy the process. He starts to realize that there is an enjoyment in the hypocrisy which is life. And that's the first 2 years of business, whether you like it or not. Every day, you have to push the rock up the hill, and the rock is going to fall back down again. And then you push it up, and it falls back down, and push it up. And you don't have a choice. You're going to do that until your business is at a place where you can hire team members, but a substantial amount of team members for you to actually take your foot off the gas. But not too much, because your competitors are going to come in. They're going to take your fucking dinner. And that's the enjoyment out of it. But you get to learn and you get to enjoy that grit on a daily basis. And that grit will change. What will be initially cold calling every day or sending emails or sending DMs, whatever your acquisition strategy is, what is that to start off with? Will eventually transpire into you babysitting your team members. And then after it's your team members, it's going to be training your management team. There's always something to do. And so you need to get used to that regular work. And you need to get used to not celebrating and certainly not getting complacent. In our sales team, we have a saying, yesterday we were rich, today we are poor. I don't care if you close a 50K deal yesterday, today we are on zero. We're starting from scratch. The merits of yesterday do not buy you a pass for today. So push the rock back up the hill. That's lesson number one. Number two in the birth of this series is the realization that when you are selling every day, when you are focusing on your business, when you're doing something new, it's all consuming. It takes over your entire being. It's all you can think about. Okay, I've been doing this series, I've already got multiple successful businesses, but it's all I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about how the cold calls are going to go. I've been thinking about the fact that I've got to jump on these sales meetings. I've been wanting to make sure that I close a client for you guys and deliver results for them. I've been thinking about it in the evening. I've been neglecting my team. I've had to tell the team, look guys, like, don't speak to me over the next couple of days. I need to focus on this for now. This is my public enemy number one. And when doing that and focusing on your own gritty work, it's often very lonely, because you stop communicating with people. Now, I'm very fortunate that I have team members at the end of the day I can speak to who understand what I'm doing, who are on this journey with me, who understand the industry. But it reminded me of how lonely it actually was when I started my agency 5 years ago. When I started my agency, and I'm sure many of you will be in a similar position and will be able to relate to this, let me know in the comments. I didn't have the support of my friends and family in the sense that I wanted to, because they simply couldn't understand what I was going out to do. Facebook ads was something that not many people understood, and even if they did try and understand, did they really care? Probably not. And so at the end of the day, I'm not talking to them about the people that I cold called, or the emails that I sent, or the client that I signed up. Or maybe I'd say about the client signed up, but I couldn't expect them to care in the way that I care, because they're not in the same industry as me and they're not experiencing the same things out of their life as I am. And so very early on, I looked to Facebook to join groups of communities of other agency owners, and these helped me so much because I wasn't then reliant on my self-motivation, because self-motivation is like a short burst of energy that you have to harness whilst you have it. But if you're just reliant on self-motivation, unless you're an animal, it's not going going to last very long. You're going to be fighting this uphill battle. It's not going to be an enjoyable experience. But what these communities did for me is they enabled me to compare myself to other people that were on the same journey, that were just starting out. There was people in these groups posting every day, hey, I'm starting my agency. I'm like, oh, well, he's at one client, I'm at one client too. Let me see how he's getting on. You start networking with individuals and you start holding yourself accountable to each other. Now, I'm an incredibly competitive person. Many of us in business are. I'm sure many of you watching this right now are competitive, and that competitive energy came out in me and manifested in more motivation for me to actually be successful. When I saw someone sign up a client, it motivated me yet pissed me off at the same time that wasn't my client. And so that forced me the next day to go out there and make more calls than I made the day before, to secure more meetings so I could post in that community that I just signed up a client, so I could stick up a little hypothetical middle finger to that person that I've never met before. It's that competitive energy that gets us going, that makes us aggressive, that makes us focus on the task at hand. And when I say I put a middle finger up at them, I don't mean that in a negative sense. These are people that I would network with and bounce back and forth on questions. It's healthy competition, which is important, because you get that comparison of, hey, if he can do that, well, I'm no different to him. Why can't I do that? And so you just focus on the work at hand. It's also the ability to get support from other individuals. Don't underestimate the power of having a network of people that are 1 or 2 steps further ahead than you. So when you come out of a meeting and you ask them a question, or you're struggling to get results, so you want to know what they would do, they're so qualified to give you an answer because they've only just gone through that exact scenario themselves. They've overcome that issue already. And that'll propel you forward so much faster than other people that don't have that network. And it did for me when I first started my agency and I was in those groups. But I've found over time that the issue with these Facebook groups is they attract leechers. Leechers who jump on other people's communities to try and sell coaching, to try and sell programs. They DM everybody inside these groups acting like a friend.
Hey, yeah, I can help you out. I saw you posted about this thing. Oh, by the way, do you want to jump on a call? You jump on the call, they pitch you on a course.
And these leeches are just parasites. And to be honest, it just put me off the whole Facebook group culture entirely, which is why we no longer have any groups on Facebook. We moved away from it completely. Now, the other problem with Facebook is it's a social media platform. There are so many distractions. The last thing that you need when you're doing work is some cheap dopamine, some cheap excuse to go and procrastinate and look at what image you just got tagged in, or flick through your newsfeed information you just really don't give a shit about. Now, there are better solutions out there. Softwares like school.com, which is a community platform owned by Sam Ovens, who's one of the godfathers of the online business industry, the online education industry. Now, this is a business and a software that I'm actually invested in myself. And this is where we host our private community in our mentorship program, the Affluent Academy. Now, it came to me recently as I was thinking about this series the other night. There is so much camaraderie right now. So many of you commenting, so many of you watching this, so much excitement around going out there and doing this for yourself and building a successful agency, that I don't want to just leave you guys when this series is over to go out there and do this by yourself. I don't want to just leave you to then rely on your own self-motivation, as we've established self-motivation is very limited. If I truly want to have the highest, or create the highest chances of your success through this series, then I need to create a free community where we can continue this camaraderie even after the series is done. And so I'm launching a free community on School for all agency owners. I don't care if you own an SMMA, an AAA, a SaaS, LGBTQ, I don't give a fuck what label you slap on your agency. They're all just agencies. What I do care about is that you're serious about this, because we're not going to be accepting everyone in, okay? If you answer the question to join half-assed, or you're just looking for a social club and don't actually want to launch an agency, you won't get let in, okay? We're looking for a high-quality group of killers who are prepared to put in the daily work every day, push the rock back up the hill. And if anybody tries to leech and sell to anyone in the group, you'll get a lifetime ban with no second chances. So if anybody tries to do this to you, please do let an admin know. Now, in light of all this, we've decided that the next 2 episodes of this series will be uploaded exclusively in this new free school community. So if you're not in the community, you unfortunately won't get to watch them. We will upload the entirety of the series in the classroom section of there as well as a few extra new bonuses, which will be coming soon. You've got a golden opportunity here. I'm not going to be doing a series like this again, where I get into the trenches and prove to you guys what is possible. My goal from this whole series has been to help you eradicate your fear of failure. And whilst I appreciate we're still going to deliver results, I hope we're getting close to eradicating that fear. But remember that this is a journey, and whilst yesterday we were rich and we signed up a new client, today we are broke and we've got shit to do together. So I'll see you in the community.
Back in July, I launched this series and I started a brand new agency from scratch and documented the whole process here on my YouTube channel. But what many of you don't know is that I actually recorded 2 further episodes for our free private community called Agency Owners. And because of the great feedback I've had on both episode 5 and 6, I'm now sharing them here on my YouTube channel. So this video is going to be episode 5 of the Reno Reach series. And if you haven't watched any of the previous episodes, you'll be able to find them in the description of this video in chronological order. Now, for those of you that have seen those episodes, at the beginning of today's video, I'm going to run through everything that's happened so far, which should help jog your memory to where we are currently on the timeline. Now, in this video, I focus solely on setting up a Facebook ad campaign from scratch for the first client that we signed up, and I hold absolutely nothing back. So, without further ado, let's get into episode 5 of the Reno Reach series, Onboarding and Service.
Just last week, I started a brand new agency from scratch called Reno Reach, and within 3 days, signed up my first client to this agency in the home improvements industry for $1,000 per month, or £800, which 5 years ago I would have been over the moon about as a first client retainer. I don't know who I'm kidding. I was over the moon about this last week when I signed up that client for this new agency. It's been a fun journey getting back into the beginner trenches and getting myself away from 7-figure agency mentality for a short period of time. Now, for those of you that haven't watched the previous episodes in this series, go and watch them, because I went through the complete A to Z of launching an agency from scratch. We didn't even have a company name and niche. We had no leads, so we had to do live cold calling, lead generation. We sent some emails out. We hosted meetings and signed up clients. You need to earn the privilege to watch this episode. There's too much juice for you to skip ahead right now. Let me show you what we have actually achieved so far. This is the plan that we created at the start. So we've laid all the foundations in episode 1. We chose a niche, we decided an offer, we built our website. Let me just show you that right now. So this is our Reno Reach website. We generate quote-ready home improvement leads for you. Okay, we've got a bit of information and an order, kind of like a lead form on there as well. Get 10 quote-ready leads. That's one of the original offers we're going to go for, or we have gone for. We then went through getting clients. So we went through lead generation. We built an outreach strategy. We did some cold calls and emails, had some sales meetings, signed up a client. We potentially still have one other client in the pipeline. I'm being put off to the wife, okay? So I need to speak to the wife type situation. We've pushed back as much as we can. I don't want to piss the guy off. Watch the previous episode, number 3, for you to see the latest update there, but I'll keep you guys updated on that front as soon as I have some new news. So today we're going to be moving on to delivering results. We're going to onboard the client. In fact, I've already done the onboarding call last night, but I'll show you the recording in a moment. We're going to develop an offer for the client. We're going to establish the ICP, the ideal customer profile. We're going to build a marketing plan, and we are going to launch ads. And then in a future episode, I'll be able to show you the results we generate from those ads. Okay, so what we're going to do is just highlight where we are now. And on that note, let me quickly run you through our onboarding process before I show you the call recording. Now, to make this series as beginner friendly as possible, what I haven't been doing is leveraging any of the assets that we've created in the Affluent Academy to make life easier for agency owners, like our onboarding system. This is a Notion page that we created that we use for all of our clients in our agency, affluent.co. as well, okay? And I'll run you through this so you can get an idea. We would typically have the client logo at the top, so they get their own dashboard. They don't need to log into any software to access this. We simply hit the share button. We can send them a link via WhatsApp or email. We've been communicating via WhatsApp with the client, and they can access this entire page without having to log into any software. So we'd put the client logo, we then change this here, this text here, to the client name, and we would add a little tagline. We would normally set a roadmap. So phase 1, for example, in this case, might be launch initial ads, and phase 2 might be scale campaigns. Phase 3 might be increased spend. So you can be creative with this. With e-commerce brands, we're normally stacking services. So we're adding kind of email marketing, Google ads on phase 2 and phase 3. Now, if I zoom on this just so you can just see it a little bit clearer. If we go onto the onboarding page, what we now have is an onboarding survey. So we answer some questions about the business, and we get them to fill this in before our onboarding calls. So we want to know the company name, the website URL. We have this information, but we want it to quick reference. We ask them in as much detail as possible, describe your ideal customer. So we want to know their age, their gender, their interests, their hobbies, income level, location, their pain points, and why people are buying their product or service. So this is really them describing their, what we call their ICP, their ideal customer profile. And this is going to allow us to know who we're going to be targeting on social media, okay, on whatever ads that we're running. Please list your main competitors. We're going to use this to gain inspiration on what the competitors are doing at the moment and maybe some of the unique selling points that they're using. Why do your customers buy your product? What problem does it solve for them? Okay, so the specific pain point, a specific problem that the product or service solves. And why do your customers choose you over your competition? So we usually get some very interesting answers from here. This is going to give us the baseline of inspiration to go out there and create our initial offers and create our initial marketing plan. Now, I've already got this information right now because I got it last night on a call with the client. We didn't do it via Notion. I'll show you how we did it in a moment. We also have 2-step videos. So we have 2 Loom videos here. One is showing them how to give us access on Facebook or create an ad account and give us access. The next one is how to upload their existing email list or any media assets that they've got. Talking of media assets, if we go down to the next slide or the next page, we've got media assets. We've got 2 folders for ad creatives and then also for brand assets. So ad creatives is where they would upload any images and videos that they have access to that we can use for ads. Brand assets is their logos and so on, and if they want us to use any specific fonts. Then have paid advertising reports. So we would actually upload a copy of any report that we have gone through with the client. Okay, so any specific weekly reports, we would upload that video and keep it stored for the future. Any meeting notes from any meetings that we've had. So we've got a reference to look back on. So it's never he said, she said. We've got this all logged. We use a software called Fireflies typically to record this. Now, you don't need to do this when you're first signing out, but I just want to show you what is out there when you're a bit more established or if you've got the time to invest in actually building out a good tool. Useful info, so this will be like the target cost per lead, for example, the daily or monthly ad spend limits or any other kind of metrics and targets that you're going for. And then finally, client contact details is obviously the contact details for the client. It's pretty self-explanatory. So this really paints a very professional image of your agency, and it means that you're going to stand out from your competitors from the get-go, okay? Especially if the person you're working with has never worked with an agency before. It's going to make you stand out quite a lot. But we, unfortunately, are not allowed to leverage that tool for this series. I wanted to keep this as simple as possible. And so what we've actually done instead is, all we do, let's just take it back to this, all we really need to do from onboarding is just make sure we have access to the client's ad account. If they don't already have one, we need to gain access to it. So on the call, I run through creating an ad account and giving me access. We have some complications, which you're going to see, but sometimes it just doesn't run smoothly. We can overcome it though. And then we created an onboarding form on Google Forms. You can go and create one, and we've added the exact same questions on here that were on our type form. Okay, so we added these on here and then we went through this form on the call itself. In fact, instead of me now running through exactly what we did, I will just show you what happened on that onboarding call. Now bear in mind, it was a 45-minute call. Believe me, you're not going to want to sit through and watch all of that. There's also a lot of confidential information on screen. So we'll show you the most relevant bits so you can get an idea of what went down.
How's it going? Yeah, good, thank you. You're right?
Yeah, not too bad. It's a bit hot this evening. I don't know if you, but I've got a fan on my face, so apologies if you can hear a dull blur in the background. Cool, 1 second, let me just sort something. Okay, cool. Wicked. As discussed, we just need to basically get you set up as far as your Facebook ad manager is concerned so we can start running the ads. I sent you a form earlier, but I know you haven't had the chance to fill that in yet. I only sent it within a couple of hours of the call. So we'll set your Facebook ad manager up first, and then we'll move forward to just filling in the form together. It's just got a few questions about like your ideal customer and so on, which will give me more information when running your ads. Just make them a lot more effective and just make sure we're hitting the right people from the start. Okay, so if you go on partners on the left.
Yep.
Okay, and do partner to share assets with and hit add. That one, yeah, left. Cool.
Business ID.
I'm now going to send that to you on Zoom. 1 second.
Yeah.
And then tick your page there. So just like in the middle is that yeah, click that. And then scroll down to on that right hand side. No, okay, just tick everything at the bottom there. That's it. Okay, and then we've got one final thing to do. Okay, if you go on add accounts on the left hand side,
click add, and then add an ad account.
Same number.
Sorry, no, close that. It was going to be create an ad account. I can't see the bottom of your screen there, but is there like create a new ad account?
No, this just says add. Oh, there you
go. Create new ad account. There you go. And just call that your business name. Yeah, my business. Okay, tick you on there, and then just do manage ad accounts. Yeah, assign, and then you can close that for now. You're gonna have to do payment info afterwards. Just click exit. That's fine. We can sort that afterwards. Then hit partners, which is in the middle of your screen next to people. That's it. Yeah, that one there. Hit assign partner, and you're just gonna. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Business ID, and then just the same.
Yeah, business ID, but you do the same one. It should just automatically add it on. Yeah. Just whilst you're waiting for that code to come through, can you just quickly run me through your ideal customer? What kind of age range we're looking at? In my mind, I had about 25 to 55. Would that be?
I mean, I've had customers well over 55. I would probably say my ideal customer is 40 plus.
Okay. Fine.
One, because they have more money and they're just a bit more financially settled, and they're just more willing to spend money on their home. That's just from experience.
Okay. And in male and female, or predominantly?
Yeah, male and female. I mean, generally they're couples. Yeah, generally couples. I mean, yeah, from my previous customers, probably most of them have their children have grown up. So,
okay,
they're just
kind of like mid-level income. How far in the Norfolk area? Just like the entire Norfolk area, or do you go outside of Norfolk as well?
Yeah, just the entire Norfolk area, really.
Okay.
I don't want to travel too far.
Fine. And would you say there's any like specific pain points like your customers have? Like, what's like? Would you say like some of the main benefits of working with you guys rather than, let's say, one of your competitors? Being obviously I know you prioritize craftsmanship and like personal work, and you don't farm stuff out to outsource at all, do you? Everything's done in house.
Well, yeah, I mean it's in house. Like I have subcontractors, but they're like specialized, like electricians and plasterers and stuff like
that. Okay. Who would you say are your main competitors in the area? Like the ones that you keep an eye on personally, that you're like, they do a good job, and potentially even are a threat?
As in their business names?
Yeah, their business names, because I wanted us to have a look into them before we run ads, just to get some inspiration from what they're doing.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call them, I guess you call them threats, but they're also friends. But then you kind of take work off each other. So, but there's a company called 360 Degrees Home Improvements. I'll just go through my Instagram, people I follow basically. There's one called East Home Improvements.
Okay.
They're very good. One called JL. JL Bathrooms and Kitchens.
Okay. Cool.
Enough.
Perfect. That's great. Yeah, no, that's more than enough. Well, that's enough for me to go on, at least for now, because I'm going to do my own research after this call. But if I have any like initial ideas, for example, I'll just send them over to you and bounce back and forth. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Of course.
Okay. Next steps. I've got the form filled in. I'm going to strategize a little bit on an initial strategy, and then I'll create some like dummy ads, and I'll send them over to you on WhatsApp for your approval. If you want to change anything, you can. I've sent you a Google Drive link, which is where you can upload images to, but I'll send you that again so you can upload them on there. Realistically, we're looking at Monday now to get these ads launched, but I can send you them tomorrow so you can have a look at them, and then we'll go from there. Awesome. All right, then. Well, you have a wonderful evening. Apologies, it's taken longer than I anticipated. If you need anything, just message me on WhatsApp and I'll chat to you shortly.
Yeah, super. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Okay, so not the smoothest call in the world. We had issues with remembering Facebook passwords, getting access to emails, getting the right text code to get access to the account, etc. The important thing is I was patient along the way. I made jokes throughout and just made light of the situation. The worst thing that you can do is panic, and you just need to be patient to go through it. Many agencies will just send over the information and ask the client to give them access via instruction. I find it's always better to jump on an onboarding call, especially with local businesses, just in case there's any kind of tech issues like the evident ones that we experienced. So I'm glad that we did do it on a call because it saved any awkward conversations and then any negative points on the relationship. So that is onboarding done. Let's actually jump into using that information to, what we'll do is we will establish the ICP first before we develop the offer. Now, we've already got this information from the onboarding form. This is the information that we got throughout the call. We've established that in an ideal world, they would like to target men and female at the age 40 plus. Now, I actually believe, based on my experience, that it will be better for us to target 30 plus. I still think that they'll be surprised by how many people we can dredge up there. I imagine that they've got an average audience of 40 plus because they're word of mouth, and that's just what their average customer is at the moment. But I believe that we can get in customers from that demographic. So we're going to start off, I reckon, 30 plus. What I'm going to do is, if I just put this on the left, cool, and then we can have Notion on the right. I'm going to create an additional page like we did for the script within our Reno Reach, and we'll just call this Client 1. Okay, Client 1 marketing plan. Okay, so let's start off with ICP, which is Ideal Customer Profile. We're going to go for age 30 to 65 plus. All right. We want to keep the audience as broad as possible on Facebook. When we're doing targeting, we want to allow the algorithm to work its magic. The wider the audience, typically the more expensive the result that you're going to get. So we want to keep it as broad as we can. Gender is going to be male. So we'll just do all. Income, mid-tier. I think what's more important to note is homeowner in Norfolk. Okay, which is the local area. So it's pretty simple, really. 30 to 65 plus, gender all, homeowner in Norfolk. It really doesn't have to be a lot more complicated than that. Now, obviously, it goes without saying that these are people that are looking to have their home remodeled. So looking for home renovation, specifically kitchens and bathrooms. This is their predominant service. I think that's enough for us to go on. This is a very small ideal customer profile. If I was working with e-commerce brands, for example, we'd dive into this a lot more. We'd maybe dive into some of their habits and some of the other brands that they're shopping with and products that they're buying and what their routine looks like. But it's really not relevant here because it's a very broad service. It's all homeowners in this area who are looking for home renovations, kitchens and bathrooms, and they're between these ages. So that's really all we need to do when it comes to the ICP for this industry, but just be mindful that you can go a lot more granular with this depending on the industry. So let's leave that for now. We can always come back to this. Let's move on to developing the actual offer itself. Now, before we do that, they have listed some competitors, so I'm gonna have a little look at these competitors to see what they're doing at the moment, just to gain some inspiration over them and get an idea for what kind of audience they're targeting on their social media, if they're even doing well on social media, that is. As I've established, there really aren't many companies in the area that are doing a lot. And I think home improvements is one of those industries that hasn't yet really been revolutionized. Is that the right word? Digitalized. So this company, they've done some nice work. They're posting pictures. What's their website? Let's just have a look at that instead. It says temporary close on Google. I can't even find a website now. I don't know why that's chasing me down the screen. Okay, there's not really a lot to be found there then. So these are pretty small companies. He mentioned on the call that these were also friends, so
or maybe just friends in the industry. There's really not a lot to be seen here. Not the exact information I was after when I asked for competitors. I wanted to really find some guys that were doing, I mean, I'll never have a look at these guys if they're running ads, not running any ads currently. They look pretty small companies, which is fine. Like, it's not, I say small, like you can never judge these guys. These projects are gonna be still 15, 20K a pop in some cases. So even if they look like a small company, many of them, what I've found in having conversations with them, don't even have websites because they just simply don't need them. They're getting work in and they're making their 20, 30K a month in many cases in revenue, sure, and some of them are making even up to 80K a month as a one-man band with a few subcontractors. But they don't see that there is so much more scale to have by running ads. They don't know what is actually possible outside of word of mouth, which is why some of them are, well, many of them are just tech phobes, haven't got websites at all. Okay, well, there's really nothing to be gained from that. So, yeah, thanks for those, but no thanks. Okay, so we are going to be developing the offer. And these are going to be different offers. And what I mean by the offer here is this is going to be the offer for their ads. Okay, so how are we going to actually hook in the leads? Like we've got an offer, get 5 quote-ready leads or get 10 quote-ready leads. That's how we're enticing home improvement companies in to work with our agency, RenoReach. But how are we going to entice companies in for this client? Okay, how are we, people in for this client, leads in for this client? Okay, so there are some generic offers. I'm going to use ChatGPT for this, but we've got some generic offers like a free consultation. You could do a discount of some sort, X amount off, which is like another form of obviously discount, but instead of this being percentage, this one's percentage, this is money. Let's just explore this on ChatGPT as well and see what ideas it comes up with. My gut tells me what we typically want to do is avoid having to do discount and money off type offers before we have tested out something very simple and free, like a free consultation. But we won't just name it a free consultation, we'll kind of jazz it up a little bit so it's a little bit more enticing, but we'll see what ChatGPT has to say as well. Normally I would sit here for an hour or two, well, not an hour or two, but a longer amount of time thinking about this, but I don't want to have to do that when we've got the use of AI now to help us out, especially as we're recording this series. So I've signed up a kitchen and bathroom renovations client for my SMMA. Can you help me come up with 10 offer ideas for their Facebook lead generation ads? Be good to know, good to see if it understands. Yeah, okay, I was wondering whether, free consultation discount in our first two. Free upgrade, what's this? Free premium finish, a free upgrade to a higher end material, extra feature, that's a nice idea. 3D design mock-up, I really like that. That's if the client has the ability to do that. Maybe we could teach them potentially, or maybe there's an AI software that can do it for them if they take phones. Maybe if they take their phone and take photos, maybe we can have a look into that. A financing offer, we're gonna get tire kickers if we do that, so maybe not. Package deal, seasonal promotion, complimentary maintenance, free accessory. I like a free consultation. I'm going to do that first before I test others. Can you give me 10 ways to butter up a free consultation so it doesn't sound so standard? Design dream session, renovation discovery call, home transformation consultation, dream space design chat. These are a little bit cringy. Innovative design brainstorm, expert design dream session, free design consultation. Give me 10 ways without being cringy. Like, these are just cringy. Zero cost style discovery, free designers touch consultation. Like, no, it bore off. Free design consultation is what I'm going to go for first. Then we'll explore a discount if we need to. I don't think we'll need to though. And then we'll have a look at these others. We'll see what happens though. We'll prioritize them in this order. Actually, I'm going to try and put this higher on top if I can speak to the client and get an idea if they can actually do this, because I think that'll be a really nice USP. Okay, free design consultation is what we're going to go for first. You can also do this with your client, by the way. On the call you can do this. I've obviously done this for a long time, so it's kind of easy to know what offers will work and what offers won't typically. And again, like depending on the niche, you might need to spend a little bit more time going through this, but this is pretty simple. It's not a rocket science service here. So we're going to build out the marketing plan. And again, I've got a nice template for this in our program, the Affluent Academy, but I'm going to keep this nice and simple today. And what we are going to do, and this marketing plan is going to be uber simple. Like, we kind of don't even need a marketing plan here. What I'm going to be doing is I want to hook people in on having a tired kitchen. If we're targeting people between 30 to 65 plus, like, they're going to be living, lots of people live in old houses. An old kitchen and bathroom, you know what I'm saying, does a kitchen and bathroom look old? Tired is a nice word. I was thinking about it earlier. So Hook people on having a tired kitchen, okay? So we can actually maybe write a hook. In fact, let's just write a few hooks. Hooks are simply the first line in your ads. Is your kitchen or bathroom looking tired? Can you give me some hook ideas based on this? Is your kitchen or bathroom in need of a facelift? I like that. That's nice. Is your kitchen or bathroom showing its age? Is your kitchen or bathroom stuck in the past? I like that one. Is your kitchen or bathroom stuck in the past? I like this. This is nice. I still prefer looking tired more than the others. I think we're gonna go for this one first. Now, we're gonna be using the offer. We've already got the offer up top. Is our free design consultation. And things to mention, Norfolk based, I think that's important. But in the Norfolk area is one of those areas where people really value when something is Norfolk, okay? It's like, oh, they're from Norfolk, I better buy it now. If it's from London or somewhere else, they're not interested in buying it. Things to mention, quality crafts. I think that's gonna be quite important that we do that as well. We're not doing discount, but we'll do pricing, competitive pricing. What would you say are some important things to mention in the ad copy for this client? Let's see if we've got any ideas. Experience expertise, kind of got that with quality craftsmanship, got that. Personalization, bespoke. See if we can use the word bespoke craftsmanship. Is that a term? Client satisfaction, comprehensive services, timely and clean. Timely. All right. Okay, I think these are like some pretty decent things. Now I want to talk about like the ad strategy. What we don't have time for in this series is for me to go and teach you like start to finish how to launch Facebook ads. That's not the premise of this series. The whole premise of this series is me to show you me actually going through this stuff in real time as I'm going through it. And I think it would be pretty unnatural and not very timely if I now went through a full Facebook ad tutorial. So I am going to show you me setting up these ads momentarily. But if you don't yet understand the Facebook ad platform, I've put plenty of videos out on YouTube that will teach you how to launch your first ad and so on and so forth, and how the hierarchy of the ad account works. So I'll put a link around here. You can go watch that in your own time. And I'll do the best I can to explain how it works for those of you that are complete beginners as we progress. The ad strategy that we're going to follow is, we've got £800 a month, which is, what is that on a daily? That is 26 a day. We'll just say 25 a day. So what I would really like to do, because I already know the audience I'm going to target, it's going to be pretty simple. I'm going to do 30 to 65 plus, all gender, Norwich plus X miles. Okay, so I'll have a look at the radius, homeowners. That's what we're gonna do. And then I'm gonna test free creatives, okay? Because we got our content folder uploaded. They uploaded content for us. So we actually have, we've got a bunch of images here. These are before and after images. They are limited on content, but I think this content's really good. We're gonna create before and afters. So we've got this bathroom turned into this. It's great. This kitchen turned into this. It's okay, it's good work, but it's not as like kind of jaw-dropping, but still good. But this one turned into this, and then we have this one turned into this. This is my personal favorite. This is gonna be the winning creative. Like, I'm almost certain that this is gonna be the winning creative. But I just realized we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different things to test here. Do I test 4 creatives? Bugger it. I'll test 4 creatives on £5 a day. Let's do that. I'm gonna edit them on Canva shortly. We'll do 4 creatives. 5 per day each. So we're going to be looking at micro data. That's what we're going to do. 4 creatives, 5 a day each. And then after 3 to 5 days, choose winners and eliminate losers. Okay? Which I will document the process of. I'm just kind of giving you an idea there of what we're actually going to do. I suppose that actually the most logical thing to do now is go ahead and create the creatives first before we go ahead and launch the actual ads and do all the rest of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go over to Canva, which is online image editing tool. This is where we can go ahead and just create these. If I go to the search, and I had a little look at this earlier actually to see if we had any potential templates that we could use. There are a lot, to be sure. I want to use a square. Can't get my words out. It's been a long day. I want to use a square. I want to keep this simple. And I think I'm going to do like multiple tests. I think what I want to do is I want to do it like ultra simple to start off with. Like literally just before and after, like this one here. And then when we find the winning creative, I'm going to test it with something like that. So we know which is the winning project. after we've got the initial test out of the way. And then I'm gonna put some text like free design consultation. But for now, I think I just want to do an extremely simple before and after. That's what we're gonna test out. Pretty happy with that. Before and after. That looks pretty impressive. Let's quickly smash out these other ones. I'm gonna use the same theme, see which ones get the most views. You know, final one, I'm just not happy how this looks. So I'm gonna keep this copy back. I don't think that looks good enough. This image is too close up versus this one. This one's nice and far away, but this one's too close up. So I'm gonna revert back to original plan and I'm gonna do free creatives. And if we do free creatives, then we can do £8 per day each, which is gonna be £24 total. That works out. Might as well just do a £5 per day test actually. £5 a day. We'll do £5 a day on each. And we can always increase spend. The more we spend, the quicker the result is going to come in. That means the more the budget we're going to spend initially, but it's going to be quicker testing, and I want to get this testing as quickly as possible. I want to show you guys that we can get results as quickly as possible, and so yeah, between 5 and 8, it's not going to make a massive difference. Normally I recommend starting on £5 a day per ad, but we've got a relatively decent budget here. £800 is a really decent budget for a local company because they're making good money. So yeah, we'll start it off on this and then we'll see how we get on like down the line. Cool. Okay, so what do we got? Just launch the ads. Sweet. In which case, let's get rid of this. And this is the Facebook Ad Manager for those of you that haven't seen it before. What we need to do is hit the big create ad button in the middle, and then we're going to be asked what campaign objective we want to go with. Now, we're going to be doing leads. Now, with a Facebook lead generation ad, or Facebook ads when we're trying to generate leads in general, we normally have the option of either going for Facebook lead forms or we go for a landing page. Now, when you're first starting working with a niche, I'd recommend doing a lead form to start off with before doing a landing page. If it doesn't work on lead forms, it's not going to work on a landing page. Typically, a landing page will get you higher quality leads, but it's going to cost you more money. So first of all, test it with a lead form and then go on to a landing page when you've got the service offering dialed in. Okay, so we're going to name this campaign. I'll zoom in so you can see this a little bit better. I'm going to name this campaign lead form. I'll call this TOF. Top of funnel, lead form, no special categories. We're not going to A/B test, we're going to do a manual test. A/B test is just where like you let Facebook do the testing, and we're not going to do advantage campaign, that's only going to be for winning ads. And then we'll call this top funnel, lead form, Norfolk 30 to 65 plus owners. Let's do Norfolk homeowners. We're going to do instant forms, which is the Facebook lead form. I'll show you that in a minute. For now, we want to maximize the number of leads. Facebook page needs to be clients page. We're not going to put an ideal cost per result. That's manual bidding. We don't need to do that. Daily budget, we are going to set on this ad set to 8. So each individual ad set. So a way to understand this, campaigns is what we're trying to achieve. Ad sets is our individual targeting, okay? And ads is our individual creatives. You've got two options of testing creative. You can either create 4 ads or 3 ads in this case within one ad set, but then what's going to happen is Facebook is going to distribute the spend across those ads in whatever way it thinks fit. But what I want to do is I want to control that spend as much as possible. And so instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 3 different ad sets with 1 ad in each, so I can make sure that Facebook only spends £8 per day per ad set and it spends evenly across them all. We're going to do audience wise, we're going to change the location. We could do Norwich Plus, but if the client is saying that we can service the entire county, then we might as well service the entire county. We can always refine this if we're finding that the leads are coming from too far away. 30 to 65 plus. You can see you've got the kind of the estimated audience size here. If we started putting interests on, it's going to really take away our ability to hone in our audience size. It's going to cut into that. Reach people living in or recently in this location. We don't want that. How do we change that? We want people just living in this location. The other options have been removed, so you won't have to select the type of location targeting here. All location targeting will now reach people living in or recently in locations you select. The other options have been removed, so you won't have to select a type of location targeting here. Well, that's annoying. We usually can just target people who are living in this location. I do not know why Facebook has got rid of that. I wonder if there are any new ways then to target people based on homeowners. Okay, let's have a look at this. Some agencies will have put articles out there as lead magnets. Just get an idea. Local area targets. That's not very useful. What about if we did some detailed targeting and did homeowner? I don't trust that. Homeowner association. Let's get rid of reach people beyond your detailed targeting. We can hit browse and just see if anything. Financial, household income, no. You can only do that in the US. Life events, recently moved, fewer than 1,000 people. That's absolutely not worth doing. Just out of interest, have a look at what home renovations, how large. Nah, this is getting rid of so many people. All right. Well, that's all we can do. We can only target people of that kind of demographic. If they're 30 to 65 plus, they're probably going to be a homeowner as well, unless they're renting. So that's absolutely fine. We'll keep all languages because this is an English speaking area, so that's fine. Hit save. Advantage plus placements. This is going to put placements on kind of everywhere on Facebook. Normally what I used to say, do manual placements. So you want to select kind of, okay, I want to only run ads in certain areas, just like certain feeds and so on, just like the Facebook news feed. Now I generally recommend just letting Facebook target everywhere, and then you can look at the data and really kind of hone this in based on where you're getting the leads from afterwards. Okay, let's continue. If we hit next, I'm going to name this ad, so top of funnel, lead form, owners, B and A, before and after, 1. We're going to create an ad. It's going to be a single image or video, and then we are going to add some media. God, this stuff changes all the time. It's just constantly changing. We're going to add media, image. We're going to up. What I'm actually going to do is just delete those. What I don't like is the name of them. Delete, add image. How can I delete that? Count images. I don't like that it's called before and after skincare, because before and after photos are banned for things like skincare, beauty and fitness. It's just seen to be like unethical because people show fake results. I'm actually going to just hit publish on this, and it should just, okay, it's got a draft, so we can come back to this. I'm just going to quickly go over to all tools, and then if we look at assets, media library, ad account media, select an ad account, select the right one. Okay, now we need to take these. I'm going to delete them. I have no clue why there is an Affluent Academy 2022 image there. Uploaded 14th of July. How have I accidentally done that? I'm going to go over into my images. I'm just going to rename those ones now. Okay, add media. It's done. Let's go back over to the ad account. Add media, add image. We're going to do Renault 1. That's not nice. One needs to look as good as they can look on feed. My guess is it's not going to use stories. Like, it'll use stories like once or twice and it'll get rid of them. So we'll just hit next. It's going to give us a preview. Hit done. Now what we need to do is go down, and we'll do the copy before we do the form. So based on our Notion page, hooks wise, we were going to go for, is your kitchen or bathroom looking tired? Okay, maybe let's do a house. So we're going to do hook, and then we want to do like curiosity statement or question. Let's fix that with a free design consultation. We can always revisit this. What other ideas have we got on here? Things to mention: Norfolk-based, bespoke craftsmanship, timely manner, competitive pricing. So we're going to have our USPs. We're a Norfolk-based team committed to quality craftsmanship and timely quality craftsmanship. No, bespoke craftsmanship and competitive pricing. We did have timely written down as well, but how are we going to do that? We're a Norfolk-based team committed to bespoke craftsmanship and competitive pricing in a timely manner. No, it's a bit just too much. Now we want call to action. So click the button, click below to apply for your consultation, to apply for your design today. Click below to apply today. We'll keep it simple. Is your kitchen or bathroom looking tired? Let's fix that with a free design consultation. We're a Norfolk-based team committed to bespoke craftsmanship and competitive pricing. Click below to apply today. Let's do a short headline. This is the text that comes up at the bottom. So let's do something. We want to make this always about like the offer itself. So if the offer statement is let's fix that with a free design consultation, free kitchen and bathroom design consultation. Claim your free design consultation. That works. Call to action. There's the button here. Learn more. Description. Let's do, I like this star. Description comes at the bottom. 5-star rated. This will normally come up underneath here. I don't know why it's not coming up as a preview. If we click advanced preview, it should actually give us more. There you go. See that 5-star rated? It's come up now. Just gives it a little bit of edge. So this is a pretty good creative and copy. Very happy with that. Now we need to create a form. So we hit create form. We're going to do more volume to start off with, okay? And we can always do higher intent down the line. So we add an extra step in. And we call this form free design consultation. We're going to add the intro. We can add a background image. In this case, I'll add the client's background image on their Facebook page. Okay, so headline, claim your free design consultation. Is your kitchen or bathroom in need of a facelift? Our expert team can help you design your dream space. Please tell us about your project. Now we get to ask what information we want. So email, full name, and what we would also want is their, let's see what else. Let's see what we can ask them. I want some custom questions. There you go, custom question. I would like a multiple choice How long have you been thinking about a renovation? Less than 1 week, 1 to 4 weeks, 1 month plus. This is going to give us an idea of how serious they actually are. I'm actually only going to ask another question as well, and I'm going to make decisions, and they're going to enter their answer. They're going to put in, okay, I want my kitchen done, or I'm not happy with my bathroom, or whatever. It's going to give us an idea, so when we actually go an appointment set, we know that this person, we know exactly what they want, so we can call them up and say, hey, look, it's Jordan here calling from X. I noticed you filled in our form on Facebook because you've been looking to get your kitchen done for the last, because we've got that information at hand. Okay, so claim your free design consultation, enter your info, and our expert team will be in touch. How long have you been thinking about a renovation? I'm going to move them around. I'm going to put that on the first one. And then we've got email and full name, and also like phone number. So we've got full name, email, phone number. That's more than enough information. And then we do privacy. What we kind of need as well as their location actually. Street address, zip code. Let's leave this off for now. What we want to try and avoid doing lead forms is we want to avoid asking too many questions that potentially, with every extra question, we potentially put off leads. We want to give people the opportunity to fill in the form without getting put off. The moment we put the postcode, for example, it could potentially put them off to the extent they're like, I just don't know if I want to give my postcode at this stage. Whereas for the client it'll be useful information because they're going to then know how far they're going to have to travel. But let's try it with the bare bones first. We've got our 2 qualification questions: tell us about your project, how long you've been thinking about renovation, and then we can always add postcode if we're getting loads of leads in. So we've need to have a privacy policy, and this needs to be a link to the privacy policy on the website. Okay, so we're going to put that in, and then completion. Thanks. Our team will be in touch within 24 hours to arrange your design consultation. View action, it's going to be view website, it's going to be call business, it's going to be download. Okay, I'm going to do call business and I'm going to put the business number. In fact, I'm not going to put their number because I don't have the permission yet. I'm going to put their website, and yeah, that'll do for now. But we could change this to to call business if we want them to be able to call up. It might save time. I could also, when we start doing appointment setting as well, just change this to the appointment setting number. So it'll call through to getting the calls and we can appointment set them. In fact, I'm going to give that a go. I'm going to put it through to an appointment set number. Okay, then we hit publish and our form has been created. Okay, perfect. So now we have our form created. We've got our ad ready to go. All we now need to do is hit the publish button. Amazing. I'm actually going to rename this ad set to Creative 1. Now what I need to do is create the other 2 creatives. So if I take this ad set, I then duplicate it in the original campaign. I'm going to do that again, duplicate in the original campaign. I'm going to take this one and call this B&A2, hit publish on that, and then going to change this one to B&A2, go down to the media, edit the media, and change the media actually. Get rid of that, remove, add media, add image, Reno 2. So now if we close this and we get rid of what we've got on screen here. Now we're testing out 3 different ad creatives on £8 a day each. These are processing right now. Now what I'm actually going to do is hit edit, and if I hit share and do share a link, I can get a live link that I can actually share with the client. I'll show you what this actually looks like so we can preview this on the feed. We can see what this ad actually looks like on the feed. I can share this with the client, which I'm going to do right now, send them a message on WhatsApp just to make sure that they're happy with the creatives and the design that we've gone for. If they want to change anything, we can obviously change it whilst the ad is in review. It can take up to 24 hours for an ad to come out of review. And apart from that, we are good to go, right? This is our first ad launched as part of this new, it's exciting. That was pretty easy, but I've done this a lot of time over. I hope this has been very useful for you guys, even if you don't have Facebook ad experience. We've got some really simple ads here, and that's the way they want to be with local lead gen. With a nice simple lead form as well, with a couple of qualification questions. All I need to do now is integrate the Facebook ad with Go High Level, which is the CRM system we're going to be using. I was just about to end this video, but realized I just need to do that integration quickly. So I'll show you very quickly how we do that. It is a very simple process. You don't need to use Go High Level. You can just download them straight from the Facebook platform. I'll show you how to do that when we start generating leads, because we need to generate some for me to show you where to download them from. But for now, let me just open up High Level. This is our white label version just closed. We've got the client account set up with the pipeline ready to go. All we need to do is hit settings. You go integrations, and we go connect your location's Facebook account. We then log in with the Facebook account, select the Facebook page, hit connect Facebook and Instagram. And now what we want to do is select the ad account that's connected. Just refresh the page to make sure that's all good. We're all connected. And then if we go back, we need to click on automation. We are going to, we've already got some flows set up as standard. These are some of the flows that I've got set up myself, but I'm just going to create a workflow. This is from a snapshot that I created in the Affluent Academy. So we already build this out for agency owners. So you don't have to go and do this all manually. You've got this all set up for you to make your life easier. But what we would do is there's probably already a recipe for this actually. Continue, start from scratch. I'm going to add a trigger. This is going to be Facebook lead form submitted. I'm going to save the trigger. And then we are going to create an opportunity. And then we're going to select the paid ads pipeline. It's going to be a new lead. The opportunity name is going to be the contact full name. Opportunity source is going to be Facebook. And in fact, we might actually even be able to do attribution. We'll just do Facebook, and we're going to we'll see if we can do some attribution there. Campaign ID, click ID, UTM source. We'll do that. We can add a UTM actually to track this, what creative is coming from. I'll show you how we do that in a second. Lead value, we'll leave it open, and save. We'll save that for now. We'll hit publish at the top. Now, basically what this means is when somebody fills in the Facebook form, it's going to create an opportunity and add them to the pipeline. I'm actually also going to get them to send an SMS, new lead, and I'm going to do the first name, and I'm going to do email, and we're going to do phone number. It's just a simple one for now. I'll play around with this, and I will show you what happens in the next episode with the proper flow that we'll be using, because I will create a more in-depth flow, but I want to round this up and just have this set up for now. The one thing I will show you though is I just set up a UTM. A UTM is just a tracking code, okay, and actually allows us to, if we add a campaign source, this is going to allow us, if we put ad ID, to track what leads are coming from what ads. And this is going to be quite important because some ads might be getting better conversions, better quality leads than others. They might be better optimized, and we want to know that. So I'm just quickly going through and adding that UTM source. Again, not essential. This is just the experienced marketer coming out in me. You don't need to do that, but now you've seen this, you might as well. Okay, cool guys, I'll run you through the rest on the next episode. It's going to be cool to see what results we get here. If we've got time, I'm going to leave you with some closing words from Nicholas, who's a member of our mastermind, who we've been coaching over the last 12 months, and he's recently scaled his agency to a pretty impressive figure. And I asked him on that call to give you guys his best advice on scaling an agency to 10K. So here we go.
So we're currently for contractors and for like part-time employees and full-time on service delivery. We are, I think, 7, 8-ish plus myself. We have 2 on Facebook, 1 on Google, managing email. He has 2 people working under him, manages that, and then myself, and then my assistant, and a bunch of other contractors on like feed management for Google and stuff like that. I feel like yeah, we've come a long way. Now I just like we need like 4 or 5 more clients, maybe 2 members more on Google, and I feel like we have a really good solid base. But, like,
so your clients must be your clients. Is it like 12 clients, or are you on more than 12 clients? Because
we kicked one. There's like a really small 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I think we have 8 on international e-com, and then I have some legacy, but it's like an average of 4K, 4 or 5K, and then we have some that are big. Like we have 2 clients on almost 10K.
Nice.
Yeah.
Whilst I've got you, actually, man, this would be a good chance for an interlude in this series I'm recording right now. So we've been working together for a long time, but you hit 10K in January this year, didn't you? Or roughly around then, maybe before that. And then since then, you've scaled up to, where are you at the minute in the monthly?
Like above 40, 45-ish, something like that. Nice. Almost 50.
Awesome.
Depends on the month.
And that's pretty fucking cool in 6 months. So what would your advice be to people who are just starting, first of all, to get to that 10K point? And then I'd also love to know how that's changed from 10K to 40K, because 0 to 10 took a lot longer than 10 to 40. So
a lot longer. Yeah, for sure. I think 0 to 10 is basically also like what you always say is like just put the time in and do the outreach. 0 to 10 is all about outreach, I think. Cold calling, emails, like just make sure you get in front of the right people and then like learn the skills so that you can retain them. But then like 10 to 40, 50, it's all about like dedication, like actually put in the hours and then leverage. Like don't think you could do it alone, get people around you. And make sure they're good people, and if they're good people, give them the tools and the freedom to actually do the work. Because you can't get the 50K alone. You need people around you, and then just work like crazy. So yeah.
Yeah. Your goal is what by the end of this year?
83.333.
Why 83? Okay.
It's 83.33 times 12 is $1 million. Yeah.
Nice. Cool, man. I know you're gonna smash that. I know.
Yeah, we 10x'd from last. It was small numbers, but 10x from last year to like the previous years to last year, and we'll probably do it again this year. And then I don't think I can do it again because then we'd be at fucking crazy numbers. Yeah.
Love it, man.
So,
well,
yeah,
I'll see you in August at our mastermind. So
we've doubled
meeting time.
every time we went to a mastermind event. By the way, without fail, we've doubled every single time we went to an event.
Nice.
I'm not kidding. I have the numbers to prove it.
That this is your hard work. I might have just pushed you in a corner a little bit, but this is your fucking hard work, man.
Yeah, it's good shit. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Yeah.
I'm like a proud fucking dad with you, Nicholas. It's fucking
nice.
It's fucking awesome. I'm just really looking forward to seeing like where you go from here. Like it's gonna be
Me too, man. Like
what do your friends make of it? Do you talk to them quite about it transparently? Like
yeah, they don't give a shit, but they call me like the boss man or like the internet millionaire. Like yeah, I had a friend like because we were going to Barcelona, and I had my assistant find some spots for us, like find the villas, like all that shit. And then I told one of my friends, like, oh, okay, yes, an assistant now as well. Holy shit! Like people were just like cracking jokes about it, like super, because like they all have, like regular jobs and stuff.
Oh man, I low-key miss that. Like the because like now my friends are used to it and stuff, but like I'd be lying if I said I didn't lap that up in the early stages.
It's cool. Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah, you finally, it's like you finally get the recognition for everything that you've been telling like people that you're capable of forever, and it's like now look at me. Yeah, literally, it's just like the best feeling ever.
It's so good, and I'm getting like a real Mexico vibes here, not in terms of like the atmosphere of what we talk about, but like there's like moments of realization, like holy shit, this is real. Because like 2 years ago, I wouldn't be able to go to a fucking grocery store, dude. Like, well, 2.5, 3 years ago. Like I had like fucking. I remember October 2019. I had like fucking £2 on my account or some shit.
Wow, man.
Yeah, and we won like a massive. We were like gambling and shit. We won like a massive bet that got us through Christmas. Yeah, it was rough, man.
That's why you work so fucking hard now.
That is why I work so hard.
We launched these ads actually 11 days ago now, and every single ad that we launched is performing. We've got.
What results should your clients expect only a week after working together? Well, I'm going to show you shortly, as this video is episode 6 of the Reno Reach series. Now, for those of you that don't have a clue what that means, back in July, I started a brand new agency from scratch. I documented the entire process here on my YouTube channel, despite already making over $5 million with the agency model and having an existing 7-figure agency. I wanted to get back in the trenches and show you guys what is possible in a small amount of time. But I only uploaded 4 of the episodes on YouTube. I actually held back episode 5 and 6 for our free community called Agency Owners Hosted on School. Yeah, I'll put a link in the description for that. But the team have told me that this content is way too valuable to hold back for that community, and so I need to share it with the larger audience here on YouTube. So here is episode 6. And for those of you that haven't watched the previous episodes, the links are in the description in chronological order, so you can go and watch those. But in this episode, I go through the results of the first Facebook ad campaign I ran for the first client we signed up in the series. And I even set some huge appointments for them and called up all of the leads that filled in the Facebook lead form. By the way, guys, if you do want me to continue this series in the future, do let me know down in the comments. And if enough of you ask for it, I'll try and set some time aside in the new year to continue it for you. Okay, let's get into it.
Okay, quick update. We are 3 days since ads have launched and had 4 leads come in already, and they're looking pretty juicy, I'm not gonna lie. So what I'm about to do is I'm gonna call up these leads and just gauge the quality of them and do maybe some appointment setting and just really see how serious they are, so we can tell whether we need to adjust anything with the ads. Right now, and I'll show you on screen, we're at a £15 cost per lead, which is awesome. We've got 4 leads generated from our 1 campaign total, but we've got our free ads. The ad that is performing the best is the one that I predicted that is performing the best. It's got 2 leads, but we'll see if that is still the case when we get towards a couple more days in. But this is very, very promising for now. if I go over to high level, we can see, and we've got 3 leads on here. I actually deleted one of them. One of them was like a joke lead. These ones are actually serious. You can see the information from the lead itself. So this person wanted the bathroom doing. This person here wanted a kitchen smarten up plus bathroom install. Would have been looking for over a month. And then this person here wanted, I haven't got any notes on that one. That's strange. I do have also an export here as well from the Facebook lead form itself, so we can see, get an idea of that person that was missing. I can just do that quickly. Fine. They said, I want to completely redo, I'll just post a note in here. I want to completely redo our kitchen and deal with some damp. Bathroom also needs redoing. Create. Okay, awesome. I'm going to take the phone, so you're not going to be able to see the webcam. I'll move over to this camera. I need to call them, which I'll do right now. Okay, so let's do this. Let's start up with lead number 1. This is something that all of you should do. Like when you sign up a lead generation client, always call the leads yourself, appointment set them. You want to gauge how the quality of these leads. Okay, you don't want to just rely on the client to tell you. Okay, you need to witness this firsthand. So let's call them first.
The phone voicemail.
Do a double dial.
The phone voicemail.
I'm going to leave a voicemail.
When you finish recording, please hang up or press the hash key for more options.
Hi, I hope you're well. My name's Jordan. I'm calling from. You filled in our Facebook lead form recently to let us know that you were looking on or thinking about potentially getting your bathroom redone. So I was just calling to just gauge your interest there and also just have a conversation about the project in a little bit more detail and arrange for one of our team members to come out and do a quotation for you. So if you can give me a call back on this number whenever works for you, that is absolutely fine. I'll also drop you over an email that I have on file too. Perfect. Thanks so much, Ellie. Bye. A little bit rusty, but you get the idea. It's the first customer service call I've done in about 10 years. We move. Let's move on to the next one. I'm getting a call back. Very good. Hi, is that?
Yeah.
Hi, my name's Jordan. I'm calling from. You filled in our Facebook lead form recently.
Oh, hi there. I'm just with some clients at the moment. I thought it was a different call. Is there any chance I can call you back later on this afternoon or tomorrow? Because I am actually off.
Yeah, of course you can. Not a problem at all. Call back whenever works for you. All right, take care.
Lovely.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Good sign. Let her call back. I've made a crucial error here because I haven't got time to set up the calling software right yet. I'm going to set this all up on high level. So I'm calling from my personal mobile number. So this lead is going to be calling my personal mobile. Well, I'm really not going to want it to, but we move. I wanted to be able to record this. You can probably tell by my throat, I've got a bit of a sore throat right now, which is a pain in the ass because in an hour and a half, I'm heading to Ibiza for 4 days. And you don't want a sore throat when you're in Ibiza. You need to be on full form. Okay, let's call the next lead. I'm probably going to have to call some leads whilst I'm in Ibiza, to be fair. I want to make sure we hit these leads properly. We've got other solutions as well.
Hello. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you when I can. Thanks so much. Bye. If you'd like to change your message after you've left it, please press hash.
Hi, Kurt. You filled in our Facebook ad recently regarding getting some work done in your property. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's a kitchen smart up plus a bathroom install. I was just calling just to learn a little bit more about that project and arrange for one of our team members to come out and do a quotation for you. So if you give me a call back on this number, whenever you get the chance, that'll be great and we'll speak to you soon. Cheers. Bye-bye. Hello, is that
Hello. Yeah, speaking.
Hi, my name is Jordan. I'm calling from. You filled in our Facebook form recently about some work in your house.
Yes, I did. I have. How can I help?
It's
about the bathrooms and kitchen.
It is indeed. And is it a good time to have a quick chat?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm just in the office upstairs at the moment.
Amazing. I just wanted to learn a little bit more about your project. I know you mentioned that you wanted to completely redo your kitchen. You had a little bit of damp and also the bathroom needs redoing as well. So do you want to just give me a little bit of a rundown of what you're kind of...
Okay, so we're based in Banham, so I see you cover most of Norfolk.
Yeah.
It's an old pub. We've been here 16 years. There was a lot of work done to the house 10 years ago, but everything just needs a bit of a freshen up, and
Fine.
particularly with the damp in the kitchen, it's not good. So, and we put an ensuite upstairs in the bathroom a while ago, but
Okay.
The main bathroom needs a bit of work because the wrong type of flooring was put in, and we need a direct and we need a pump putting in to make the shower work and all that kind of stuff. So the bathroom is more of a sort of a minor refurb because a lot of the suite's okay, but we need new shower enclosure, new flooring, so the suite can be put back, and also some plumbing to make sure everything's working correctly.
Okay.
Regarding the kitchen, it'll be obviously taking everything out, stripping back, dealing with whatever damp there is, and then putting everything back again. I take that when you say you do carry out a design service, I take it with kitchen designs and all that kind of good stuff. Do you have a supplier that you normally use that you utilise, like Helpers or somebody like that? Or
We
how
use
does it work?
yeah,
How does it work with bathroom designs? How do you operate?
We use a variety of different suppliers, but typically speaking, we fit everything ourselves. We design and fit everything ourselves. So we can use like a whole range of different suppliers for bathrooms and kitchens. It really just depends on what kind of thing you're looking for. I think probably the best thing to do, because I don't physically go out and do work myself. I just work for the company here, and so what I would like to do is send out Billy from our team, who's actually our head honcho, and he'll come out and do a quote for you guys and just get an idea of the kind of scale of the work, and then we'd be able to kind of come up with a bit of a design and an idea for you off the back of that, if that works okay for you. Because especially with the damp and everything as well, I think it's important that we come out and have a little look so we can understand first, and then we can kind of bounce some ideas back between us.
Yeah, okay.
The only thing I would say, sorry to interrupt you, is I know is away this week, so it wouldn't be until next week we'd be able to get out to you. Is that okay?
It'd be at least that, if not maybe a bit longer. I'm just thinking about our diary.
Okay.
Maybe next week, maybe Wednesday next week.
Yeah.
Might be a good day for us.
Yeah, Wednesday next week. What about this? I'll ask to give you a call directly early next week, let's say Monday.
Yep.
So and then you can figure out when's better then, and you can come out and do a quote. Just so I get an understanding, do you have any?
And just is it your own guys?
Everything's in house. Everything's in house. We don't farm out to a bunch of other companies. Everything's in house. We're a family run business. We do everything ourselves.
Where are you based as well?
Just outside of Sprowston.
Oh, not too far.
Yeah, no, not too far at all. Not too far. Okay, do you have a budget for this project at all?
It's part of some wider work, so I need to look at the breakdowns.
Fine. Okay, no worries. That's absolutely fine.
And I'm assuming you specialise purely in kitchen bathrooms.
We do, but we can always explore other work as well, depending on what it is you need.
Yeah. Okay. Lovely.
Okay. Amazing. Pleasure to speak to you briefly. I'll ask to give you a call on Monday, and then we'll go from there. No worries. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. Cool. A little bit of blagging there because I really don't know an awful lot of details. That's why I'm trying to be a little bit vague. We'll arrange a quotation to go out on Wednesday next week, which is great. And so that could potentially be the first client down, and you just don't know what's going to happen. So I don't really know what the conversion rate is going to be yet on quotes to sell. The client said on the call to me on the closing call that they close 50% of the quotes they go out. I imagine that will drop slightly when it comes to the ad client, but regardless, we've spent £60 so far, generated 4 leads, 3 good ones, and we've now pretty much got a quotation within 3 days of launching the ads, which is incredible. Now, I'm actually going away over the next few days to Ibiza, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up high level to have the call software on there, so that I can take the mobile app and I can call on there instead. I don't want people calling me back to my mobile number. And I'm also going to set up some SMS flows. So when somebody fills in the Facebook lead form, it'll automatically send them an SMS, and we can start having some conversations via there as well. So if I get some automation flows set up, then people that are really serious will raise their hand nice and quickly, and then I'll call the 2 or so leads a day if we continue getting at this run rate. Myself as well to set them, and I'll record as much as I can, but I doubt I'm going to call up every single setting conversation. I think that'll be a pretty inefficient way of doing things. But yeah, I'll keep you guys updated. Okay guys, so it's been 10 days since you last heard from me. I just got back from my holiday to Ibiza with a friend. It got pretty hectic. So I've only just recovered pretty much. I'm almost there. Now you wouldn't normally go on a holiday before you sign up or just after you sign up a brand new client. But I'm not putting my life on hold for this series, okay? This is not a usual circumstance. For you guys, if you're just starting an agency, don't book a holiday when you're first starting out, okay? You wanna make sure that you've got the time dedicated to learning the craft and optimizing the ads if you need to. I brought my ad out and my laptop out with me so I could check the ads and optimize them. To my surprise, I didn't have to make any optimizations, which is incredible. In 10 days, the results have been absolutely rocket. I had the chance to speak to some other leads whilst I was away as well. Didn't record that, but I'm gonna record a lead calling session in a moment now. I wanna show you guys these results because they're pretty incredible. So this on screen, we can see, this is 10-day results. So we can see we launched these ads actually 11 days ago now, and every single ad that we launch is performing. We've got 14 leads. Now, after speaking to these leads, they are extremely high quality. One of them wants an entire 2 kitchen and 2 bathroom rebuild on like an old pub, which is just like probably like a 30-40 grand job, which is insane. The client is going out and doing 2 quotes this week. The rest of these leads I need to call up today because I've only just had the chance to catch up and they've just been coming through from previous. Now, normally it would be really, really important for either yourself or the client to get onto these leads within 24 hours, 12 hours, like maximum really. But for me, this isn't a usual situation. I've been away, okay? But we move. I'm confident I can still make this work. I text all of the leads whilst I was away to let them know I was away, and then I was going to be getting in touch with them on Monday or Tuesday. Okay, so with these 14 leads, I mean, first of all, the client is almost instantaneously got return on investment. They just need to close one of these, which they absolutely will from 14, which is incredible. So they're very happy. They're absolutely over the moon. I'm now going to leverage these results to sign up the other client that was on the fence that wanted to speak to their wife, and I'm going to tell them that we just got these results for one of their competitors, which is going to create that burning hunger and it's going to prove to them what is actually possible. So let's see what happens. I'm going to give them a call.
Good morning.
Hi, is that
Speaking.
It's Jordan calling. Have you got 5 minutes? I've got something you're going to want to hear.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah. You know who...
I've got a couple of minutes. I've just got to meet somebody. I'm going to a meeting which I'll be arriving in about 3 minutes. So
it's absolutely fine. I'll keep it really brief and we can talk another time. I just wanted to let you know that since we last spoke, I mean, I was on holiday last week, which is why I didn't chase you up, but since we last spoke, I started working with a competitor of yours in the kitchen and bathroom space, and so far we've spent £250 on them in the local area, and we've generated 14 really good leads for them.
Okay, all right.
So, I mean, that's half the amount of money I was talking about spending with you, and we generated 14 leads. I've actually spoken to a bunch of those leads as well, and they're really high quality. A few of them are going out for quotes this week, and then they're going to try and fit in the rest of the quotes next week. So I just wanted to let you know, and I wanted to maybe get the opportunity to show your wife that as well, and just pick things back up and have a conversation. We can book one in for later on this week if that works for you.
Yeah, it would have to be later this week. We're both of us are a bit busy today and tomorrow for December, and then we would be able to spare, how long would you come and see us, or would it be a phone call?
It'd be better to do a phone call, that's all right. We can do like Zoom like we did before.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, yeah. Well, we can figure that out for, say, Friday.
Friday? Does Friday morning work for you, like 9 a.m?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
Because we can both be at home, actually. We don't have to be at the showroom.
Yeah. Well,
that's fine by me.
Well, what I'll do is I'll actually show you this because I want you to know that I'm not blagging. I'll show you the results that we've got here, and a few of the leads that we've generated, so you can see the quality. And then we'll have a conversation. I'll send you a calendar invite for 9 a.m. Friday morning, and we can go through all the details then.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
All right then. No worries. Well, you have a great day. Good week as well. Speak to you then.
Cheers. Thanks.
Take care. Bye bye.
Cheers, Jordan.
Cheers. Bye bye. So that's as good as that call can go. We want to arrange a call, but I wanted to entice him and just let him know, okay, cool, we're getting these results. I am 98% confident that we will close on Friday unless something goes drastically wrong in the meantime, which I can't imagine it happening. They were, there's no point even going over any more details. You've already seen the videos, they're super hot. They were hungry, just need to speak to the wife. I was away, which is why I was worried they were going to go cold. But now with these results, like, they'd be daft, stupid, in fact, to not work with us, especially considering that they're not fully booked right now. So now, actually, before we move on, I noticed in the comments that a few of you guys are asking what would happen if I signed up multiple clients in the same niche, in the same sub niche, in the same local area. And it often just depends on the niche itself. It depends on the industry. Let's say you're working with cosmetic dentistry, and I've worked with multiple cosmetic dentists in my local area when I first started out. Generally speaking, there are enough leads around because everybody needs a dentist to sustain having 2 to 5 clients in a local area, okay? Depends on how large your area is, depends on how large your city is, okay? You're gonna see results start to drop when you sign up too many clients in that sub niche, at which point then you won't want to sign up anymore. In this instance with kitchen and bathrooms, that sub niche, okay? Bear in mind we're going for home improvement, so there's so many sub niches within that, as we've already established. But let's just say kitchen and bathrooms. I would speculate that I wouldn't want to work with more than 2 or maybe 3 of those in the local area. I think 2 is probably going to be the sweet spot. Now, the benefit in this industry is many people are busy, many people are quiet, okay? That's obvious. But what I mean by that is they all have different capacities. And so if one of my clients, and for example, the first client that we're now signed up, if they now sign up another 2, 3, 4 jobs this month, they're going to be at their full capacity for this month. And so they're going to have to look to hire and expand the business. That then means that there's going to be a bunch of other leads that they cannot use. So there's a conversation to be had with that client on then potentially giving some of the leads to another competitor, okay? And they can give them to one of our other clients. So let's say we sign up 2 of these clients, one is now at capacity, they've got leads to throw away, they can give them to my other client, which is a bonus for these guys, and then maybe they can take some kind of a kickback or some kind of a commission. So we can actually cross-pollinate the leads instead of them being burnt and reputations being hurt because people can't be attended to. So there are actually benefits of having multiple people in the same niche in your local area, but it is something that you're just gonna have to weigh up based on how it feels, based on the conversations you're having with your clients, based on the results you're generating for your clients. If they start to drop because you're working with multiple, then you're gonna wanna just like keep it exclusive. Now, the ideal situation as an agency, when you have established what the sweet spot is, how many of these in sub niches you can work with in your local area, you just cap yourself at that, and then you scale out through, well, you've got 2 options. You can either scale out through different sub niches. So let's say, okay, I'm hit my peak with kitchen and bathroom showrooms now. I have 2 or 3 of them and I don't want any more to prevent results dropping. What I now want to do is start working with solar companies, or I want to start working with landscapers, for example. And so I could scale out in my local area through other sub niches, right? Or you could scale out through location. So I could now call up another local city, let's say Cambridge, which is only an hour and a half from me. It's a neighboring city to Norwich. And I could call up all of the kitchen bathroom showrooms in Cambridge to say, hey, it's Jordan here from Renault Reach. Look, we're getting some really incredible results, XYZ, for XYZ companies in the Norwich area. I'm currently looking to expand and just find 1 kitchen and bathroom showroom in the Cambridge area to get these same results for. So we can use the exclusivity, I'm only working with 1 or 2, or I'm working with 3 in the area and I'm only looking for this certain amount. We can use that and leverage that exclusivity to expand across other cities. And that leverage is what is going to skyrocket your close call meeting set rate, and it's going to skyrocket your close rate, because you're not only now promising on the base of, I'm going to guarantee you 5 quote ready leads, you're promising on the base of real results because you've already proven the results you can generate because you've already done it in 1 city already. So you're just copy and pasting it in other areas. And that's how you scale an agency exponentially. I've got some other work to crack on with, but shortly I'm going to call up some of these leads. So I will record that session in a bit. Okay, let's call through some leads. I've got the pipeline up on my screen on high level, and then I also have high level open on my phone. I'm going to use that as the dialer.
Hello?
Hi, is that?
Hi, speaking.
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good, yeah, not too bad, thank you. Have I caught you at a good time?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Look, sorry for the delay in getting hold of you. I did try and call you before I went away on holiday, but I couldn't get hold of you. I saw you filled in our Facebook ad looking for a kitchen smarten up and potentially a bathroom install as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, so the thing about our bathroom is, so I just had a baby, and we didn't have a bathroom upstairs in our house, and I was having a cesarean.
Okay.
So we had to sort of get a bathroom put in. We have installed wall. So kind of varies what would be an ensuite. But at the moment it's now half a spare room, half an ensuite. So there's no wall in it, if it makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
So we need a wall and an extractor fan and everything like tiling and sort of finishing. But we have the bones of our room, which is why it's a bit complicated.
Okay, fine. So do you say you would need a wall, or you'd need a wall getting rid of?
We need a wall put in.
Yeah, fine. That's not too bad. We can do that as well. And so you'd need a wall put in, and then the bathroom doing, or are you happy with the bathroom as it is?
We would need some elements of the bathroom doing. So we would need like everything tiled. We would need some of the like we've got a towel and stuff that would need moving around. So yeah, there's elements of the actual bathroom that need adjusting as well.
Okay, not a problem at all. That makes sense. Fine. And then did you say you needed the kitchen smarting up somewhat as well?
Yeah. So we've got everything sort of like mid-noughties kitchen. The way I would describe it is that it looks like a Costa coffee from 2005. It's just like beige pine and like beige tiles, and it's like this little new den. So yeah, I'd be interested to see. We don't have, basically, it's like what's the minimum we could do to make this feel less like it's in the Northeast.
Fine.
Without spending too much money, if that makes sense.
Yeah, not a problem. Have you got a budget in mind for the work that you need doing?
So I knew you would ask me that. I don't actually have a budget. I sort of want to see what you guys think first.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. Okay, so I think probably the best thing for us to do is arrange someone to come out and do a quote for you, because it's obviously impossible for us to give a ballpark without. And what I'll need to do is I'll just need to speak to the guys internally first, just to run them through the project and just make sure it's something that we can definitely do and take on in a minute. But all being well, do you have any availability next week or the week after for someone to come out and quote?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Go on, sorry.
Next week's great.
Okay. Are you at home most days, or?
Wait, hold on. I've got confused about this. Next week I am good on Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
So it's first, and then the following week I'm free the whole.
Okay, just writing that down, following all week. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speak to the team, and then I will ask someone to give you a call back over the next 24 hours or so, just to arrange somebody coming out. I don't know yet whether it will be early next week or the following week, and I presume it's fine for us to give you a call back on this number.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, awesome. Do you have any immediate questions, or all good for now?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Okay, no worries. All right. Well, we'll be in touch in the next couple of days. Speak soon. Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. So actually one of the leads that I thought I was going to burn because I didn't get the chance to speak to him before I went away because I couldn't call them in the initial. But we put on our Facebook form, okay, how long have you been thinking about this work? Every single lead that has filled in so far, all 14 leads have put 1 month plus. So they've been thinking about this for over a month, and it's not going to be too bad of a situation if we don't get back to them straight away. Although it's always going to be more ideal to get back to them like as soon as we can. So I'm writing a note here, need a new wall, elements of bathroom need doing, kitchen currently mid-90s, need a facelift, get impression. They want to keep costs as low as possible, but that's always the case. Available for quote next week, Monday, Tuesday, and all the following week. Okay, perfect. Create that note. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these notes and send them over to the client and just give them a summary of all of the leads that I've spoken to. So here are the leads, this is the summary, and I'm going to hand that over to them so they can call them up and then go arrange quotations. I've already got a couple this week, which is cool. So we'll see how they get on with those. On to the next. Okay, no, this one is already doing a quote for.
Hello?
Hi, is that?
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh, hi. It's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Oh, right, yeah, that's fine. It's not convenient at the moment, and I've really got rubbish signal where I am. So,
that's all right.
Can you maybe phone? Well, I'm trying to think. I'm quite busy this week. Could you do it Friday?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'll give you a call on Friday. Is there a rough time that you'd prefer?
Probably later in the afternoon, maybe.
Fine. Well, I'll give you a call in the afternoon on Friday.
Yeah, that's brilliant. All right.
Okay.
Thanks ever so much.
Have a great week.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, cool. Close of day Friday. What we need to do is we need to create, let's edit this pipeline. So let's edit this pipeline and let's have, so we've got qualified. So we have qualified leads. Yeah, we can keep qualified for now so we can know the ones that are actually qualified. Let's have ghosting, appointment set. Let's have quotes. So people going out for quotes. Let's move this there, and let's also have follow-up. So instead of ghosting, let's have follow-up. New lead, qualified, follow-up, quotes. Let's do that for now. We can always change this as we progress. So we know that this lead is currently going out for, what happened there? Do they not all change? This lead's definitely out for a quote, and we know this lead is qualified, but needs follow-up. Did we get hold of you? No answer. Move that into follow-up. Let's move on. One of these other leads is out for a quote. I need to go through these shortly and get that sorted as well.
Hello?
Hi, is that
It is, yeah.
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Is it a convenient time to speak for a couple of minutes?
Well, I'm driving, but...
Oh, well, I can always call back later. It's only that you filled in our Facebook form regarding your old bathroom being ripped out, and so I just wanted to chat to you about that quickly.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, apologies on the delay on getting back to you. I was actually away last week. So I just wanted to call up and just learn a little bit more about that project and then potentially arrange someone to come out and do a quote for you.
Okay.
So could you run me through a little bit more about what you're looking to get done? So you've got an old bathroom currently that you need ripping out. Is it a large bathroom? Is it a small bathroom, like kind of en suite? What is that like at the moment?
It's a funny shaped bathroom.
Okay.
It's like a rectangle with a bit where the shower goes in off of it.
Okay.
We need it all ripped out and a toilet, sink and bath put in rather than the shower.
Okay, fine.
I mean, we've had a couple of quotes and most of them are putting the toilet where the shower is at the moment.
Okay, fine. Absolutely fine. And then so what have you, as far as like the current quotes at the moment, how come you haven't gone with anyone so far?
So we have got, we're going into, we've got an appointment on Saturday to see if someone's designed it. Someone came in yesterday and they're showing us the design on Saturday.
Okay, fine.
So until Saturday, I'm not very too sure whether we'll already have someone or not.
Okay, not a problem at all. And so you're going in on Saturday, did you say, to have a look at that?
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely fine. We wouldn't actually be able to get someone out this week to do a quote, but what might be worth doing is if I could give you a call on potentially Sunday or Monday really, and just see with you if you are going ahead with that. If you are, then great. If you're not, then we can arrange someone to come out and do a quote for you early next week.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. In which case, I'll give you a call on Monday morning.
Okay, lovely.
Perfect. Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. So you see, we treat these very much like any kind of other sales call. It's just how like any customer representative would treat them. There's no point us arranging somebody to go out and quote this lead if they have already got a couple going out. So I had a few quotes already. Getting a design Saturday, follow up Monday to see if worth quoting. Okay, chuck that in the follow up.
Welcome to the O2 messaging service.
Leave a voicemail on this one.
Person you are
First time
calling
record them.
is unable to take your call. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. I noticed you filled in our Facebook form recently regarding getting your bathrooms changed. So I just wanted to give you a call to discuss that project. If you can give me a call back on this number when you get the chance, that'll be great. One moment, it'll be helpful for you if I actually gave you the number. I'll just get it up on screen right now. It is, if I don't answer, I will give you a call back and we can discuss those bathrooms and arrange someone to come and quote for you. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, is that?
Yes?
It's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Oh, hi. Yep, I'm okay. Do you mind if I give you a call back? I'm just in the middle of, I'm at the park with two of my little ones.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
I'm just worried it was somebody from summer camp.
That's okay. Give me a call back when works for you.
Okay, lovely. Thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. Hello?
Hi, is that?
Yeah, speaking.
It's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Oh, hello, Jordan. Hi, I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good, I'm not too bad, thank you for asking. Is it a good time just to catch you for a couple minutes?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you for filling in our Facebook form. I'm just calling regarding you mentioned a change of layout of your bedroom, a dressing room, and potentially a bathroom as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. Could you talk to me a little bit more about that project and exactly what it is you're looking to get done? And then if it's a fit, then we can arrange someone to come out early next week if that works for you and do a quotation.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to get quotes and ideas of what to do, because I want a walk-in wardrobe or wardrobe in the bedroom, make the bedroom bigger, maybe expose the ceiling, and I need a bath a double basin bath in the current bathroom, and move the shower for a walk-in shower.
Okay, amazing. And does the current bathroom need like is it just kind of fittings you're needing, like the bathroom and the shower, or does it need quite a lot of work, and does it need kind of a...
Well, it needs a new shower and a bath, and then new obviously basins. However, there's a travertine floor in there which you don't want that to ruin because there's underfloor heating.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, absolutely fine. Sounds good. Have you had any quotes currently? Have you spoken to anyone else?
I have. I'm getting a few more in. I haven't got a quote yet. So.
Okay, not a problem. Fine. Are there any days next week that work well for you for us to have someone come out? I can't confirm the day right now, but I'll speak to the team and have them call you back and just confirm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you do this, how soon can you do it?
How
long will it take?
It's very hard to answer that without actually coming out and having a look at the scope of the work. So we would need to. Is this something that you're looking to get done ASAP?
Yes, I had a structural engineer here, and he never came back to me. But basically, it's a single storage, so you don't need and it's just partition walls that need to be broken down and changed and rearranged.
Okay.
And the man who was going to do it for me is moving back to Poland. Suddenly, he had to go back to Poland, so he can't do it anymore. So, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to have it done next year. I would like to do it sooner than later.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. No, I completely understand. So what I'll do is I'll speak to the team and just make them aware that this is something that you're looking to get done as soon as possible. We won't waste your time and come and quote if it's not something we can do. I know we do have capacity at the moment, so that won't be an issue. We just need to understand the scope of the work is all. So what days next week do work for you for a quote for us to come out and have a look? Are you in most days?
Monday or Tuesday.
Okay, so available Monday. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Friday. And would it be kind of the same for the following week?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, absolutely fine. Okay, well, what I'll do is I'm going to speak to the team now, and someone will give you a call within the next 24 hours to arrange exactly what day. People are out at the moment or doing work, but as soon as they get back, we'll get in touch and we'll arrange that with you. And if you've got any questions in the meantime, you can give me a call back on this number.
Okay, so whereabouts is your business?
We're based just outside of Sprowston in Norwich.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Whereabouts are you?
Stoke Holy Cross.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so not far at all. All right. Well, I will. Okay. I'll get in touch with you shortly. Okay, take care. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. Another quote. So far we've got 2 new quotes we need to get in.
Hello, speaking.
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Have I caught you at a good time for a couple of minutes?
Yeah, at the moment it's fine.
Okay, no problem. I saw you filled in our Facebook form and just wanted to speak to you about your kitchen that needs refitting. I know you mentioned that you only need the left side doing, so I just wanted to find out a little bit more about that.
Yeah, what it is, we moved into the property about 4 years ago, or just over 4 years ago, and it appears that it was halfway through, the lady suddenly passed away, and it was halfway through a kitchen rebuild. And they've done the right-hand side with the electrics, everything, the cupboards is absolutely fine.
Okay.
But the left-hand side, where it would be like the sink and the cooker and things like that, is still left as it was.
Okay.
So that's what we were looking at, is for someone to fit, and also because it's because of the fittings of everything. And the shape of the kitchen as well, it was sort of, we were unsure on how to sort of do the kitchen, so I said we'd get someone in professional to have a look and sort of give us a plan to do it.
Fine. No, that makes sense. Yeah, we can definitely do that. And is the flooring and everything done?
Sorry?
Is the flooring and everything already done?
No, the flooring will need doing as well.
Okay, absolutely fine.
So we weren't sure whether to get the flooring done before the kitchen. You know what I mean? We weren't sure which way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's absolutely fine. Or what I want to do, or what I think would be best, is when people get in the back in today after, because everyone's out on doing jobs at the moment, I'll have a conversation with the team and I'll see when we're available to come out and do a quote, and then I'll get someone to give you a call within the next 24. But just so I know, for next week, what is your availability like?
I work Monday to Friday, so any time after 5 o'clock or weekends.
Okay, so
weekends preferably.
Okay.
If possible.
Prefer weekends. That's absolutely fine. And would it would be the same availability for the week after, basically. So if for whatever reason we couldn't come out next week, would it be the same availability for the week after as well?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, absolutely fine.
There's no rush at the moment. I'm waiting for the money to be transferred anyway, so that's going to take a while.
Okay, not a problem. Do you have a timeline on that, or?
Not that it should be. I was told within 4 to 6 weeks. But it should be less than that. But
Yeah.
that's the top. But yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. All right then. Well, I'll speak to the team and I'll get someone to give you a call within the next 24 hours just to arrange a quote.
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much. Take care. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is a big one. 3 bathrooms, 2 renovation, 1 new one. The answer rate has been brilliant on these. Many agencies will be lazy and just send SMSs. We've already sent SMSs to these leads to apologise for the delay and the fact that I was away and hadn't got back to them. But call answer rate, calls is always king. Your cold calls are king. Appointment setting calls are king. Like,
Hello.
hi, is that?
It's speaking. Yes. How can I help?
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Yeah, not so bad. Yourself?
Good, yeah, I'm all good, thank you. Have I caught you at a good time for a couple minutes?
I'm actually going for a meeting.
Okay.
Can you call me back about 1 o'clock?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I will give you a call in about an hour's time then.
Fabulous. Thank you.
Speak to you then. Take care.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Call back. I am the only New Start agency owner. There's not a New Start agency owner, has multiple other businesses to run, so I really don't want to be having to call back these leads multiple times during the day. Like if this was you, you've got the time and the flexibility to do so, which is great. I'm trying to squeeze this all in for the benefit of you guys for this series, which is why I'm glad we've only signed up 1 client so far. We're going to sign up that second one though, so I'm probably going to have to pull in someone else to do some appointment setting, because at this point, I've proved my point with you guys. You should be motivated, you should be pumped up, you should be ready to go, and if you're not, then fucking sort yourself out, because you should be. And so I'm going to pull in some extra help to call up the remainder of these leads for the remainder of the month, because this is not sustainable for me to be doing whilst trying to manage everything else that I've got going on.
I won't take your call right now.
Just leave your message after the tone.
And when you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Hi, it's Jordan here calling from. You filled in our Facebook form in regards to getting a couple of bathrooms done, or just kitchen and bathroom actually, my apologies. So I was just calling to just have a conversation about that and arrange somebody to come out and do a quotation for you. So if you could give me a call back whenever you get the opportunity. The number is, one moment, apologies. If nobody answers, we will give you a call back, so do bear with us and we'll speak to you soon. Thanks. Bye. Okay, so we've only actually had 2 not answer out of this bunch of leads. It's not bad at all. You can't expect everybody to be available at the time you call them. That's not an indicator at all that they're not keen.
Hello?
Hi, is that
Asia?
Hi, it's Jordan calling from. How are you doing?
Yes, good, thank you.
Good. Have I caught you at a good time for a couple minutes?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I thought when I replied to your thing on Facebook that you did kind of refurbs in painting kitchens, that, but you don't. You offer a whole refit service, don't you?
We do, yeah. I mean, what was it specifically you're looking to get done?
So I've bought a second-hand kitchen, but a better quality than what I've got, and I'm looking to have that kind of adapted and put into my kitchen.
Okay. That may be something we would be able to do. What I would want to do though is I just want to speak to the team and just check first. And if it is, we can give you. I can give you a call back, and then we can go through it. So you've already got everything, all the furnishings and so on for the kitchen. You need someone to fit it for you, basically.
Yeah, but it'll need to be kind of cut about a bit. But I've got lots and lots of this new kitchen and only quite a small kitchen. So yeah, there's lots of stuff there, but I'll just need to kind of be which bits need to be fitted where and stuff like that. Okay, not a problem at all. Okay, and so what I'll do is I'll speak to the team, and then I will give you a call back and just have a conversation. So just so I'm aware though, we want to come out and have a look at the stuff. If all being well and we can come out and do a quote, what's your availability like next week for us to come have a look? Next week. Monday afternoon I'm free.
Okay.
Wednesday.
What else have you got?
I've got Tuesday's not too bad.
Yeah.
Wednesday morning isn't looking too bad. Thursday and Friday are pretty stacked out though.
Okay, not a problem at all. And then, just so I know, would it be similar availability for the week after, or are you pretty clear for the week after?
Week after I'm on annual leave, so I'm fairly clear.
Okay, amazing. Okay, leave it with me then, and I will speak to the team and I'll give you a call back.
Brilliant. Okay.
Perfect. Thanks. Take care. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. Bit unorthodox, I don't know the answer to that. They bought the kitchen, all the furnishings, and basically need someone to fit. I don't know if this is something they'll be able to do. If not, they might be able to farm it out for cheap. So it's still a potential lead and still qualified as far as I'm concerned. I just don't know the details. So out of that, we just called up 10 leads, and 4 of those are ready to have a quote arranged right now. So I need to send these over to the client. I'm going to send them over via WhatsApp. So I'm going to send them over via WhatsApp. Here's the name, here's the phone number, and here's the notes, okay, their availability. They will then contact the lead, go out and quote them. So this is kind of the definition of quote ready leads, right? So our definition was, our guarantee was, I'm going to get you 5 quote ready leads. Right now, in 10 days since working with this client, I've got, 5 quote ready. I was sure there was 2 quotes going out this week. Maybe I've deleted one of them on this opportunities. I'll have a look for WhatsApp and see if I can dig it up. But let's just say even just 5, right? So we've got 1 that's going out like this week. There's quotes happening. It's already booked in. We have 4 others that need booking in for either this week, next week, or the week after. Okay, so that's our 5 quote ready leads. Our guarantee is done, right? Within 10 days of starting to work with this client. And we have tripled that. So we've got 30 days for this month. Okay, so we're going to get triple these results than what we're getting right now. And the ads are going to get more optimized. And we're going to increase the quality of these leads as well. That being said, like, there's not really a lot we need to optimize to increase the quality to pretty banging leads. Like, there's no time wasted here. Not people that want some small, minor little projects. These are all pretty decent projects, with the caveat of that one that just wants the kitchen fitting itself. It's going incredibly well. So I'm going to send these over to the client, and then going to continue to follow up with these leads every day. The ones that we haven't yet confirmed that they're ready for a quote, follow up with them every day until they are, send them over to the client. And I'm also going to go ahead and set up some automations right now as well to make our life easier with these leads, some SMS automations to get people to raise their hand a little bit sooner, make sure they're contacted quicker, because I'm doing everything manually right now. But as I'm doing this series, I'm running my other companies, I'm extremely busy. So I need some automation. I'm going to show you the process of us doing that, but I'd recommend you guys doing things manually when you're first starting out so you can really understand the process inside and out. Before that, I'm going to go get some lunch, and then I'll be back to show you the automations. Okay, so I just want to run you guys through some optimizations on these ads, some really interesting data when looking at this. If we're looking at this in the last 14 days right now, but if I look at this in the last 7 days, you can see, so at 14, we've got these ads all generating good quality, good leads. We've got 27 cost per lead, 16, 13. I'm not too bothered about that 27 because of the fact that it's still a great price for a high quality home improvement lead. But if you go in the last 7 days, for whatever reason, it's fallen off, and it's getting £56 cost per lead, right? So this is showing kind of all of the kind of signs that we should maybe turn this ad off or do something about it, optimize it in some way, right? So typically speaking, like for you guys, you'd be pretty safe to turn this ad off and then maybe just redistribute some of the budget into these ads. You could potentially duplicate this one, which is the clear winner at £11 per lead. We could duplicate this ad, and then we could be putting more spend into it and getting more leads in, right? But I'm not going to do that because from experience, I know to look at the micro data as well. Funny enough, this is the ad that I said would perform the best. Now on leads, which is obviously the most important thing, it is not performing the best at all. But on the micro data, it truly is. The click-through rate is 4.5%, which is 2% more than any of the other ads, okay, or 1.5% more than even the top performing ad. So that means that 4.5% of the people that are seeing the ad are going ahead and actually clicking through, which means it's more enticing than the other ads. It's also getting more link clicks than the other ads, a lower cost per click. Right? So many marketers, when they're not looking at the end result, let's say the end result here is leads, but if it's in e-commerce, that might be cost per purchase, for example. Many marketers will look at the micro data. And here, this would say that this ad is the best ad, but that is not reflecting in the final result, in the end result. Now, if this micro data was the same as these other ads, I would be inclined to turn this ad off, right? Because the cost per lead is way too high. It's way more higher than these. I have a gut feeling, and this might not be true, that this ad might get a couple more leads in within the next 24 hours. Whether it does or it doesn't really matter because overall the ad account is super profitable. The client is incredibly happy already. So I'm going to give this another 24 hours. If this generates 2 or 3 leads in that time, the cost per lead is going to drop down dramatically. And I'm only doing that, I want to reiterate, I'm only doing that because the micro data looks really strong. If this micro data wasn't strong, I'd be turning this ad off and redistributing the spend. That's exactly what I will be doing if within the next 24 hours, it doesn't get another lead in. If it doesn't, I'm going to turn it off. I'm probably going to duplicate one of these other winning ads so I can redistribute that spend into an ad that is performing better. But yeah, that's some really interesting data. For me, I'm an experienced advertiser. I know what creatives look good. I know what copy looks good. So I'm just throwing out the best ads straight away. That's why they're performing well to start off with, because I've done this for years. I know what works, right? For you, you might have to tweak these and so on before you get to kind of this kind of results. Every 3 days, it might take you 2 optimizations to get to this point. So I just want to show you as well, I've got a couple of callbacks from other leads. So we now actually have 6 leads that are being booked in for quotes. So we're over the guarantee, which is awesome. These are going to be booked in for early next week, which is great. And the client's going to make some quick money from this, or at least have some confirmed customers, which is awesome. But as I alluded to earlier, I don't want to have to kind of go through and call up all of these leads for the purpose of this series, okay? I haven't got as much time, so I need to set up some automations. I'm going to show you guys that process right now. Now, we already set up one automation on high level, and this is for the new Facebook lead. When somebody fills in the Facebook lead form, the trigger is Facebook lead form submitted. I'll zoom in a little bit. It's going to create an opportunity on the pipeline, and then it's going to send an internal notification to me and the client if I want to, but the client isn't set up on here yet. I'm not going to overwhelm them with the CRM at the moment. I will do at the 30-day point. And that message is going to, I don't know why that's not loading right now, say new leads, and it's going to tell me, give me the details of that lead. So I get notified, so I know when a new hot lead comes in. I want to make that process even more streamlined, and so I've got a general batch of automations here called an affluent acquisition flow. These are all automations. If you're in the Affluent Academy, our training program, you get these for free. You have access to all these. These are flows that we've created and that are being used across millions and millions of return on investment for various lead generation clients, and they're already pre-set up. So we already had a Facebook lead notification flow set up. This is a lot more, it's a little bit more in depth. So Facebook lead form submitted again. It's going to create the opportunity like the other one. It's going to add the tag, and then it's going to send the SMS. Well, actually, it's pretty much the same apart from the tag. But what I do want to implement is the Facebook lead setting flow. So this is going to be a flow which is going to get the lead to raise their hand to say, yes, I'm available for a call at this time, or yes, I'm available to have a quote on these days, and it's going to get more information. So we don't have to call up every single lead to find out the information that we want to find out. What I imagine we're going to do is set up a flow. So instead, a lead can respond via SMS, and they can say, I'm from this location. This is the exact work I'm looking to get done, and these are the days I'm available to have a quotation. This will then send that information straight over to the client, and they can have that directly. And then, of course, for any leads that do not respond to this flow, I can then go ahead and call them up, or a member of my team can call them up to get them booked in, okay? So when the pipeline stage is changed, this is the trigger, we want to, I'm actually not going to do that as pipeline stage change. We want to have this trigger as Facebook lead form submitted, okay? So when the Facebook lead form is submitted, let me get rid of this. It's going to wait, okay, 5 minutes. We don't want to send a message to them straight away. And then it's going to send an appointment prompt. Okay, so we've got a kind of a dummy message in here. This is all templatized so other agencies can use this. But this is, hi, thanks for redeeming our offer. How soon would you like to have your treatment come have a look? So instead, we're going to do something like, thanks for filling our Facebook form. Where are you based? So it's a very simple question. Where are you based? And this is going to basically just tell us, okay, where are they actually? So how easy is it for us to go and quote? This is going to trigger them to start a conversation with us. We can then go back and ask other questions in the conversations tab. So if I go down here, I'm going to send a test to a work number and to see how this comes up. Thanks for filling in our Facebook form. Where are you based? Jordan Platten from client name. Awesome. Perfect. We're going to save that action. Did they reply? Yes, if they did reply, then it's going to send an internal notification saying you've got a new hot lead. So it's going to notify me, this person replied, you need to go respond to them, okay? At which point I can log in on the Go High Level app and we can have a look in the conversations tab. If they didn't, it's going to send them a reminder. Hey, just a quick nudge. We'd love to learn a little more about your project, okay? Save action. So now we can then send them an email as well. Hey, first name, your name here from location, quick one, filled in our Facebook form yesterday to inquire about a renovation I sent you an SMS, but not sure if I had the right number. Let me know if you'd prefer me to give you a... let's just leave it at that. Let me know if you prefer me to give you a call. Looking forward to speaking with you. Warm regards. Okay, perfect. Hey, quick one. You filled in our Facebook form yesterday to inquire about a renovation. I sent you an SMS, but not sure if I had the right number. Let me know if you prefer me to give you a call. Looking forward to... Let me know if you'd prefer to give me a call. Not sure if you have the right number. Let me know if you prefer to have a call. If we're asking for the right number and then saying the call. Yeah, let's get rid of this part. Not sure if I have the right number. Look forward to speaking with you. Warm regards. Okay. Save. Going to wait for a response. Did they respond? If so, we can leave the automation. Okay. In fact, we can also duplicate this. And let's put it here so we get an internal notification. If they didn't, then we're going to add them to the nurturing flow. Nurturing flow is not something that I've set up for this client, but a nurturing flow, in fact, I'll just explain this here. A nurturing flow is simply a flow where we put in leads that filled in our form, and if for whatever reason they didn't contact us, it's going to send them a series of emails with previous work, show them what we're all about, as in the client. It's basically just going to entice them and reignite that reason why they filled in the form in the first place and just get them interested again. So this will automatically put them in a nurturing flow. We didn't have a nurturing flow set up for this client yet. This is something we probably would do, but I'm gonna turn this off and just remove this from the automation for now. So let's just delete that action and it's going to end the automation. Hit save and we're now going to publish. Let's just see if we can wait for an advance time. Can we do like a... No, it's going to be 5 minutes. Let's do this in 10 minutes. And we're doing this because we want to be human, okay? Want this to be pretty. In fact, we can even wait 15 minutes. They filled in the form, 15 minutes later, they get a text from us. It's going to feel like a normal person's done this. Just make sure everything's correct. Send them an appointment prompt. Send conversation prompt. Okay, wait for a response. Yes, hot lead. If no, then we'll send them a reminder. If they, we're also going to send them an email. Wait for a response. If they respond, if yes, notification. If no, that's the end. Okay. So now what's going to happen is when a lead comes in, of course, they're going to come straight onto this pipeline in this new folder, but they're automatically going to receive an SMS from us. Whereas all of these leads, we had to wait until we could call them. I went away to Ibiza. Some of them had to wait 7 days before hearing from me, which is not good practice. You guys absolutely shouldn't do that. But at least in this industry, the leads don't go cold. Some industries, the leads will go very cold. Let's say this is an aesthetics clinic. If it's an aesthetics clinic and you don't contact that lead within 12 hours, they're going cold. You need to contact those leads as soon as you possibly can. If it's dentistry, if it's a bunch of other niches, right? They need to be contacted straight away. We're lucky in the home improvements industry, or I'm fortunate, that these leads have been thinking about this for a very long time, therefore they're kind of okay with waiting a little bit longer. But as a general rule of thumb in sales, you always want to hit the lead strike when the iron is hot. Now, when the SMS comes through, it's going to move over to the conversations tab. So if we go on conversations here, okay, the messages are going to be on the left-hand side here. You can see actually we've already had a couple of messages from a couple of these leads. But when they message us back, it's simply going to put these messages in here, and we can actually just respond to them via SMS in this text form here, have the conversation back and forth. They're going to ask, okay, we're going to ask where you're based. They're going to tell us where they're from. Next question is probably going to be something like, could you tell us a little bit more about your project? And they can send it over to us. And then we could say, what's your availability like next week? We can even automate that process as well, but for now we don't need to, we're just being lazy. And let me just show you just before we round off some of the other automations that we've got in this flow. So we've set up our lead setting flow. We also have a ghosting flow. So if somebody ghosts us, okay, we can set up an automation to actually then go ahead and send them emails and SMSs, okay, depending on the niche. This will be relevant. I don't actually think this is that relevant for now because these leads seem to be pretty hot. We can turn it on if we need to. We have a landing page lead flow. So if we want to set up a landing page for the client, Facebook lead forms are working really well, but as a general rule of thumb, a landing page will get you higher quality leads. Once you get proof of concept on lead forms, you can then explore creating a landing page for the client to get higher quality leads for them. And then this is the lead flow for that. We then have a no-show flow. So if you booked in, let's say you're working with a client that has appointments. So if it's an aesthetics clinic, you book them in for a certain day, for example, and they don't show up, then you can set up a no-show flow to follow up with those individuals on the pipeline. With this, we're physically going out and quoting, and so they're not going to no-show at their own house. We're not going to have that problem. Nurturing flow is the one I just explained. We're reigniting kind of dead leads and showing them some previous work and so on, and we can actually see if I click on this, the kind of how many things. We've got 1 email, which is a massive win. We've got email 2, we've got email 3, we've got email 4, we've got email 5, and even email 6 as well. Okay, so a longer span nurturing flow. These are things that you don't really need to do until you've started working with a client. The way I see this is like something you stack. You start working with a client, you do the bare minimum to start off with, do the Facebook lead form, keep the ads pretty simple, don't run any discounts and so on if you don't have to, and then you just stack. Then it gives you more things to test. When you start optimizing every 3 days, if things aren't working, okay, what can I add? Maybe I need to put a better offer. Maybe I need to improve my creative. Maybe I need to improve my copy. Maybe I need to hit these leads quicker and do an automation flow. Maybe I need to test out a landing page. You don't need to do any of these things and don't need to make things complicated for yourself unless things aren't working. Things are working with the bare minimum here because I'm a G at ads and also because the industry needs it. I know there's a lot of opportunity in my local area. I did my research properly. I started this agency with good foundations. Things are going fucking well because I prepared well. If you prepare well, you're going to get the same results.
Let me tell you a harsh truth. Most new agency owners don't have a clue how to close clients efficiently. They're fighting an uphill battle without even realizing because they failed to use their biggest initial weapon, and that is leverage. Now, my name is Jordan Platten. I'm a 7-figure agency owner. I recently launched a brand new agency though, completely from scratch called Reno Reach, and I did this in an industry full of people that are afraid to put their money where their mouth is. So I had enough and I wanted to show you guys exactly what is possible in just a small amount of time with this business model. And within 4 days, we signed up our first client for $1,000 per month. Fast forward to today, I've signed up a second client by using leverage. Now, to give you a quick rundown, launched this agency a few weeks ago. We didn't have any niche. We didn't leverage my personal brand, no team members, no existing assets that I've created from building a 7-figure agency. I wanted to do this as if I was a complete beginner. So I went out there, picked a niche, home improvements, started local in my local area, as you always should when you first start out. We generated 22 leads, ultimately, is what we reached out to through cold calls and emails, arranged a couple of meetings, turned up to 2 of them, closed one of the clients immediately on the first call, onboarded them, delivered them some pretty exceptional results, I may add. Within the first 10 days, we generated 14 leads for a home improvement kitchen and bathroom showroom. These leads are worth anything from £5,000 to £25,000 each, depending on if they close them. Now, the client that I closed has a 50% close rate on going out for quotes. They've already closed 3 of those clients. But that's not the purpose of this video. The purpose of this video today is to talk about how I then leveraged those initial results, those 14 leads, hot leads, for this client to then go and sign up the second client. Now, the second client was actually a meeting that I had before the first one. And in this meeting, the business owner was incredibly keen. They highlighted the fact that they're not very busy at the moment, okay? And they really want to get new business in. I knew they were cautious though, because they're spending a lot of money on Google ads at the moment with no success. And so my recommendation was to cut off the Google ad spend, redistribute that spend into my Facebook ad lead generation service instead. Now, this is how the call ended.
Can you give me 48 hours? Just to have a chat, because obviously my wife is part of the business. She normally trusts what I say, but it's just a conversation of us having just courtesy, obviously. Just absolutely. To say, clearly Google, we're just throwing money down the drain with Google at the moment.
Yeah. I'll just ask one final thing. If in a hypothetical situation you have a conversation with your wife, what is it that your wife could say that would actually put you off moving forward with this?
Probably nothing, but it is just the courtesy, isn't it?
So you can see we've got a very classic excuse here. I need to speak to my wife, which normally is bullshit, but in this instance, the wife is a business partner. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt, done a little pushback to make him aware that I wasn't going to let him go away, and we arranged a meeting for another day. Now, on this meeting, I turned up, but I got ghosted. He had the excuse, he texted me that he was out doing a job. It's in an industry, home improvements, where this does happen. I wasn't best pleased, but I had to go to Ibiza, okay? So I went away on holiday, had a good time, got back, checked the results for the first client, and we had pretty much tripled their guarantee in the first 11 or so days. We guaranteed them 5 quote-ready leads within 30 days. We generated them like 14 in 11 days. So they were over the moon. And I knew instantly that I now had earned my first piece of leverage.
So this on screen, we can see this is 10-day results. So we can see we launched these ads actually 11 days ago now. And every single ad that we launch is performing. We've got 14 leads. Now, after speaking to these leads, they are extremely high quality. One of them wants an entire 2-kitchen and 2-bathroom rebuild on like an old pub, which is just like probably like a 30, 40 grand job, which is insane.
I'd earned my first piece of leverage against that first client because I hit the quick win. And I could only achieve this quick win by under-promising and over-delivering. So many agencies make the fundamental mistake of over-promising and under-delivering. They think that it's better for them to say, hey, I can get you 20 leads because that's going to entice more people to have meetings with them, than it is to say, hey, I can get you 5 leads. They underestimate how much value companies put into getting new business. In this instance, kitchen and bathroom showrooms, these leads are worth 5 to 25 grand if the job closes. So they don't need 20 leads. They'd be happy with 5. And I recognized that straight away and I just promised 5. I knew I could generate more, but I just promised 5 in my guarantee. So I could under-promise and over-deliver results, and I could spike their happiness and their perception towards our agency. And when you gain that initial leverage, that is when you can call favors, and that is when you want to ask for referrals. And I knew the favor that I wanted here, and that was to leverage the results I had got for that first client on signing up the second that was on the fence and wanted to talk to their wife. So I called up client number 1. We had a catch up anyway. They're over the moon with the results, and I said to them and I explained the situation. Look, I've got another business in the local area. They just specialize in this. They weren't quite conflicting. I said, look, I really want to work with these guys. Can I leverage the results I've got for you? Can I tell them about the results I generated for you? And I know that'll push them over the line. They said yes in a heartbeat. There was no questions asked because they were so happy with the results I generated with them. They even asked me to downscale their ads. They actually asked me to stop spending as much money on their ads because they couldn't keep up with the amount of quote requests that are coming through. They physically couldn't go out and they were worried that people were going to get disheartened. It was going to hurt their brand. Now, I had a solution to that, and that was, well, instead of me stopping spending this money, what about we give away some of these leads to other friends or competitors in the industry and you can take a cut of the job. So we already had this batch of leads. They actually agreed that I was able to give 1 or 2 of these leads to the second client so I could go ahead and sign them up and make it a complete no-brainer for them. So not only did I triple the guarantee for them, they then accepted that I could leverage those results to sign up another client, and I could even give away some of the surplus of leads to that second client to make it a complete no-brainer. And none of that would have been possible if I overpromised and under-delivered like 99.9% of agencies do. In fact, it wouldn't be possible if I promised a specific result and just generated that specific result. I could have promised them 15 leads, generated them 15 leads, and it would have completely changed their perspective of the service. Sure, they would have been happy, but they wouldn't have been ecstatic like they would have been because I over-delivered on their expectations. And that's a very key fundamental thing to bear in mind when you're first starting out. So anyway, I then called up the second client. I explained to them the results that I'd generated for another. I said that I had a couple of hot leads and I wanted to jump on a call, and this is exactly what happened.
How's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. You?
Good. Yeah, all good this end. Did you have a busy week last week or?
Yeah, very. Yeah. And over the weekend, we're working the weekend as well. So yeah, just catching up really as much as anything.
Yeah, no, completely understand. Are we joined by your partner today on this call?
She's around. Yeah, she's around. Yeah, I'll get her in a minute. She's just a bit busy at the second.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. No worries. I just wanted to make sure that I had the chance to have a conversation with herself as well, just to iron out any kinks. But so look, what we can do is, I mean, first of all, if you've got any questions since we last spoke, I'm happy to answer them now. But I think what's probably best is I can just show you. I've had permission from a company called who I've been working with on their ads, just to show you the back end of what's going on at the moment, so you can get an idea of what results we've been generating for them. I'm going to share my screen right now so you can just see this. And so this is the Facebook back end. This is what I look at on the back end when I'm running ads. So it's a little bit more complicated than like the front end system, which I think I mentioned to you before that you might have done in the past with doing kind of like booster posts. So we've got 3 different ads running at the moment. Here you can see we've generated 18 leads. I'm going to show you the quality of these leads in a moment. We've generated 18 leads, and this is within the last 30 days, but actually these ads were launched. It should give me a date. It's actually around 2 weeks ago, and we've spent £427
so far. These guys actually had a budget of £800. We spent 400 to generate those 18 leads. That cost per lead has actually dropped down. We've dropped it down to about £19 per lead on some of these ads as well, which we're gonna optimize these and just keep doubling down and just like until we hit a sweet spot of like the lowest cost per lead. But if I show you on the back end, this is confidential information, of course, but if I show you on the back end of like some of these jobs, let's say, I don't know, let's go on one of these here. Well, this is actually not so relevant. This person bought all the kitchen, all the furniture and wants someone to fit it. This one here needs new elements of bathroom doing, kitchen mid-90s, needs a whole facelift. Then we have, I'm just clicking on random ones here so you can get an idea. Whole bathroom ripped out, need a new bath. Had a few quotes already. This one here needs 3 bathrooms, 2 renovated, 1 completely new one. But I would say that an easy 75% of these leads that are coming through are not time wasters at all. Like the conversations I'm having, every single person that's filled in the form so far has answered their phone. Maybe 25% of the jobs are small jobs that wouldn't be worth your time. 75% of them are either a whole bathroom or a whole kitchen.
Well, definitely the kitchen. We're looking at the kitchen really rather than the bathrooms. Yeah, simply because that's more of what I do. And bathroom, I don't think there's a lot of money in bathrooms anymore because everybody can go and buy it and they just find a local man to fit them. So unless they want to spend in excess of sort of 10, 12, £15,000, where I'm on a job at the moment doing the bathroom, they're not interested in, other than decorating, they're not interested in anything else. So
yeah, no, I understand. The reason why these guys will be getting some bathroom leads in as well is because the actual ad itself says like, is your kitchen or bathroom looking tired? And we have one creative which is before and after of a bathroom. So we're actively going for those people here. But with you guys, we would just do like a kitchen-based creative, make sure all of the ad copy, the text was just kitchen focused. So we're not then targeting any of those. So the leads that we're going to be getting in will be just kitchen rather than anything for bathroom as well.
Okay.
Actually specialise in bathrooms more so than kitchens. They prefer to do bathrooms and they do the kitchen side. So
that's fine. Yeah. Where are they? Are they North?
Sprowston? Yeah, Sprowston. Relatively new, like only established them in the last like 3 years. Yeah, quite a small operation, but really booked until the end of January now. So that's why we're in this predicament. I'm like, it's great. I'm now having a conversation with them to say, okay, I think it's time to get somebody else in and trying to because the owner of the business, he's a great guy, but I'm having to convince him to go down that path because there's a lot of opportunity here and someone's going to take it up, so.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, certainly the kitchen side would be interesting. Just where do we go from here and then kind of budgets really and fees and how much input we got to have.
I still feel like the most sensible thing to do for you guys would be to redistribute what you're doing on Google. Now, I understand you might have a notice period of the current guys. I presume nothing's come up from Google so far.
Nothing at all.
No, nothing. Right. Well, we might have had a bathroom last year, and I think Owen's was from Google. So that was local.
But it's not enough.
Yeah. And somebody sent me a WhatsApp message the other day. I don't know who that was.
No, okay. It's just not. It's not working.
No.
And I mentioned this before. It's because on Google we're relying on people raising their hand and then you showing yourself to those people. Whereas we're here, it's someone wakes up in the morning, they look at their bathroom or their kitchen and it's looking a bit tired, and then they see an ad an hour later and they're like, oh, this is fate. Let me fill in this form and contact this company. And now lots of the conversations I've been having with people as well, they're like, well, I wasn't expecting to find this on Facebook. I feel extremely confident that it's going to work, but based on the results that we've already got, the leads are there already, So I understand it won't be an immediate redistribution for Google, but I think that would be a better long-term plan, whatever you're spending on that, to give them notice and whatever, because it's just a complete waste of time for you at the moment. What we would be looking to spend of you is, I'd start you off on a small budget to start off with of £500, and then our service charge again is £500 on top of that. So you're looking at £1,000 a month for essentially the same service that we're providing here. It was exactly the same service. We're just spending a little bit more in this case. We might rein that in now based on the fact that they're super busy. What I might actually do is keep the ads running on the same budget, and then if any kitchen ones come up, I can farm them through to you guys if happy for me to do so, but I'll have a conversation with them. But yeah, it kind of goes without saying that I would only be looking to put these existing leads in your hands if you were to work with me on the actual service. I don't just want to hand them over, but as if you agree and give me the green light today and we get moving forward with this, then I can literally put you in touch with these leads today. that you can have a conversation with and go out and do quotes for.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. What do you think, man?
I give it a shot because you look quite confident, Jordan, in you taking us.
I mean, I have a guarantee that I'll get you at least 5 non-time waster quote ready leads in the month anyway. So that's my guarantee. You'd get your money back if you weren't to get that. But not your spend on Facebook, you get my service charge back. But that's not going to happen. Like, this has been 2 weeks with these guys and we haven't even spent 500 yet and we've got the 18. And out of them, like at least 12, 14 of them have been really good quality. So yeah, I mean, the proof's in the pudding really. So, but yeah, you've got that to fall back on, worst case scenario.
Yeah, that worked for us.
You sound very confident in what you can do, which is quite pleasing because when you're a small business just starting off, you get fobbed off by so many people.
Oh yeah.
You know, you've trusted so many people and wasted quite a bit of money.
I completely understand that, and I understand your apprehension as well. I wouldn't have been bugging you for the last. I've been on the case for the last week or so because I've been so excited about the results we've already been getting. I'm like, you were on the fence so close last time, and I just knew that this would be the right thing to do, and it will work for you. So when you know it's something, you've got something good, then you don't stop following up. You know, so
you make us feel quite confident in something that's, like you say, you go forward with some trepidation because you've been hit so hard.
Yeah, it's
started.
Yeah,
So
but as you said, we're
I'm quite happy to go with Jordan. I think
you are.
Yeah.
Because we're just not finding time to do that properly. It's all guesswork for us.
We need somebody that knows what they're doing because, to be honest, I'm a teacher. I can't keep doing the backpedaling all the time either. I don't have the time. It would be nice to hand it over and go, right, can you concentrate on this for us? We don't have the time, really.
So there, we signed the second client using leverage from the first client. It is so important that you recognize as an agency owner, the most difficult client to sign is the first. And it really isn't that difficult if you're willing to put in the work. But once you sign up the first and you sign up a good client, you can leverage those results to get the second, and you leverage those results to get the third, and those to get the fourth and the fifth and the sixth and the seventh. Do not be afraid to get intertwined between your clients. Do not be afraid to leverage everything that you're doing. You should be proud of the results that you are generating. And it's not just the proof of the results that you are generating that matters to the new clients you are signing. It's the confidence and the conviction in your sales call. Confidence, or conviction more so, is one of the most important traits of any good salesperson, and one of the most important features of any good sales meeting. And it's something that we don't have in the initial stages. It's something that we earn over time within our agency. I've done this for 5 years. My conviction level is here. You can't get any more conviction than I've got. When you're first starting out, you're kind of like a little bit nervous. You don't, I don't really know if the ads are going to work. Like I'm not confident. You've got imposter syndrome and all these kind of things are coming into the way and just killing your conviction. But with every client you sign, okay, you earn more conviction points. In the initial stages, you have to fake this. You have to fraud it on your meetings. You have to falsify that confidence because you don't really know in your heart that you can generate the client results. You know it based on the fact you've seen me do it and you've seen other people in communities and so on do it, but you don't know it in yourself. You don't know about your personal ability to go out there and generate results. So you have to fraud that. You have to pump yourself up and you have to recognize that these people need to feel confidence from you. And so dig in deep and find that energy from somewhere on your sales meetings. But just know when you get that first client, that conviction is going to come. And when you get conviction on your sales meeting, you begin to rationalize the sale. It's impossible for that second client to say no to me. Physically impossible. Because in the first meeting I had with them, they told me that they weren't very busy at the moment. So they identified a need for the service. They identified their concerns, which was that they didn't know whether it would work. And they identified their final objection, that was they needed to speak to their wife. So I knew there were 3 things that I needed to overcome here. I needed to generate them leads. Well, there you go. I could kill that bird with the second one, which was proving that I could generate results by leveraging the first. And I needed to speak to their wife and show her what I was doing as well. And it was actually the wife that told the husband she wanted to move forward with us. But I rationalized it for them in their own heads and therefore made it a complete no-brainer. But you're not all going to have the exact same amount of conviction as I will, okay? When you've signed up your first client, it's going to give you a little bit, okay? You're not going to be number 10. So what do you do in that situation? Well, it's simple. All you need to do is lay out the numbers. You need to make this even more rational. You need them to see the numbers in front of them so it's completely undeniable that your service is the thing that they need in order for them to make more money. Let me give you an example. So the way I would handle this, I'll be like, look, I'm a little bit confused right now. Like, I think we're not singing off the same hymn sheet, so I just want to dive into the numbers with you so we can get a clear understanding and be on the same page. What did you say your average value of a customer is? Oh, it's $5,000, Jordan. Okay, fine. And let's say you visited 10 customers, okay, you went out to their homes and gave them quotes. How many of those customers would you close? Oh, we typically close 50% or so. Okay, fine. So if you visited 10, if you did 10 quotes, okay, that's 5 clients, okay? That is 25,000 in revenue. And I'm looking to charge you whatever, okay? Put it down, 1,000. So that's 24,000 in operating profit, okay? We now then have to take away your cost, sure, but we're in agreement. On this basis, you would be in an awful lot of return on investment. Yeah, correct? Okay, get them to accept. Yes, yes, keep them with you. Are you with me right now? Say these kind of affirmations. Are you with me? Are you following? Yes, cool, fine. Okay, so this is on the basis of 10 quotes. Now, I've already shown you with the client that we're working with already that we have already generated them 18 quotes, okay? Now, let's say for whatever reason, okay, some of these aren't qualified, some of them aren't going to be suitable. We've actually found it with this client that about 75% of them are suitable. But let's just say for whatever reason that only 15 of them or even 14 of them are qualified. Okay, you would then close 7 clients and you would generate 35,000. You take away our costs, you're looking at 34k operating profit. So what is it about this number that we're not clicking on? Because all I can see here is a serious amount of return on investment for you. And I would address it like that. Go straight in and call them out on their bullshit. Don't be afraid to do that with clients. I've done that so many times, and many times, like when you actually lay it out like this, like you identified that actually there was just an area of confusion somewhere. They were like, oh, okay, like I didn't know that I was going to be getting this many leads. And so when you draw out the numbers like this, it makes it a very rational decision. Now, if a client still says no to you at this point, they still have an objection, they're either very confused or you've failed on getting them emotionally connected. People need emotional buy-in as well. Whilst rational will lead with businesses generally, emotions still come into play. And with many business owners, they are very emotional. You need to connect with those individuals. You need to make the effort to build rapport throughout the call. You cannot be rude to them, okay? You can't be calling them out in a harsh manner, okay? You need to be building a relationship throughout. Now, I'm quite naturally good at that. I joke with clients on the call. I keep things nice and light-hearted. I don't use too many jargon terms, and I don't act too professional. I think that's very important. All those things come into consideration. But bear in mind, if you still don't close a client based on rationale, you might need to revisit things from an emotional standpoint and look into how you can build a little bit of more rapport. Now, if you get this all right, this is going to set you so much further ahead than other agencies out there. Most agencies scale like this. Let's say this is time and this is money. Most agencies will have a growth line that looks somewhat like this. Now, bear in mind, there are going to be ups and downs. You will sign clients, lose clients, get bad results, get good results, procrastinate, etc., etc. But for the purpose of this is how most agencies are, okay? But most agencies don't really understand the power of leverage. I've seen agency owners with 20 clients that don't leverage any of their existing assets. It's like painful to look at, okay? But if you really and you truly understand how to leverage and how to leverage the assets that you create, this is going to be your growth curve. You're going to scale so much quicker than hopefully we won't go a little bit back there. We're going to scale so much quicker than other agencies because along the way, we gain more moments, more areas of leverage. Now, these aren't always going to be the same. It's not always going to be existing results. As an agency, once you've got great results and you start leveraging them, okay, it just kind of becomes the standard for your company. But in the future, there are other things that you can leverage, like a big brand, PR, okay? You might have a following on social media platforms. You might have articles online. You've got case studies. These could be video case studies. These could be testimonials from your clients. These are all other areas of leverage. You have public speaking. We have referrals because you're doing so well. Your clients want to shout about you, okay? You've got a good commission structure, incentive basis that you've worked on for your clients to now give you introductions to their friends and so on. And there are so many different ways that we can leverage different assets along our journey. And it's so important that you recognize this in the initial stages before you've even got started. Because so many agencies out there, and I see this time and time again, treat every new client that they sign as a new client. They never get past that first client syndrome, okay? It's like, oh, I've got a new client, or I've got got some great results. Well, but I'm not going to put them on my website. I can't be asked. I'm not going to ask for a video testimonial. Can't be asked. I'm not going to make the most of that initial spike from under-promising and over-delivering, that initial happiness spike with my clients. That opportunity is gone. They let that slip. I can't count how many times I let that spike of happiness slip from my clients. It's one of the quickest things that you need to recognize when you sign up every new client. Where's that spike? Where's that initial over-promise? How can I get that? Okay, how can I leverage that? And if you don't recognize that, it's going to take you a long time to scale. If you do recognize the power of leverage, you're going to grow exponentially quicker than everybody else around you. Now, the final thing I want to talk about is the leverage of others when you're starting a business. Starting a business is a lonely path, and if you're on your own, you are very limited to the time that you have in the day, and therefore the information that you can learn in that time period. Whereas if you're surrounded with a bunch of other people that are on the same journey as you, you can leverage their time as well, because they're spending their time learning other things to you. It's very rare that they're going to be spending their time doing the exact same. And that's why, as part of this new agency series, I launched a free agency community hosted on School. This is completely free, and we vet every single person that joins in, so we know that they are serious about this. It's not a Facebook group. There is no spam, and we heavily moderate this group. We will ban people if they post low quality content. But we wanted to create a place that agency owners can go and hang out with other people that are a little bit further ahead than them, a little bit further behind, so they can leverage each other's time and knowledge to propel themselves faster and further forward in their business and in their online agency journey. So if you want to join that community, click the link in the description now. Cheers.